Yo, flow cold like a bitch, don't care about them. Gassed up and I'm about to let the air bottom. Better watch it cause we can turn it up now, cause I done came up from the bottom. Now one of you bitches want it, I'm a bad motherfucker since yay high. Run them down in my truck like hey guy, but the tires don't screech like Bayside. Chopper rocking to the rhythm of the bassline. May I put them in that bag like it's takeout. I can hear them whine while they talking through the grapevine. Biting on my style till I'm putting down a K9. Shots to your head like I'm hitting you on FaceTime. May I kick a little something for all my people that want it. They said they want to smoke, but none of them getting blooded. You can talk about it, one of these days you getting confronted. Till I pull it out and peel, and then I open your onion. You don't want no smoke, my flow too dope. I got you all fucked, you dropped the soap. A dirt bag, got my hand in your girl's ass. Taking a bird bath, I'm doper than nerve gas. They say I better watch my mouth, or one day I'ma end up broke. I hate to break the news to your GPS, my friend, but I've been down that road before. But still I know, everybody wanna hit that blunt, but wasn't there when the bitch got rope. Say you wanna pull, but you did not know that a motherfucker really don't want that smoke. They don't want no smoke. Rap guy with your rap words. I ain't fucking with a single one of you rap nerds. This a rapture for the spinning you backwards. Thought I'm all in half and divvy your mountain fractions. You can have one, you can have two. I'm channel 8, motherfucker, I am bad news. Shit, I'm cool till you catch me in a bad mood. Then I start throwing all kinds of shit like a baboon. Hip hop nowadays, man, it all sucks. Narrate the UFC, man, you talk tough. Say they drop dope shit while I sit and wait. There's a better chance that Donald's putting a wall up. You see these dorks? Their favorite rap group must be CB4. Got them shook from my words like a Ouija board. You the type to wanna riot with a tiki torch, you fucking sissy. Idle hands, I get busy. I will bear these arms and get grizzly. 225s in hand, I grip swiftly. Feeling like M and Dre, I split 50. Tempt me. They say I better watch my mouth, or one day I'ma end up broke. I hate to break the news to your GPS, my friend, but I've been down that road before. But still I know, everybody wanna hit that blunt, but wasn't there when the bitch got rope. Say you wanna pull, but you did not know that a motherfucker really don't want that smoke. They don't want no smoke. I'm feeling like a bad motherfucker. I'm feeling like a bad mother. Ooh. I'm feeling like a bad motherfucker. I'm feeling like a bad motherfucker. Feeling like a bad motherfucker. Feeling like a bad motherfucker. Feeling like a bad mother. Ooh. I don't give a flying fuck about building a bridge. If you don't like me, fuck you, bitch. I'd like to say sorry to anybody that I offended and suck my dick. Cause you can smell the I don't give a fuck when I walk in the room. You pay attention when I'm talking to you. I better yeah, you better stay clear when I sharpen the spoon. It'll wake you up like your favorite cartoon. I'm like, now. They say I better watch my mouth, or one day I'ma end up broke. I hate to break the news to your GPS, my friend, but I've been down that road before. But still I know, everybody wanna hit that blunt, but wasn't there when the bitch got rope. Say you wanna pull, but you did not know that a motherfucker really don't want that smoke. They don't want no smoke.
What's up? Welcome to the Powder Dusty. Good to see 44 of you beautiful motherfuckers here. And 45 if you kind of Sasquatch backstage. We got some shit to get into tonight. It's going to be a good one. I don't know who's texting me, but I'm not reading it right now. I promise you that. Let's see. First things first, let's hit the donos that have come in so far. And the first dono of the stream is Snow. Shout out to Snowfire. Thank you, Snow. Bombs for Snow. First dono gets bombs. And also, last night, Harmon sent in $50. Thank you, Harmon. I appreciate the continued support. And also, I know a lot of you have been sharing my link around, sending it in super chats to bigger creators, and just generally, y'all have been promoting me a lot lately, and I appreciate it. I've definitely seen it. You know, I've gained I gained like 10 subs today, not even live or nothing. So thank you to everybody who's been doing that. I see GS down there. I see Snow down there. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you continuing to do that. As you can see in the title, we've got a former Crucible insider has decided that to kind of, as far as I can tell, spill all the beans. So we're going to get into that. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's good. But first, let's start off with something silly. X is there is so much good shit coming out of X making fun of the Wilsons, and it's not AI slop. It's like AI gold. So let's check out this one.
By the way, that's called the Wilson shake.
Called the Wilson shake. Sit your ass on a chair and put your left foot down. Cross your right foot over, then you shake it around. Twitch till it's so awkward that you make that trick frown. Then you pay $300K just to prove you're a clown. You do the shake, you do the Wilson shake. The Wilson shake, well you know what comes next. You do the shake while you read a fake text. You do the shake, you do the Wilson shake.
By the way, that's called the Wilson shake. I just think all women are retarded.
First you sit there looking oily with a shiny ass face, then embarrass yourself in a public debate. Sweat through all your points like you're lost in a fog, twitching that foot like a nervous little dog. Shake and twitch till the debate is done. Lose real bad, then tell the people you won. You do the shake, you do the Wilson shake. The Wilson shake while your ass is getting reamed. You do the shake till you're an internet meme. You do the shake, you do the Wilson shake.
I'm supposed to open the pickle jar? Literally slippery. I can't grip the fucker.
I can't grip the fucker. That's what your muscles are for, so that you can put some pressure on the edges. That's how you get the grip with your hand muscles. like I can't get a grip on it is not an excuse. That's where your muscles come in. Thank you, Chuck. Chuck dropping a 50. He says, "Screw these cowards." Amen, sir. Whales for Chuck.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You know all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even know all the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to log. Get money.
And then Moose drops in 5, says the Wilson shake. I saw another comment. He said, "Can we get a rerun on the Wilson shake?" We cannot, but I'll give you something better. I'll give you the link to it right now. Here it is, coming at you in chat. There's the link to the Wilson shake post, so you can listen to it as much as you like after the stream's over, of course. Pop that open and save it. And one more thing before we get into the main content. Don't forget that cuckable mugs are available, as promoted by Andrew Wilson himself.
Show him the mug that you made with my branding. Didn't you take my brand?
The
cuckable.
The parody mug?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Show him the mug that you made.
That's right. We got mugs. They're still available. Andrew and Rachel got theirs yesterday. GS, I see you. Yours is in the mail. They're not especially fast. And there's no speedy option. Like, you have one shipping option, and it's $6, and it will get there when it gets there. But it will get there. Like I said, Andrew and Rachel Wilson, theirs arrived yesterday at their house. So thank you to, that was 13 that bought them theirs. Thank you, 13. I'm sure they appreciate it as well. So go ahead and grab yours. All right. Now let's get into the main thing. If I can figure out which fucking tab it's on. One second. I think I used that. I looked up something else on it. One second. I think I used that. I looked up. Here it is.
And
all right. So this is a video from a guy named Spiro, who I don't know, but after listening to this, or to most of it, I think he's got some good insights. I think he's a smart guy. I think he's properly assessed it. I think he's obviously been on the inside and dealt with stuff a lot. Also, some of the things that he says, I'm gonna corroborate. I maybe kind of secondhand corroboration, because a lot of the things that he described are very similar patterns to what Sarah went through. I was never as much part of the crew as either of them were, but I did hear about some of it, and of course, I was, I've been close enough to have observed some of it. So, what do we got? We got another. Oh yeah. Chuck brings in 5. He says, "Let's go, ready for blood." All right, let's get into it.
so let me start the video off by saying that I'm not going to mention any names except for 2 people, and that is Andrew Wilson and Mr. Epigon, who is Mr. E in this. Now, anybody else that's related,
He's calling Mr. E Mr. Epidon, which is a word that means, God, I can't remember what it means. I looked it up. It's something diminishing, It's a little bit of a slow start, but when he gets moving, he gets moving.
I probably either like them, don't have any beef against them, or don't know them. So I'm just not going to mention them. I'm just going to mention stuff that I've heard. It's complete hearsay, and I'm going to keep it brief and, let's say, surface level. When I started following Andrew Wilson, which was about 5, maybe 6 years ago, I liked what he had to say, as did many people when he was small, in terms of viewership, I mean. He had the correct ideas, in my opinion, about...
He's still small in terms of stature.
The way that society was being shaped, being led, what direction it was going, the consequences to me, my family, him, his family, and so on. Now, I don't agree with him on everything, and I didn't back then either. But there was enough there that you could say, hey, I can get behind this message. Hey, this guy sounds like he's one of us, and he's going to make a change here. And he seemed like one of the few people who actually went up and did battle with some of the ideas that a lot of people were just unwilling to go to battle for. This was happening in tech at the time, and it seemed like there were very few people who were actually willing to engage with ideologies that were capturing my space, technology, programming in particular. So there was a kinship there. So I started to support Andrew financially as a viewer. I got on the Discord. I started talking to some people, and after some time, he obviously took note. Over the course of the years, I spent somewhere between minimum $20,000 on him, maybe upwards of $40,000. And it was...
That's rough. That's rough to spend that much money and time and support and then find out that, yeah, you got.
Spread over about, well, actually it was spread over 3 years. I'll get to that in a minute. Then I started helping out in other ways. So I would offer my services technically. I would do some background research on certain topics once in a while, nothing too crazy, didn't happen often. And he seemed to have a team, or at least people that he relied on to call on far more often than me for particular things. So that's fine. It was what it was. There was a point in time where I had garnered enough of a positive relationship that even on Discord, the mods and I became friendly. They would let me go on a few warnings sometimes when I would break some rules, which I would then immediately stop if I was caught and told out like, hey, you can't be doing this. But they gave me some grace, because I think they recognized that I was there for the mission, if you will, which is that the left in particular and the ideologies in the left, not the left I grew up with, but the left as it is today, was doing some dramatic damage to the world, and we had to go fight against it. Man, I'm there. I got your back. I want to support you. And
I'll throw in that I think that he confused the mission. The mission for him and the mission for a lot of the viewers is to fight the left. I'm going to say the mission for Andrew and E is that grift. And it's very good marketing and positioning that Andrew has managed to turn himself, for a lot of people, into the embodiment of the right, which I think is absurd because he causes more division in the right than anybody. And he's just not in a traditional lifestyle, right? He's just... I'm going to try to avoid being nasty about family stuff.
And at the time, Mr. Andrew Wilson was being attacked by all kinds of raving lunatics on the internet who were trying to do all kinds of terrible things to him and his family, which to this day is still disgusting to me. I hope nothing bad ever happens to anyone like that ever again. You can think of Charlie Kirk. You can think of other people who have been doxxed and hurt. Tim Pool, for example. Think what you will of Tim Pool, but he doesn't deserve to have, threats of material of a certain nature in his studios or his family in danger, right? That's not cool. So all of that made me quite aligned with what Andrew was doing. And I thought that I had earned some good, let's say, rapport. Andrew and I had a bit of a personal relationship. I don't think I'm over exaggerating by saying that. We would talk about stuff just between him and I. We had, I think, 2 phone calls, maybe 3. And we had DMs about certain topics that seemed like it was just him and I. I'm sure the topics we discussed he brought up with other people, but I don't know, right? So I just know that it seemed like he confided in me in a few cases. And in a few cases, I also confided in him. That is completely external. Like the details of that, I'm not touching. But it's just to give you an indication that there was more to it than I'm just a financial supporter or an external supporter. I had a little bit of history, rapport, you can say, with the team that surrounded him, the people that surrounded him. He shouted me out a few times. Once or twice in the whatever podcast. Sometimes he would shout me out on his stream. I think once, I think a total of 4 times he shouted me out personally by name. Cool. Very grateful for that. That was cool. One time he helped me because I was struggling with work. It was about 3 to maybe 4 years into my support, of Andrew. And I was not having a good time finding work. Things were starting to look bleak. They became bleaker as time went on. And Andrew helped me out. He gave me a project of a internal nature that I won't discuss. And he paid me some money for it. And that was great. That was fantastic. It helped me. And moving forward, I offered my help in other ways, often for free, often unasked. I did that for Mr. Epigon as well. Mr. Epigon did not have to ask me for help. Sometimes I would just step up and say, hey, do you want help with this or that? For example, receiving $500 super chats where part of the super chat was, hey, I placed an order on your website for some merch and I haven't got it yet. And then Andrew has to go tell Mr. Epigon to go fulfill the order or go figure out what it is. That's quite embarrassing. And I thought to myself, Mr. Epigon probably has a lot on his plate because he probably does a lot more than we see externally, right? As viewers. And even I, as someone who kind of knew what was going on behind the scenes a little bit, I was for sure guaranteed that there's no way that Mr. Epicon just does website management and perhaps a little bit of scheduling and then setting up streams and managing the Discord. And I mean, even that is a tall order to ask of anybody anyways, but it's got to be more, right? Production of shows, maybe some script writing, managing research. Later on, Mr. Epicon himself said that he had to hire somebody to do clips. So money that was going to Mr. Epicon, I'm pretty sure, or at the very least, Andrew was financing it in some fashion or another. Anyways, it was going to Eclipse guy because Mr. Epigon couldn't keep up with it. Okay, fair enough. So I'm thinking to myself, how can I help? Well, towards the end of 2025, Mr. Rob Noor actually helps me in a way that Andrew and Mr. Epigon never did. Practically, Rob Noor took me on to his show and actually split super chats and other financial earnings between him and I when we would do a show together. That was actual practical help. And at the time, being jobless and staring down the face of bankruptcy with a wife and kid in tow, that was a lifesaver. That is the only person who I will name outside of Andrew and Mr. Epigon, because Rob actually did something to help me that was practical and useful and long-term at the time. I'll forever be grateful to Rob for that. So I started to offer my services to Rob. Again, half the time, he didn't need to ask. I just jumped in. I saw Rob was working on something and was thinking, oh, he's got a debate coming up tomorrow. Why don't I go help him? Something along those lines. Sometimes Rob would ask, but I always offered my help. And just to be clear, this isn't something that I did just for Crucible people. No, I've offered my help to people well outside of the Crucible, including people in my, let's call it community, if you will, or my viewers, people who have come on my Discord and privately asked for help on certain things. They either can't pay me or I just don't ask for payment. It's not unusual for me to do that. I can think of at least 3 people who, I don't know if they want to be named, but I can think of at least 3 people where I've just gone and helped them outside of any relation to the people I'm talking about in this video. It's something I do because I've been on the end where you have nothing, where you have literally nothing, and you're trying to find your way through, and even just a little bit of help means the world. And I would never want to leave someone in that position if I can do something about it, just as others have been so gracious to do to me. So this is a trend, let's call it, not something that I did just for them. It's something I do to try and help people. That's all. Well, as we get into the streams that I do with Rob, where he has me on, we talk tech and a bunch of other topics, and it goes well, and it's helping out practically, I start getting some hints that maybe other doors will open up for me in the future. Now, for a guy who has to take care of his family, who's currently not getting any work, that sounds fantastic. So there was word war debate, which was coming up, and
oh, word war debate. We recognize that one, right? For those who don't know what I'm referring to, Sarah the Raging Tomato, when she was working with Andrew, that was the carrot that was dangled in front of her as well. Promises of a good job that pays well. I don't know, going to events, I think once a quarter or something. And Andrew is the guy. And turns out that I guess I don't know all the details, but Andrew presented himself as having some ownership in the company. Apparently that was not true. He actually didn't end up even doing anything with them once they got up and running. So obviously his thing with Sarah didn't materialize, and it looks like he was dangling that same carrot in front of Spiro, and it didn't work out for him either. I wonder how many people he kind of lured with the promise of something at Word War, because I bet if it was 2, it's got to be at least 4, right?
it was mentioned, hey, maybe you could help out with that with some technical stuff. And
just to sort of do whatever I can to support the fact that I believe him here. Even the bit that I've interacted with Andrew in positive ways, he does like to dangle carrots, right? No, I never experienced any specific promises, but it's always, every time he's gotten fussy with me, he'll pull out the big guns and say, I'm never dealing with you again. Like it's supposed to be oh no, Andrew, oh no. But I don't really care, and he doesn't really stop dealing with me either.
Hey, great. Even a few $100? Cool. I'll take it. Hell, I'll even go like 50% on it or something, because the opportunities that it could lead to are far more important than the money. And plus it helps with a goal that I care about. The concept of Rumble was brought up because at the time, Andrew was doing the extravaganza on the Rumble side, and he was getting paid a handsome sum to do those episodes. And there was talk, hey, maybe a door will open up in Rumble. Maybe they're looking for people who focus on tech-driven content that can be...
Andrew's Rumble show, if it's even still there, I don't know if he's even still doing it with Jake. It was awful. If you guys never saw it, it was awful. Andrew and Jake reviewing things, and I don't know, it was just uncomfortable.
Featured by Rumble, kind of like the extravaganza is featured by Rumble. They had an in with Steven Crowder, who has an in with some of the people over at Rumble, the CEO, I believe. And so, some doors were kind of potentially opening. So great. Now, at the same time, Brian at the Whatever podcast, to Andrew's credit, said, hey, Brian, you should talk to Spiro. He's good with tech. I know sometimes you have tech issues. Why don't you go reach out to him? He could probably help you out. And I talked to Brian's producer, I believe, or secretary or something like that. And there was, for several months, an ongoing kind of cat and mouse game trying to play tag communication wise that maybe I could go help Brian at whatever, setting up some studio equipment and whatnot. I've had a little bit of experience doing that. I definitely have some experience with what goes on in a machine, how to plug certain things into the machine and manage them there and do remote management and have like a control room or a remote control room or a producing room, like a producing station, essentially. Like I have some experience there. So, hey, great. Maybe I could help Brian at whatever. Fantastic. So all things were turning up green for me. And by green,
it's not that hard to communicate with people, right? If you've got a potential job offer from somebody and they're stringing you along or playing cat and mouse, like you said, they're doing exactly that. They're stringing you along. And if they're not, let's just assume that they are. It is just incompetence or just laziness or sloppiness. If you can't even get contacted in reasonable time to start the job, you don't want to work for them. You're going to have all sorts of issues down the road. And I say that because I know that there's a lot of people who are still sort of trailing around the Crucible because these little sort of glimmers of optimism or hope about maybe if you just stick around and wait on Andrew for a little bit longer, then he'll be like, you know what, buddy, you've been really helpful and loyal this whole time. I think I'm going to help you make a channel that's as big as mine. It's not going to happen.
I mean, not in the, I'm in desperate mode. I'm not getting money from anywhere. Maybe a few $100 are going to come my way and I can stave off, hunger and whatnot for my family, which I ended up not being able to stave off. I went hungry, my wife went hungry, and my kid went hungry. You might be wondering why. Because Nashville DebateCon comes up. Rob graciously does a fundraising stream for me, raises the money to get myself down there. We eat into savings to get my wife down there so that my wife could come down, because I thought, man, if I'm going to meet everybody, they should meet my wife too. Like maybe my wife could meet other people's wives, like Rob's wife and whatnot. And, it helps, right? It helps when you're meeting people like that to just.
I like how many people are coming over, presumably from the Crucible, to let us know that this is not a Crucible insider. Let me see you, buddy. Have you commented here before? Matthew Atkinson. I don't recognize you. Maybe you have, and I just don't recognize you. Channel activity. No, you haven't. Okay, no, you have. A little bit subversive throughout the episodes, but yeah. There's not actually a definition of insider, right? There's not a standard to what that actually means, and I consider this an insider. He has been around a long time. He's dealt with all of them. He spent a ton of money. He's texting Brian Atlas and Andrew Wilson and all. He's an insider. So I expect to see some of you AstroTurfers coming around telling me, oh, that's not an insider. He doesn't know what he's talking about because you're in damage control mode because he spills the beans. But it's a fucking insider because it's my channel and he is to me.
Have that rapport that's just a little bit more personal when you just, here's my wife, here's not just me, right? So we eat up into our savings, we go down there, and it starts off great. Have great conversations with Rob the first night because Rob put me up in his Airbnb. It was fantastic. Debates happen, etc., etc. And before Nashville, I had talked to Rob about talking to Andrew one-on-one because I had consistently offered my services to Andrew and Mr. Epigon about doing stuff that I thought that I could help them with so that Mr. Epigon could focus more on other things that I thought he was doing. Because most certainly...
And again, Mr. Epigon is what he's calling Mr. E.
There's no way that he's just doing what I think he's doing. I can barely see what's going on. He must be doing more. So what's a good way to help? Well, how about I take tech off your hands? Then Mr. Epigon can focus on production or something else. How about I take something, maybe scheduling? I'm not so bad at scheduling. I can do that. How about staff management? I've led teams before, usually small, like under 10, but still, it's something that can be taken off his hands to help Mr. Epigon even more. So Rob says, okay, let's talk to Andrew. We talk to Andrew, and Andrew offers me a certain amount of money to build him a mobile app, which he had already offered me about 1 or 2 months before the Nashville debate. And I went and did a proof of concept for the mobile app. And he said, okay, excellent. I'll pay you right away. Never paid me. By the time we got to Nashville, I
was muted. He never paid him. Note that. That's something. So with I think Spiro's getting treated a lot like Sarah did, and that there's promises and okay, do this, I'll pay you. And if y'all remember, after Sarah basically did most of the work that she was that was requested of her for Debaticon in Nashville last year, that then the crash out happened, and it is my belief, 100% my belief. I can't prove it, of course, because who knows what would have happened, but it's 100% my belief that Andrew and Rachel had no intention of paying her at all until she made a lot of public noise about it, right? Because if you remember, they had promised to pay this date, and it passed, and then this day, and it passed, and this day, and it passed, and then she scheduled a stream that with the thumbnail that just said "Pay me, Andrew Wilson," I believe, and she got a PayPal from Rachel like 10 minutes before the stream started. So turns out, they did the same thing with him. Here, build me a mobile app, and then didn't pay him, and he wasn't as pushy, so he didn't get paid.
didn't care, honestly. I didn't care that he didn't pay me because I wasn't doing it for the money. There was a mobile app that he kind of had a little semblance of an idea of what it might be, but he very heavily insinuated to me, and I have the DMs, he didn't actually care if it got built. He just wanted to send me some money to help me. And sure, maybe if a mobile app got built, great. And so then I went through the trouble of building the proof of concept mobile app. I needed access to the website so that I could integrate it with the website, and Mystery blocked me at every corner. And so this was one of several things I wanted to bring up with Andrew, because I'm like, hey, go tell Mr. Epigon that he needs to get his act in gear because I can help out here. You guys want stuff fixed on the website so that you can actually worry about like merchandising going out the door or whatever the heck ever. I got you, man. Help me out. And so Andrew repeated his previous claim. I'll pay you a certain amount. Heavily insinuated. I think at one point he even said, like, I don't actually care. Like, it doesn't have to be done, just go build it. And he was trying to help me. Hey, great. I constantly took that to be such a gracious offer that I couldn't just take the money like that. It wasn't in me to do it because I wasn't in it just for the money. I talked to Andrew on the Friday night that I landed. And one of the things we talked about was him not being successful enough for the mission that he and I were aligned on. And he agreed. He said he has to get more successful.
It's interesting the way that he phrased that, right? Because he needs to get more successful on the mission that they're aligned with. But I'm pretty sure that Spiro, was thinking that the mission was to fight the left. It was a political mission. And it sounds like the mission was to get Andrew more successful.
That's what I believed in. And that's why I wanted to help. The money was going to follow that. When you have a goal that is higher, or that, let's say, transcends something that's purely just in the physical realm, when it's just an abstract goal out there that you're reaching towards, sometimes you'll find, as I have sometimes found, that working towards the goal, the money follows you as you follow the goal. And it's always better to follow the goal than to follow the money, because when you follow the money tarnishes what the goal becomes. So
I'm going to have to disagree with him here. It's not always better to follow the goal. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made this video at all, right? He followed the goal, and he got rope-a-doped and spent $20,000 to $40,000 of his own money to work for free for years. I definitely disagree with him. You got to, and I'm not trying to talk shit on the guy, right? But I think that people can learn from his mistakes, and it seems to me, just from having watched this video, that he came to this space with a degree of naivety that is dangerous. YouTube is, I've said it before and I'll say it again, YouTube is a playground for cluster B personalities. You have to understand that there's more sharky people here on YouTube than there is in the general public. Namaste sends it $5, says, I'm so grateful for the good dad I had. I cannot compute not paying someone after giving your word. Yeah, it's complete trash. Complete trash.
So I was in it for the goal. So when we were having this discussion on the Saturday night with Andrew and Rob, that was my goal. My goal was to help. And then Andrew says, he kind of flips changes the script a little bit. And he says, well, how much would you charge if I hired you full time? And I literally said, nothing. I just want to help. Just like point in the direction.
And this question here is the setup, right? It's a setup. Beth drops in $10. Is there a comment with it? It says, you're awesome. You're awesome, Beth. Thank you for the 10. Namaste drops another 5. She says, there are many more like him that haven't spoken up yet because they're drowning in shame. I hope this opens the door for others. Props to Spiro. 100,000% I agree. 100,000%. And that's part of the nature of conning, right? Of con men, is that to pull off a con, the victim has to participate with you. Because they know, right? When you're getting conned or duped, you know in the back of your head that it's off, right? And they exploit your greed or ambition, whatever it is, to suppress, so that you suppress yourself. Then afterwards, people feel like they feel embarrassed, and so many times these crimes go unreported. Very unreported crime. Not that I'm saying, I don't know if anything Andrew did was illegal. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about con men in general.
No. How much would you charge?
The other thing that's worth pointing out, and this started off kind of like a me throwing shade, right? It was a joke, or I was kind of talking shit, but I said that a lot of these people, their dads weren't around, and that Andrew presents as sort of the caricature of what you would think a father would be like if you didn't have a father. And after I made that joke, as I've talked to more people, I find out that it's astonishingly accurate. So, I'm trying to figure out how to communicate this with no mouth, because I'm not throwing shade right now, right? I was originally, but I'm not now. If you didn't grow up with a dad, as Namaste alluded to, it seems to me, just from having dealt with this enough, that there's a better than average chance that you're more susceptible to getting got by people like Andrew. So I would just recommend that you be extra diligent in sort of checking your relationships there.
Gave him a low ball offer because I was like, I'll be happy with this amount. Like, any amount helps. I'm not going to sit here and quibble about dollars. If I can just help with a goal, I know that the opportunities will come. That's a secondary effect. I can't be here thinking about the money because it's not how it started. He insisted, give me a number. Okay, so I give him a realistic number. And then he proceeds to say, that's more than I pay Mr. E. And I go, okay, pay me less or don't pay me at all.
See, and this is where some street smarts would have really helped out, because ask for a number, give a number that seems reasonable to you, and his response is, that's more than I pay Mr. E. I mean, you need to stop negotiating at some point, right? And of course, hindsight's 20/20, and I'm sure that he knows all this stuff. And I'm not trying to talk down to the guy at all, but like I said, it's worth learning from other people's mistakes if we can.
Repeated probably 2 to 3 times. Somehow we got in that cycle 2 to 3 times, and I constantly was trying to present my case that this wasn't just about the money, and that he didn't have to look at it from the lens of how much do I have to pay Spiro to be here. Now, to be charitable to him, what he literally told me was that, hey, you have mouths to feed and you have to have a reasonable salary if you're going to work for me full time. So what would it be, right? Okay, fair enough. Yes, I understand that. But that wasn't my goal. That's not what I was seeking. I would have been happy with breadcrumbs, honestly, because there was something more important at play. And like I've been saying 100 times, and you're probably sick of hearing me say it, the money was not as important. I knew it was going to come at some point. I wanted to get there the right way, the proper way, putting in the effort, helping out for something I believed in, helping out a group of people who I thought were cool or interesting or aligned with me mostly on most things, enough that it was worth the fight, worth putting aside the differences, etc. Things change.
Okay. Daughter. Okay, so what did I pause it for before my daughter knocked? Oh, he's talking about how he's there for the cause, he's there for the cause, he's there for the cause, right? He wants a cause. It's not money he's after. And I think that hopefully what he's doing right now, the Crucible didn't provide him with the cause that he was looking for. But there might be a different cause that he can salvage out of the rubble, which is helping stop something that he was a victim of, right? From continuing to victimize people. So hopefully Spiro can find some sort of meaning or cause in doing this right now. And I guess I would say that the other people that are obviously out there who have been in the same situation, this could also be a meaningful thing to you, right? A cause to, make sure that other people aren't got like you got.
Changed. Andrew goes off and talks with Rob afterwards. We go home. Rob tells me that essentially, somehow inserted into the conversation between Rob and Andrew, the conversation turned to, well, if I'm going to fire Mr. E, why should I hire Spiro to replace him? Now, I didn't pick up on this at first, but
Whoa, I missed a big Cashapp. Shout out to... I'll let you identify yourself if you want to. Shout out to the Cashapp. We got $100 in the Cashapp. I apologize for being late to see
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You don't know the rights and the lights and the locks. Even don't know the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $ ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to log. Get money.
Also, Chuck sends in 5 says, I need half of your super chats if that's how it works. I think Rob was the one doing that, so maybe Rob Nor will do that with you. I think I missed that one too. I think I'm caught up. If I'm missing super or donos, I apologize. I'll try to get all of them. Hopefully I don't miss any, but
should have. And that's my fault. Why on earth is Andrew talking to Rob about firing Mr. E? I didn't go there to push for firing Mr. Epigon. I went there to support Mr. Epigon, and the statements that I was making about the nature of the work and what was going on and the clips and the research and having Rob be like, hey, look what I did for Rob. Like, I've helped Rob out. Like, there's stuff I can do. It wasn't, hey, let's replace Mr. Epigon. It was, how can I help Mr. Epigon? He has some weaknesses, as does everyone. And I have strengths, as does everyone. And I want to help, as do most people who were there at the bar that night. But I didn't pick up on that. And I thought, you know what? Maybe there's something more going on with Mr. Epigon than I think. And I should just butt out and just not say anything. That's what I did. I actually didn't say anything after that. I just let it be from Sunday onward.
And the dynamic again that I can bear witness to is that they're a tool that Andrew and I guess Mr. E, a tool that is used is the fake victim thing, right? Think about Tomatogate. Think about the text messages. Think about this. from 2 nights ago.
No, Dusty, it's because you were assisting her and you were helping these people because you hate me.
Because I hate you. You're such a victim.
Yeah, because you hated me.
You keep making up these martyr stories for yourself. It's wild. This is one of the ways that they fuck with people, and is to act like you did something wrong to them, right? And it becomes a whole community gaslight thing, because I don't know if y'all noticed, when Andrew said what Andrew says, everybody already knows to parrot that thing, no matter how absurd it is. I am 100% convinced right now that literally nobody thinks Andrew won the Candace debate. I don't believe anybody actually believes that he won. Nevertheless, you can go all over the internet and you can see all sorts of people saying he crushed her, blah, 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 blah. And I guarantee that I'm going to see people in the chat in any minute now saying, oh my God, he kicked Candace's ass. No, he fucking didn't. And y'all know it. And we know that you know. And you know that you know. Everybody knows that you guys are all bullshitting to AstroTurf for Andrew so that you don't get in trouble with the creepy fucking Crucible network system that Mr. E has. The eyeballs everywhere, always watching you, making sure everybody's speaking the right thing. Everybody knows that you're lying. And that shit doesn't age well either. That's something I keep trying to say to these people is, this doesn't age well. If you betray yourself, if you let yourself become a dumb fucking useful idiot, and you're out here doing things that are absurd or irrational because it's the cost of membership in the group, those things don't age well, because you probably won't be part of that group forever, but people will remember.
Sunday night comes around, and at the end of that night, another conversation was had. I don't know of the details, but then we get home. Everybody starts flying home, driving home, whatever it is. And then I get warned that Mr. E has somehow caught wind that I went to Nashville to take his job, and that I'm about to get a very abrasive phone call. And sure enough, I do shortly thereafter. And Mr. Epigon goes on an epic rampage. I hope he has recorded it, because it would show where I was at the time in my headspace. I'm still thinking, maybe they're talking about ways that can help, maybe things will get sorted out. I don't know. During this conversation, Mr. Epigon tells me that I was never trusted to begin with, that the only reason that I had any amount of pull was because of my money, and that as soon as I lost my job and was unable to provide for financially, it looked sus to him, which he asked me to not reframe in a weird way. Hey, wait, how else do you want me to frame that? My money was the only reason that I had any trust there? That's literally what he told me. He said that I was an idiot to think that me asking for additional access to the website was required for the work I was doing, because he, and I quote, says, you and I both know that you don't need to have administrative access to the website in order to do CSS changes. You constantly ask for a lot. Yes, Mr. Epigon, I have. To you, to Andrew, it was no secret what I was asking for, and there was always an exchange of goods at the end of that, which is the access means that you don't have to do something that I'm good at. And if he knows anything about how professional people work in this space, it is not out of the realm of, what would it be? Regularity to.
They have no idea how professional people work. What was it? I made a short where Candace Owens says that they're the most unprofessional people she's ever worked with, and I can bear witness to that too. I haven't dealt with them nearly as much as he has, or as Sarah, or as even Candace. Well, maybe Candace, yeah. But anyways, it's massively unprofessional, and that's, in my opinion, part of the mechanism, right? If you will, right out the gate, if you'll be agreeable to hugely unprofessional treatment, well, then you're there's sort of the common courtesy boundary has already been broken, right? And you set a precedent for behavior going forward. Thank you, Generally Specific sends in $10. She says, support what you enjoy, or it tends to go away. Thank you. And especially if you're in a career that requires a high degree of trust with the people, right? If you're law enforcement or if you're clergy, you really don't want to compromise yourself to try to gain brownie points with somebody who has more clout than you. That really will not age well.
Have some level of administrative access when you're doing any amount of code changes for all kinds of reasons. He didn't understand that. He was upset by that. He was upset by additional things. For example, he told me that everybody, including Rob, said to him that I was coming after his job. Rob has assured me that he said that, no, I don't think Spiro was coming for Mr. E's job. I don't know who to believe, because somebody in that circle lied. They lied about the conversation that I had at the time. They lied about my intent. They lied about who was saying to who. Somebody lied to me about whether or not it was told to Mr. Epigon that I was coming after his job or not. Somebody did, because it wasn't matching up. All the records were not matching up. I wish I had recorded that call, but I didn't. Then Mr. Epigon said that he wants a written letter that just essentially is like my statement of where I stand now, something along those lines. I don't remember the exact words. I have that letter. He has that letter. I have no problem sharing that letter. That was on a Friday, the Friday after Nashville. Saturday comes around, and I start to remember a DM that Andrew sent to me where he, in no small way, said something along the lines of, the people who work for me seem to be riding on their coattails or not working as hard as I wish or something like that. They're getting comfortable. And I have a mind to fire them all. And I hope that you could, help me in some fashion. It was something along those lines. I still have the DMs. And I thought to myself, maybe they're...
And there's the hook back in the mouth, right? Promise. And then turn on the person and invent a thing that they did wrong, right? To push them back down. And then when you want the hook back in their mouth, you give them some more hope, right? So this is the hot cold. This is the whiplash. This is absolutely like textbook manipulation tactics that they're using just to string them along.
There's some fallout, because I remember having that conversation. We did talk about Mr. Epigon in that conversation, but it wasn't like a let's replace Mr. Epigon conversation at all. In fact, I very succinctly remember saying, hey, I get it. Like, Mr. Epigon is cool. He's a good guy. It's not like a trash talk. It's just sometimes, it happens to me. I screw up at work. My bosses aren't always happy with me. It's completely logical. So I thought, well, maybe just like Andrew just got fed up with stuff and this just kind of, brought something out. I don't know. I was just kind of guessing what was going on, because I'm trying to make sense of how on earth my words got construed to be, I want Mr. Epigon gone. So
they got misconstrued intentionally.
Saturday rolls around, and out of nowhere, Brian from whatever messages me after a few months, at least a few weeks of incommunicado. And he says something along the lines of, I still have it on my Instagram DMs. What would you do better on the show? Something like that. And I had to think about how to answer him. It took me a while. And it was on Saturday that it started dawning on me that something wasn't adding up. But my brain was still, hey, I hope that we can reconcile. That's how I handled the situation, the call with Mr. Epigon on Friday. And that's how I handled 2 additional items. When Brian from whatever messaged me, it took a while for me to answer, but later on that day, I decided that because it seemed like I had screwed up and somehow I had communicated poorly what my intent was, so much so that people who I thought were good friends of mine were pissed off at me, so much so that one of them was going to call me and yell at me for about an hour straight. I thought, man, this is like, I don't like this. This is terrible. This isn't what I wanted. So I told Brian, you know what? Maybe it's best that we don't work together. I know that you and Andrew are business partners with Debate University, and that you have a relationship, and I have recently screwed up. I literally said that in the DMs. I've let Andrew down, and I don't think it's a good idea for me to be helping out right now. I think I just need to step away and let things settle down, and hopefully in the future. But I bet you anything, Brian, if you ask Andrew, he can snap his fingers and 100 technical people will be jumping through the door to help you out. You're going to be just fine. That was the last thing I communicated with Brian. Now, during Nashville, I had a conversation with 1 or 2 people who were involved in the word war debate. A lot of money was being put into that. You'll remember how much Andrew was talking it up. And then suddenly, all of a sudden, he doesn't have time to do it later on. We'll get to that later. But they talked to me because there were some other people working on technical stuff, and they recommended me as like an additional person. And so we had a conversation. I got a business card. Yeah, man, we'd love to have you down, fly you down, help us out with some of the technical stuff, like on-site securities, like cybersecurity stuff a little bit. Conversations were had, right? I had to then email this person, or I think text message.
He wasn't ever actually an employee. They just sort of dangled the hope of a job out there for a long time.
And say, yeah, I'm sorry. I think I did that on Sunday. I can't help you out anymore. Again, I screwed up with Andrew. I don't feel right taking advantage of the fact that I have a connection to Andrew as some way of like getting an in to this work. It didn't feel right to me when I seem to have let Andrew and Mr. Epigon and who knows who else down. I can't like take advantage of that now when I know that they're upset with me. And when Mr. Epigon literally said, yeah, we compartmentalize a lot. You don't know everything that goes on because we compartmentalize, like the CIA or something, like they're running the friggin' Pentagon over there. And yeah, we never trusted you anyways. I've always kept you at arm's length, he said. I've always kept you at arm's length. I never trusted you. So I'm like, okay, so I don't know, but I can't take advantage of the situation. That's not very professional. Doesn't feel good to me. I'd rather just let things.
The whole "I've never trusted you" thing. A lot of you will remember that is a line that I've gotten definitely from Andrew. A lot of times, I can't trust you. I just don't trust you. I just really don't trust Dusty. I wish I could. We could get along better, but I just don't trust him. Right? Throwing out a problem, hoping that I'll do some demonstration of trust, that he can trust me, right? Specifically, he wanted me to give him all the text messages between me and Sarah, which is a stupid way. If somebody doesn't trust you, and then you try to earn that trust by demonstrating that you're untrustworthy to other people, you've just compromised the shit out of yourself.
Die down, and hopefully things get better, and the dust settles, and they see that things are okay. Well, some time goes on. And I think about it more and more and more. And I talk to two people close to me who I trust, one being my wife, about it. And I realize that the whole thing is sketchy AF. Something's not adding up. So I decide I'm going to see if I can figure out what's going on. Now, Andrew, at this point, nobody's talked to me. Nobody's reached out to me. It's been 2 months. No one said a word to me. And I'm just doing my own thing. I'm trying to survive. Luckily, I find some work. Things start to pick up a little bit. Great. So Andrew has a debate with a guy named Gnostic Informant, who I've watched. I followed him for a while. I don't watch all his stuff, but I've seen a few things. He talks a lot about Greek historical stuff, so I'm interested, right? So they have a debate.
Gnostic Informant is a cool channel. He's a smart guy. Shout out to Gnostic Informant.
I don't remember what it's on. And I post a super chat spilling literally no secrets, just stating that the obvious debate strategy that they literally, in the debate review that I super chatted, they literally just described. It was Gnostic Informant and some other guy, and they literally just laid out the debate tactic, and I simply repeat the debate tactic in a super chat. Not less than 1 hour later, I get this DM from Andrew. Full snake? Bro, I wasn't even a partial snake, but the very fact that I got that DM an hour later after that super chat tells me two things. One, whatever Mr. Epigon said about their trust in me was true. So the 5 years of support, Friday night that I landed in Nashville, Andrew telling me, man, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. I still use some of the equipment that you purchased for me to this very day. We got you, man. We're going to support you, man, etc. All of that is gone because apparently I've been at least a partial snake the whole time, the full 5 years, because I guess I couldn't find work and I couldn't financially support them. And so somehow that made me look sus. The previous years and the amount of money that I did when nobody asked, by the way, there's money that I sent Andrew that nobody knows about except for Andrew. He can tell.
I would be interested to know about the side money that nobody knows about and how that came about. Did you volunteer it? Did he ask for it? Because I know of other people that he has, other kind of bigger donors that he has behind the scenes maybe asked for a little bit of money off of privately, which is insane with the amount of donos that he gets. Right. There should be no reason when you're making that much money on you, obviously making that much money, that you need to then hit people up privately for money too. So I did about an hour before I started this stream, I joined, where I applied to join Spiro's Discord server. I'd love for him to come up and join if he finds out about this, but last I checked, I hadn't heard back from him.
You, and I can prove it with freaking bank receipts. Apparently that means nothing. All that support means nothing. So here's Andrew now that I see him with all this Candace fallout, and he talks about, well, what about being charitable to Erica? Where was your charity to me? Where was it?
Where's the good faith?
It's a tactic. I've come to realize that Andrew is not who I thought he was, and Mr. Epigon has always been who he has always been.
And Mike, I see you here. I know that Mike is no fan of Mr. Epigon is the name that he's using for Mr. E. He's talking about Mr. E. I don't know Mr. E that well. He's always been a douchebag, but I've kind of enjoyed him the little bit I've interacted with him. But it sounds like he's probably just as sleazy, if not more sleazy than as Andrew. Damn, I had another thing and I lost it. All right, we'll keep going. It'll come back to me.
Which is saying something. One, I've learned that the tactic that they like to use is taking small L's in order to take big W's. For example, what Andrew will do is he will cede ground or cede an argument so that you cannot present a counter critique of his position. He'll just grant it. He takes a small L so that he can then turn it around and say, what's your position? Then he does an internal critique against that position.
Yeah, Andrew's entire debate tactic is shifting the burden, right? He never wants to have to answer about his position. He's just going to ask you question about your position until at some point he can back you into a little technical self-contradiction or something, but he never wants to answer questions.
And anytime you push back on him, he'll say, I've already granted it to you. Debate 1. He'll do things like hypotheticals. So he'll present a hypothetical to someone else that sounds crazy, but sure, it lives in the realm of possible, logical possibility. And then when you present a hypothetical scenario back to him, say something religious, he'll default to, that's a logical impossibility, which means he does not have a position with which to attack. That is the entire tactic. So you can see that with like the Owen Schroyer debate, where he talked about the young girls in that country and the alternatives. If certain things didn't happen to them, some other things would happen to them. It's taking a small L to get a big W so that they can get the clips, they can get the ideas out, they can take the big wins, they can go straight for the jugular, just straight out the gates, coming out strong. That's the entirety of the whole tactic. That is not truth finding. That is a speed run using glitches.
That is not truth finding. Pretty, probably to us it feels obvious, like an obvious statement, but to a whole bunch of people who are still, running around with their mouths open behind Andrew like baby birds waiting for him to spit some clout into their mouths. That's a pretty critical point right there. I'll back it up.
The whole tactic. That is not truth finding. That is a speed run using glitches. Here is the tactic that Andrew employs. It's like taking a video game and you're a speedrunner. Now, some speedrunners will speedrun the game as it is intended to be played all the way through. They'll skip cutscenes, perhaps, or they will rush through menu items. They have muscle memory, like up, down, A, B, whatever, gets you to this menu, then you add this item, and they just do that really quickly, and then they just try and get through the game as fast as possible. However, there is a world of speedrunners who employ game-breaking glitches in order to skip entire swaths of the game, because the ultimate goal for them is the victory screen and how quickly they get there. And that is an entirely different set of speedrunning and playing that game. A lot of people say that that doesn't take very much skill at all. When you're watching a speedrunner, you probably want to see someone who's very good at playing the game the way it's intended to be played and playing that out very, very fast, very eloquently, perhaps some tricks maybe you haven't seen, some bypassing of certain things that don't need to be done in full, maybe, or doing things even more. Like there's all kinds of ways that you can watch a speedrunner play a game and accomplish things that look cool to you or are interesting. But when someone uses a game-breaking glitch to get to the end, well, where's the skill in that? Because all you've done is circumvented the intention of the game because all you care about is the end goal. That's Andrew. That's Mr. Epigon. And that is proven, for example, when Mr. Epigon went in a recent X space and he said, I wished that Andrew had gotten her to spurg out because then we would have not had to pay her. The entire premise of...
Yep. And that's it, that attitude that Andrew has about just getting the win screen or whatever. It's actually even worse than that, in my opinion. He doesn't actually even care about winning. He cares about the perception of winning, right? Which is why he can just get stomped into the dirt by Candace, or by Coach Greg is another one that he just got stomped in the dirt on. But then still, then after that, there's the astroturfing, right? There's the narrative changing, and so they get the people, the useful idiots, to make reviews. The cool Vics of the world go out there and just start sweeping up the mess. Oh, he won. Sure he did. No, he didn't.
What Andrew does and everything that he speaks about, oh, we got to fight the left because they're attacking the family and they're attacking this belief system and so on and so forth.
And doesn't that make you kind of realize, maybe not the whole picture, but a large chunk of why Andrew is, or at least maybe, so interested in this Candace, or the Charlie Kirk shooting, being a left-right paradigm, not a U.S.-Israel paradigm, because the left-right division is exactly how he's made everything that he's got. Every single thing that he's been able to accumulate and build up in his life is because he's been exploiting the fuck out of left-right division. And if you have a different enemy, if you have Americans uniting against a different country, that's a fucking problem. We need to keep the left as the bad guy. That's what he's built his brand around fighting. And if that bad guy goes away, he's out of business.
He presents himself as someone who's trying to stand up for truth. You can't find the truth if your end goal is to just win at all costs. And he is willing to win at all costs because he most certainly lied to me. Mr. Epigon lied to me. And he's lied to you. In this clip, during the debate with Candace Owens, he says, I don't delete my tweets.
5, did you delete it? Or no?
No, I
Did you
don't
delete
tweets.
Okay, cool. Just look for...
Well then, good sir, where's this tweet? Or do you guys remember when Candace Owens put this post?
Let me read this to you. It says, now, do I think she will accept? Prediction, no chance. But nobody can say I wasn't extremely reasonable, and if she won't do it, it's due to her refusing excellent terms because she just doesn't want to do it. My goodness, the way that this man just waxes his own virtues and while gaslighting everyone else out of theirs. I mean, they are pretty good terms, though, to be fair. And getting $30,000 or $300,000 to make Andrew look dumb is that's a good morning.
Good sir, where's this tweet? Or do you guys remember when Candace Owens put this post up about the Reddit doctor, supposedly, and Andrew went on a tirade about how he bought bots? It's so easy to purchase bots. It's the easiest thing in the world. Ha 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 ha, suckers falling for the trap. Where are those tweets?
So what he phrased that sentence a little weird. I had to do a double take when I heard it. What he's saying is that Andrew was blaming the Reddit doctors of buying bots, not that Andrew admitted to buying bots. But there's sort of a soft confession there when Andrew's going on and on about how easy it is to buy bots. I've accused him of botting before. he really was. I've accused him of a lot of things, but buying bots is one of the accusations that he really seemed to not like. However, let me tell you all a story. About a year ago, I was on Grid One's panel. It was me and Grid and Josie, and Grid got a raid from whatever podcast. But the raid came in right as he was getting ready to leave and go to bed because he's an old man. So we went to Josie's channel. She set up a stream. We went there, and he raided over 1,000 people over to Josie's. After a little bit, I noticed that the chat was not moving like it had 1,000 people, and the names down there were basically all familiar ones. So I said to the chat, I said, anybody who's new here, who came over from whatever podcast, type of 1 in the chat. I said that 2 or 3 times to the chat. 1,000 people came over. Not one single person commented. So do what you want with that. As far as I'm concerned, those were bots.
Gone. And it's not the only ones that he's deleted. He is perfectly happy to lie to you in order to win the game if it means that the ends justify the means. He has an entire justification for why he can lie directly to your face, hide things, not tell you the full truth, tell you half information, false information, deceive you, whatever it is, all of the above, because they have the ultimate goal. And the ultimate goal is the justification for any means necessary to get there. On the Sunday night, when I walked out of the hotel, the last time when everybody was leaving, Andrew was giving a speech to everyone out there. And I didn't catch the first part of it because I was talking to someone from the Word War debate. And when I walked out there, he was saying, paraphrasing, but almost word for word, remember, we are here to sabotage. We are saboteurs. That.
I fucking called it. I called it. I mean, before before Debaticon, last year. So 2025, before 2025 Debaticon. So in like August of 2025, I said, I think that this is a subversion effort on Andrew's part. Just sort of, without having any like actual hard evidence, just sort of looking at the lay of the land and recognizing who was moved into what position. My prediction at that time, which was wrong, my prediction was that this year's Debaticon would be hosted by the Crucible, not by Modern Day Debates. I was wrong about that. It was hosted by Modern Day Debates again this year, but it sounds like I was not wrong in seeing kind of how they were set up and what the goal was.
That is how they operate. And they are willing to throw plenty of people under the bus, not just me, over nothing. Or over anything that gets in their way, or all of the above. To anybody who's thinking, oh, maybe he's got a handler, maybe he's bought by certain foreign nation, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know. Would it surprise me? Well, I do find it a little bit conspicuous that he has already admitted that he purchases bots on Reddit, at least. I do find it a bit conspicuous, his sudden rise to fame. He definitely had a jump in viewership, which you can check for yourself online on all the stats. You can find stats on viewership very easily, very quick search. When he went on Steven Crowder around end of 2024, he started going on Piers Morgan around 2025. He starts putting out shorts where he's like saying things like, oh, well, when I talk to AI investors, they're telling me this and that about AI. Oh, I see. So you're talking to people who have investments and large sums of money in the tech industry. Well, I happen to know some of those people a little bit at least, or at least how they operate if I don't know them personally. So I know what's going on there and I know what game gets played. Would it surprise me if it came out that somehow he was propped up by someone? No, it wouldn't surprise me. But if you're going to make that claim and say that he definitively is, you better have some really good proof. Now, while I was in Nashville, I remember.
Let me pause right here and make a claim with actually not with proof, but with good, strong circumstantial evidence. And that is my belief that not only does he buy himself bots, of course, which would be a great investment if you're trying to lure people in with your own fame, right? Which is kind of what he does with people. Then spending a few $100 or whatever on some bots seems like a good investment. I also believe, and I'm with good circumstantial evidence, that he doesn't just bot himself, but if he the channels that he works with or collaborates with, he'll bot them as well, so that those people are, after the stream's over, those people are like, wow, did you see that? We had a lot of people watching. Andrew really brought over a lot of people. And now he's back in the in that favored position.
Remember that there was
I mean, it's certainly not coincidence that in the 2 months probably leading up to the crash out between Sarah and Andrew, her subscribers like doubled. And then when they had the fallout, she lost, I'm going off memory, so it may not be exactly accurate, but she lost in one day the same amount of subs that Rob got in like those 3 days. So it looked to me like it was just a bot reallocation, largely. Not entirely, but largely.
an undercover FBI agent who had a cast on her leg, and everybody knew she was FBI.
Okay, this is wild. I'm going to back this up. And if your knee-jerk reaction might be to be like, oh, there's an FBI agent there? Yeah, whatever. I don't have any idea if it was or wasn't, but what I can tell you is that the FBI agent in Nashville narrative is one that I've heard out of several other people who were there. And same thing, FBI agent in a cast who was trying to talk to everybody.
Came out that somehow he was propped up by someone, no, it wouldn't surprise me. But if you're going to make that claim and say that he definitively is, you better have some really good proof. Now, while I was in Nashville, I remember that there was an undercover FBI agent who had a cast on her leg, and everybody knew she was FBI. Nobody was fooled by this person, and she was going around being friendly with people and asking questions and digging in, and everybody just seemed chill about it. I have no idea what that was about. Maybe it was because we were close to FBI headquarters at the hotel we were stationed at, and the FBI was like, what the hell is this crowd?
No, it was not that. FBI doesn't just choose investigation targets by how close they are to the headquarters.
Down the street at the hotel doing? Are they here to do something to us? Like, I don't know. I'm just stating that you could consider it sketchy AF. Does it mean that the FBI is involved with Crucible in the end? No, it doesn't mean any of that. I just want to stress that you would have to present some really, really good evidence if you're going to make that claim. I think something else is going on. I think Andrew and Mr. Epigon are such subterranean IQ, Neanderthal caveman, smooth-brained, large cranial, 30-odd 6 size, content matter brain sizes that they don't actually understand just how stupid they are.
That was kind of refreshing. Let's back that up and play it at normal speed.
Like, I don't know. I'm just stating that you could consider it sketchy AF. Does it mean that the FBI is involved with Crucible in the end? No, it doesn't mean any of that. I just want to stress that you would have to present some really, really good evidence if you're going to make that claim. I think something else is going on. I think Andrew and Mr. Epigon are such subterranean IQ, Neanderthal caveman, smooth-brained, large cranial, 30-odd 6 size, content matter brain sizes that they don't actually understand just how stupid they are. I think that they stumbled into something because even the most stupid people in the world on repeat every generation are eventually going to stumble onto something where they say the right thing at the right time to the right people, even though everything else that they do is stupid. You can look at some of his business ventures, for example, and just see that they disappear into thin air like a 30-odd 6. Word war debate. Modern day debate.
Disappeared like a 30-odd 6 is savage. Yeah, and I've said this before. You all have heard me say this. He's astonishingly stupid. Andrew's astonishingly stupid. The shit that he does, the shit that he says is reckless as fuck. And well before Sarah filed a lawsuit on him, actually the day that he sent people over to unsub from her, the thing that stood out to me about that that stream was that he would say that that he was her boss, right? He was saying that he was her boss, and then also he was saying never work with women. You should never work with women. Well, So you just let a woman go from your employment, and now you're saying publicly not to work with women? That smells like a dumb fucking liability right there.
Even had a few outs. It was very well known that he had in Nashville, he had a yelling, screaming match with James at Modern Day Debate over some unknown thing, but it wasn't like a hidden thing. What Sam Tripoli doesn't seem to be overly happy with the ortho bro sphere. Guess where Andrew is? And the timing of, oh yeah, I don't have time for the word war debate. No, I think what really happened is that like many of your other ventures, like wanting to create like a skit channel like Viva La Dirt League. He I think he's said that.
I remember hearing him talk actually about starting a skit channel. It should have been, or he was setting up, I think, a whole studio for it. Regardless, we should be well into like our second year of comedy skits from Andrew, but we haven't seen one. I was looking forward to seeing at least one because I feel like they'd probably be so bad that they're funny, ironically. Because Andrew's sense of humor seems to be broken.
On some Discord chat somewhere, he wants to have skits. Where does that go? Well, it doesn't go anywhere. There's all kinds of other questionable things that he says he's going to do business-wise, and they fall apart. And that's because I think he doesn't have what it takes to actually carry through on a lot of his ideas because of incompetence. He has a very narrow set of competencies, and hiring the right people to do the job for him isn't one of them. So he got...
It's the AstroTurfer. Welcome, Mr. AstroTurfer. The fact that you F-slurs will prop up any loser artard who talks shit about Andrew is fucking hilarious. Well, that's not the case. This guy actually seems to be pretty damn smart, and a lot of the things that he's saying sync up with a lot of the things that I've observed of you guys, and you calling him an idiot and a retard is exactly to be expected because he's out here exposing what you guys do. But yeah, no, he's not an idiot. You can tell he's smart. He's smarter than Andrew for sure. He might not be smarter than you. I don't know. I don't know you well enough to know if you're smart or not, Mr. E, but he's definitely smarter than Andrew. Good to see you.
Lucky. And Mr. Epigon is the epitome of a bad hire. You want to talk about Trump hiring the wrong people and putting the wrong people around him? Andrew's the same kind of guy. There are a few exceptions to that rule, and the one exception I'll put is Rob. Rob actually seems like a good guy. Rob actually seems like the kind of guy who cares about you and wants you to succeed, wants you to do well, will go out of his way to make sure that he can do something for you to help you out. He has the ability to be patient with you and work things out with you, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not going to throw shade at Rob. I have pretty much nothing but nice things to say. Not so much for Mr. Epigon and Andrew. And I think what they're doing is nefarious and underhanded and primarily hypocritical. And I know Andrew's whole thing about hypocrisy. Well, if I smoke and I tell you not to smoke, how is telling you not to smoke wrong? You shouldn't smoke. So what does hypocrisy have to do with anything? What does it have to do with my statement? Hypocrisy is an affront to...
I was muted. Chuck Brandon 5 says, at the time, my sources said he was going to build his own debate network. I can't remember if I heard that or not. But yeah, I've heard him say, several plans. I know I heard the comedy skit thing. I know I heard word war debate. I'm sure that there were more. My memory you all know that I got a fried memory. Also, where'd he go? I will have you, if this were true, you would see the panel verse here, wouldn't you? But you don't. Thank you, Chuck, for the dono. Is there yeah, he's calling him that as a diss. I can't remember what that word means. I looked it up. It's something like a stupid poser or something like that. I don't remember. Basically, he's just talking shit on him. I'm surprised there aren't more Crucible crew people over here talking shit from the chat, trying to get that pat on the head from you guys. Well, if he's so smart, well, why the fuck he's on the verge of bankruptcy and I'm not? Because he's kind of naive, and you guys are kind of trash. So somebody can be intelligent and not street smart at the same time. I think that's what we're working with here.
someone's intelligence, because when you believe something, you don't act in contradiction of it. If you believe that you can breathe underwater, you're going to go and do that and drown. If you don't believe that you can breathe underwater, then you're not going to sit there drowning while trying to breathe underwater and then telling everybody else you shouldn't breathe underwater. If you actually believe that you shouldn't breathe underwater, you yourself wouldn't be doing it. I don't think you understand what the word belief is. And I know that Andrew likes to talk about his knowledge of pre-Socratic and Platonic philosophy and all of that stuff, but Plato would throw him out on his aesthetics.
There we go. Now they're starting to show up. There's one. Thought I saw another one. Maybe not.
Alone. This guy is not the guy. Compare him to Charlie Kirk, a much better man than I. And you might say, yeah, sure, Charlie Kirk is 1 in a million. We've got Andrew now. They took out Charlie Kirk. Now they're going to have to deal with people like Andrew. Except, hate to break it to you, but the planet's full of a few million people at least, which means we can most certainly find better people than Andrew Wilson.
I mean, Andrew's out here just he's having to contend with Andrew is the best thing the left could ask for, because he's out here making the right look real shitty, and he's exacerbating infighting, and his wife's a feminist. I mean, he's just the worst representative of conservatism or right-wing values that there is. It's absurd. It's so bad that sometimes I wonder if he's not controlled opposition. He is that bad at, and Rachel's even worse. Right? That's she just doesn't act like a traditional wife at all.
To support this position, and the people like Mr. Epigon who are riding on some kind of weird high power trip, thinking that they get to control everything that goes on around them and dictate terms and enforce their way because they have money to throw around. All of that, it's all.
Mr. E, did you tell him that I can't remember how you phrased it. Did you tell him that you guys only kept him around for the money? He says that you only kept him around, that you said that. Is that accurate? I would say that if you did say that, that's a way of stabbing somebody in the back, right? Because you just strung him along long enough to clean him out. Also, I'd say that what you're saying in the chat right now is stabbing in the back. If he gave $20,000 to $40,000 to you guys over the years, and you're over here calling him retarded for being broke because he gave you all his money, that's a backstab.
A game. It's all a tactic. It's not about truth finding. It's about winning, because that's what their audience likes. And their audience aren't bad people. I have nothing against them, but they know it plays well. And it most certainly does, because look at the attention he's getting. Even right now, the whole drip, drip, drip thing. Why do you think that he held off on Friday sending out the drip, drip, drip text, waiting until Saturday? Because it makes everybody mad. And then they go, oh, he's never going to release it. And then they go, ha, now we can pin you to that because you said we're never going to release the evidence. And then we do. So you're wrong. He's doing the.
I mean, that may be a strategy. I just think it's backfiring on him terribly. It's not like he's just fucking with Candace's audience. He's mostly fucking with his own audience, but he doesn't seem to recognize that. He's done more to destroy leftists worldwide than most people. This is wild hater cope. It's not wild hater cope at all. And Mr. E, I've been trying to get Rachel. I want to debate Rachel about whether or not she's a covert feminist. So Rachel and I can have a debate, and I can demonstrate using her own behavior and her own book that she is exactly the thing she pretends not to be.
Exact same thing with further evidence. It's all a game to trap people, to get them to say things, to pin them in positions, so that instead of focusing on the position they're holding, they make you state a position that they can attack that seems worse than the position they're holding. That's the whole game, and everybody buys into it. I gotta hand it to him. It's genius, and it works, but it's deceitful at its core. It's deceitful at its core. And for people who claim to be Christian, who claim to have an ethos of truth, the idea that you can justify these actions by being that deceitful and outright lying is, in my opinion, despicable. And these are not the people you want to be garnering the attention, the ability to pull on cultural threads, political threads, and God knows what else other threads that they're pulling on. You don't want these kind of people to be pulling those levers, because we've already seen what happens when bad people get a hold of those levers. But the thing is, you don't have to be a bad person. You just have to be misguided, captured, or just incompetent. Just a complete buffoon, just completely incapable of thinking beyond a certain paradigm. Everything fits in this hammer, so everything's a nail. That's all it takes for idiocy to take over and ruin people's lives as it has in the past. And
I think that's a fairly accurate assessment of what's going on. I think that, like I said earlier, I think that Spiro was naive, and I think that he got by people who were more devious and street smart, that being Mr. E and Andrew. Likewise, and I've said this since before the debate, I think that it is very likely that Andrew, just looking at the circumstantial setup, right, that Andrew is getting got by somebody above him, and he's so blinded by the ambition to get to the next level that he's not really checking around for what's going on. And I don't know what I think the whole plan is, but it does look to me like they pulled him in for a reason, and his reputation is getting slaughtered right now. Grid, I did not say your name. I don't believe so, but shout out to you. Glad to see you.
that's why I don't want people like Andrew Wilson to escape scot-free without pushback. At least give this guy some good pushback. But that's not what's happening. And Andrew knows it, and he's playing it well. He's doing it by deceiving you. It's a terrible game to play, and I'm not for it. I'm not for it. I don't stand for it. I can't back it. I don't support it. And I'm frankly ever ashamed that I ever was. And I didn't start out wanting to take Mr. Epicon's job. But if I was to, I don't know, be offered some position back in the Crucible of some kind, he'd be my first pick to go. But even if I was, I would be an idiot to accept any said position, because a guy who can hire guys like Mr. Epicon and potentially others that I've heard about.
Grid is still staunchly pro Andrew as far as I'm aware. And let me reiterate, that's okay with me. Unlike Andrew or Mr. E, I don't require exclusivity. You can like me, you can like Andrew, you can like me, you can like Easy. I'm cool with all that. My beefs are my beefs, and I can deal with them on my own.
And hire that level of incompetence and give them the keys to the kingdom and make fools of themselves as they continuously do, and just triple down on lies and deceit in order to win the game. Why would I want to work for someone like that? Not ever. It ain't happening. And I don't care how much of on my side he is. If you're on my side in words, but you're not on my side in principle because you're willing to lie to get there, no, man, I'm not with you no more. I'm out. You can also see some of the tactics that he plays in other debates he has. For example, he went up with Matt Dillahunty. He talks about that a lot, how he won right out the gate because he used Dillahunty's personal life as an argumentative case, as an argumentative principle for what he was about to get into. This is how you lead your life? Well, how can you say that? This is what you believe, right? Well, how can you say that what you believe maps on to the debate argument? But when Charlie on the Whatever podcast brought up his wife, he immediately dismissed that and went crazy on her because you can't attack him back on that same position. If Charlie uses his belief system, his actions, the way that he thinks to present a case, an argumentative case about why his own belief structure betrays his own actions, no, Andrew can't have any of that. And it plays well because he has a traditional marriage and all the people around him are going to band around him and go, yeah, he's defending his wife as a real man should. And you can't attack family.
He's not talking about your job at all. He's talking about the hypocrisy of Andrew crashing the fuck out when Charlie mentions Rachel, but then he's got no problem with himself using the same tactic on Dillahunty. He also did it with Sarah and Based Oracle. So it's a obvious double standard right there. This has 7 minutes or so left in it. Mystery can wait unless somebody. If y'all want Mr. E to have the link early, it's $100.
like that, etc., etc. Except Charlie could never get to that point because the immediate defense was to shut it down so that it couldn't be attacked in the first place, so that the fundamental pinnings of what he believes and how he acts cannot be attacked. And even if he let it slide, he would just say, so what? It's in the past. You're hypocritical, or who cares about me being hypocritical? Something along the lines. You can never actually pin him on something to get him to actually have to defend his position, not in full. You can see how they play these tactical games with Joe Rogan. When was the last time Joe Rogan had somebody on 6 months apart that quickly? The same person. I think Andrew played his cards correctly. He wanted to get attention. The money wasn't working. The purchased Reddit bots weren't working, or accounts, real accounts, whatever it was. I don't know. So he calls up a friend who maybe.
Whoop, whoop. Almighty Nate wants to see Mr. E up here. Drop some whales, and I'll send Mr. E. Are you on Discord? I'll send you the link on Discord. I think that we've talked there.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You don't know the rights and the lights and the locks. Even don't know the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $ ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots could learn how to lock. Get money.
Where did it go? Mr. E, did you block me or something? I cannot find our old chat threads. All right. You know what? Thank you, Nate, for the dono. Here, then I'll just drop it. Hey, will a mod delete this? Give Mr. E a minute or two to grab this and then delete it. Anybody else who clicks it, of course, will be not allowed up. There you go.
Maybe he calls up Joe, or maybe he calls up Joe directly and says, look, they're spreading lies about Charlie Kirk, and we can't let that slide, can we? No. Well, why don't you have me on? We'll talk about a bunch of stuff, and we'll just kind of weave our way into Charlie Kirk. Do I have any proof of that? No, I don't. I don't know what happened, but very clearly the timing is sus, okay? And if you're going to try and present the case that it wasn't planned out, that you're not trying to get this attention, oh, you know, I have a bridge to sell you, all right? Like, it's not going to work. By the way, this isn't the first time that Andrew has made his community pay for his decisions. For example, there was one time I remember when he made a bet with Destiny over, I don't remember what it was, but he lost a few $1,000s, and guess what he did? Yep. He did a grift stream where he got the community to pay for the bet he lost. He sure likes to tout about his own money, but then he makes you pay out of your pocket for it. The game here is to take over the cultural, political, and religious landscape. And they have people who operate in different spheres. They have saboteurs who go out to other people's streams. They watch people, even in their own camp. Who are you watching? Who are you sending super chats to? Who are you, I don't know, administrating for? Where are you chatting? They watch that stuff. They watch which Discords you go into. They watch it all. Like Scientology. We're going to watch everything you do. And if you don't play your cards right, you're going to be excommunicated.
Definitely strong cult tactics I've observed within that group.
So at this point, I've been excommunicated twice in my life, and the second time I didn't even see it coming. It just happened. The first time, at least, I could pick my own way out, but not this way. No, I offered help, and it turned into something that I didn't intend it to turn into. Okay, well, now I'm excommunicado. Well, it is what it is. And I'm telling you that you need to use your own brain, because these talking heads and the people, some of the people who support them, they're not in it for you.
All right. I'm gonna bring him up.
Hey, how's it going? I can't.
I'm
hear
doing
you.
good. How are you?
Can't complain. Another day, another hater.
Good to see you again. I didn't think that you'd be back here. You were
Yeah, why
always
not,
my
man?
favorite.
I'm a fucking straight up guy, dude. So I don't mind. And I want to address. I like addressing when people are bullshitting because they do it way too often. So I'll be honest with you. I only watched the first 6 minutes of this video. I didn't really need to hear the rest of it. So you guys have seen more of this than I have. But I'll tell you the story from the beginning. Spyro was one of our first like big whales. Guy come in, he dropped 25 subs, 50 subs. He actually helped Andrew with a computer, give him like fucking $6,000 or $7,000 or some shit like that. And it was always greatly appreciated. But I always had like this weird gut feeling with him that he was trying to like buy favor with us. Cause he'd do shit like, oh, I bought a bunch of domains for you. They're in my name on Namecheap. And it's like, well, why the fuck would you do that? Like, why would you control our domains? That was the first thing, giant red flag. And that was like the first 6 months. And he's always offering to be helpful. And it's like, look, I appreciate your help. I know you're a programmer, but I'm not giving you back-end access to our website. You know?
So, which is a reasonable concern for you, right?
Yeah.
And
well, that's my job is to protect the
right.
business.
So did you just tell him that we appreciate it, but this is,
Yeah, I said, like, look, man, I'm not comfortable giving anyone back-end access. Everybody that signs up to our website, we have, like, their email. Some people are, like, not the best at OPSEC, and they use their real name and shit on the account. So I don't want anybody having access to that other than me. Because I know, like, I'll fucking delete the whole website before I let that shit get out. Like, I'm very protective of our community.
Right, which is fine.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
But
and then, go ahead.
When you told him that, though, like, this just seems like one of those things you could just be like, hey, bro, I've got security concerns. It's nothing personal. Yeah. We appreciate it, but and then that would be the end of it, right?
Yeah, but it was the end of it for 4 months. And then it's like, well, just let me help, blah, blah, blah. And it's just always more push for more access. And when I didn't give it to him, like, again, he just got frustrated to the point where I'm guessing it culminated in his little planned coup in Nashville at DebateCon 6, where he pulled Andrew aside to have a serious conversation with him about how, you know, like, you really need a guy who can manage all of this, who can handle all of this stuff, you know, and like, just Mr. E's just not doing it. You know, he's like bad for your business, blah, blah, blah. The guy basically tried to cut my throat, stab me in the back, and steal my fucking job and ask for twice as much money as I was getting fucking paid in the meantime. And like,
so
I think
was doing all these things, but somehow you managed to keep him around long enough to drain all his money.
Well, we didn't keep him around. We weren't like, oh, please stay, Spyro. Nobody begged him to stay. He chose to stay. He chose to keep donating. We were always appreciative of it. I told him in a DM today, like, look, dude, you were one of our first whales. You gave a lot of money over like 2.5 years, and it was and still is appreciated.
It didn't sound like it was. You shut up talking shit on him immediately straight out the gate, saying he's retarded for being in bankruptcy.
Well, no, if you're saying, oh, he seems like a pretty fucking smart guy. Well, if he's so smart, why'd he fuck his life up?
I mean, if you're so appreciative of the money, why are you talking shit on his money situation?
Well, I didn't fuck his money situation up. He did.
Well,
I mean, when he was giving up money to us, he had like a great contract with a company that he helped build the website for. And they got a new CTO who didn't like him and brought him his own guys. And then he lost his job. And actually, if you'll be honest about this, you can ask him. I was going out of my way talking to like old marketing contacts and shit of mine saying like, hey, if you ever need a website built, I got a guy for you. If you ever need like a full stack developer, give me a call. I got a guy. Like,
I've always appreciated how helpful you and Andrew are towards small, to the people around.
Well, like, I'm trying to help. Like, the guy did a lot to help us when we first started. I wanted to help him.
Sounds like it.
You know what I mean? I could genuinely wanted to help him. The whole thing in Nashville was like, honestly, like shocking. Like, I did fucking branding for his channel. I developed like a little logo and a fucking background, and I tried to help him in like a bunch of different fucking ways. And then to find out like out of the blue that he wanted to pull Andrew aside, fucking cut my throat, get rid of me, take my fucking job was like kind of shocking. And Andrew just kind of like, it's like these people think that because we rib each other and talk shit about each other, that's like a fracture that they could pry open and then worm their way in. And Andrew called me to tell me about it. He just fucking laughed. He's like, these fucking people think that they can fucking drive a wedge between us, dude. We fucking built this shit together.
Yeah,
like that guy's like a brother. That guy's like a brother to me, man.
Yeah.
And I'm loyal as fuck.
Right. I know you and Rob and him, like you guys are all best friends and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard for me to believe what you're saying about this because I've heard, well, not so much you, kind of you, but mostly Andrew, accuse people of all sorts of shit, myself included. That's just completely baseless and paranoid, and positioning himself as a victim. This feels like standard operating procedure for you guys because I've seen you all do it before.
Sorry, what feels like standard operating procedure?
Blaming the victim of trying to do something wrong. Like
I don't see how he's a victim in this.
Well, because you guys strung him along long enough to drain all his money, and then
how do we string him along? There was no promises of jobs. There was no promises of like, hey man, if you just keep donating, then we'll fucking bring you in one day.
What about the text message after he had gone away for a few months? He said that he got a text message from Andrew that said he was thinking about firing everybody, and kind of implying that there might be a job for Spiro in the future. What was
firing
that about?
everybody didn't include me.
I mean, the only reason that he would tell Spiro is if he wants Spiro to be under the impression there might be a job for him in the future.
Possible. I don't know. I wasn't. I'm not privy to that text message. It wasn't sent to me.
So that would be an example of how you strung him along. Also, from what you're saying about him, you never trusted him, but somehow he managed to stay around long enough to drain his whole bank account. That's a pretty fine line to walk.
I don't know if he actually drained his. See, this is the thing. Like, if he's a smart guy, like, do smart people drain their bank accounts giving super chats to fucking YouTubers?
That wasn't a smart thing. But
do you really think that he actually drained his bank account giving us super chats, or that he lost a good job and then slowly started going broke? Because you'll notice Spyro stopped sending us super chats 2.5 fucking years ago. It's not like he's been sending a super chat. I can't remember the last time that guy sent a super chat or anything like that, or even commented in chat. It's been like 2 fucking years. Because he started trying to do his own thing. If you go look on his channel, you'll find like every single day he was streaming programming because he was trying to be a fucking streamer. And it was when he started that was about the time that he lost his good job, where he had like built the whole website and that CTO replaced him. The new CTO replaced him. And like that was about the same time that he stopped sending us super chats. So there's like a massive gap between when he stopped sending us super chats and this fucking video. So if you like genuinely don't believe, like you got to admit, it's kind of convenient timing to like, oh, there's a bunch of hate on Andrew. I'm going to drop a video exposing Andrew. Like, you don't find that a little convenient?
It's absolutely strategic timing. That doesn't mean that what he's saying is wrong. It just means that there's enough circumstances going on around that now he got over the embarrassment and is just going to go out about it.
You want me to forward you his... So I told him that when... like Andrew basically said to me, you can handle this however you want. You want to fucking excommunicate the guy from the community and the show, ban him on YouTube and everything, your call completely. It was your throat he tried to cut, right? And like, if he likes Rob so much... Well, and another thing too, if he likes Rob so much, why did he set Rob up to be his look like his fucking patsy? Because he made it sound like Rob and him were working together on this fucking thing to get rid of me.
Yeah, I don't know. When the conversation where he apparently tried to get rid of you, who was there for that?
Rob and Andrew. He pulled him outside of the bar at Nashville during the after party.
So, and Rob
and I talked to each of them separately, and both of them told me the same story about how it went. And Rob was pissed off that fucking Spiro tried to like rope him into it to make him look like a fucking collaborator in Spyro's plan. And just so you know too, I'm not saying this is what happened with the text. I'm just going off the chat. Andrew will put out false information to see what comes back to him and from who.
I mean,
I'm just saying that's a possibility.
I do believe that. But if this guy hasn't been, like his what he said is he had not been around in several months, and then out of the blue he got that text. That to me, he's not. Andrew wouldn't be fishing for information out of somebody who hasn't been around in months. That's to try to get somebody back by putting the hook back in their mouth. Somebody who wanted to have a job, wanted to be part of the thing.
Yeah, but when did he send him that text? Like that must have been at least a year ago, a year before DebateCon 6. So I'm going to forward you a little message here.
Okay.
It's his farewell letter. Okay? So that you can go ahead and read exactly what he wrote to me and his explanation of how things went.
Okay.
And it's funny because he goes, I go, so much for this, huh? In my because I DM'd him. I had like fucking 20 DMs with him today. And he's like, which lies? And I go, how about this for starters? And I took out the section where he goes, regardless of how this lands, I will step away, keep my mouth shut, and let you guys do your thing, continuing to cheer for you from the sidelines. I will stop attempting to help, as Mystery has made it clear that A, I was never fully trusted to begin with, which I understand. That's not a slight. It makes sense to me. B, my help is not truly wanted or necessary, parentheses required. And C, I can't seem to offer it in appropriate ways anyway, which is on me. I will withdraw participation in activities with Rob and the Crucible, but quietly, so there's no need to rock the boat from my end. I'll simply do my own thing and find my own way. I go, how about this for a lie? And his response is, oh, yes, I changed my mind. Yes, the farewell letter or the farewell you demanded, I give you. Yes. And I go, want to know why I told you I wanted it in writing? So I could send it back to you when you, quote, changed your mind later, because snakes never change. See, I'm so fucking far ahead of you, I knew you would do this because my gut always told you were the type to say and do whatever you needed to get your way. Parentheses, a lying snake. Thanks for proving me right with your actions. You go,
what were your instructions to him with that letter?
I said, look, man, I'm not going to sit on the phone with you and have you tell me this and forget half of it later. Write it down. I'll read it, and then I'll make a decision in the morning on what we do. And he made the decision for me. I didn't even get to excommunicate the guy. He fucking did it for me.
Now let's not act like you're that far ahead. You did forget to get a non-compete from Sarah until you were basically firing her.
Well, it was a little before. It was because we were starting a big project together. It wasn't a non-compete. It was a non-disclosure.
Which
was a mistake on my end, for sure. That was 100% my mistake. But I'm dealing with, like, I have, like, 8 jobs. They're all easy on their own, but they get a little overwhelming when there's 8 fucking different jobs to manage.
Sure. It sounds like that's what he was trying to help with. Exactly.
Well, nobody's going to pay him fucking like 15 grand a month to answer fucking emails, dude. And I'm also not going to give him access to the fucking emails.
So, are you going to give any? It sounds like you're kind of locked up in a way that you can't actually delegate anything.
What do you mean? I do. I manage the fucking staff that we have. I manage the clip team. I manage the research guys. Well, no, we just have everything's compartmentalized. Nobody has access to the website but me. Yeah, okay, Biv, I fucking curse a lot. I worked in welding shops for 15 years. What the fuck do you want? I'll cry about it.
Oh, it's okay.
Jesus.
Cursing's allowed here.
Exactly.
Why is there such a, like, I get the security around the website and stuff, right? That's normal procedure. There's a culture of paranoia around the Crucible that is not normal. What is that?
Well, I'm just a distrustful person. I've been taking care of myself since I was like a fucking young man. You know, like my parents died when I was young. I've been fucking on my own for a long time. Since like 15 years old, I've been taking care of myself. And I learned the hard way that there's a lot of people out there that'll act like your friend and like try to fuck you over. So, and like even before my mom died, my mom was fucking, I was working while finishing high school and she'd be like stealing my money to go pump into fucking VLTs and shit. Like she was not a good person. So like I'm a distrustful person by nature.
Yeah. And I think that when you ask how could he be that smart if he's in the situation, that's what it is. That's the street smart thing, right? You dealt with scummy
there's a
people.
reason we don't get fucked over.
I mean, you kind of fuck yourself over, I think.
How? Brother, we're like every single month for almost 6 years has been better than the month before it. Every single one.
You think that this month is better than last month?
This is literally our biggest month ever. We're doing bigger numbers than we did after the first Joe Rogan.
But you came out of pocket almost $500,000 to get it this way. Is it paying off?
I mean, I got 3 different advertising companies approaching me now when I was having a bitch of a time getting them fucking roped in. Because everything's so fucking in the pocket of like bigger companies. You got to go through a middleman to get advertisers. You can't just approach them directly, right? And those are starting to flow in. There's tons of fucking requests to go on big shows fucking flowing into the emails. I mean, in either way, like, dude, even if we drop back to the numbers we were doing before the Candace thing, we're doing just fucking fine, man.
Oh yeah.
We still we were still growing
yeah.
at like we had a dip after like when there was kind of like minimal content there, but we're still growing at like 5,000 subscribers a month. We're still doing fucking like 2 to 3 million views a month.
Yeah, even if you didn't grow, like I'll give credit where it's due. Even if you didn't grow, Andrew's ability to turn revenue out of his audience is top notch.
Most super chatted man, like one of the most super chatted men in America in 2024, 2025, and will be 2026. And it's not because of scams. It's not because of anything. It's because people fucking like what he has to say. Like literally, me and Andrew are just two fucking blue collar guys from the middle of nowhere that haven't really changed our political positions in 20 fucking years, and that's what people like. We're not afraid to call people on bullshit. Go ahead.
He absolutely changed his position, at least on the Kirk thing. And
Kirk thing? No. Okay, so Andrew's position on TPUSA was that he doesn't agree with the feminist stuff, but they do more good than harm. I think what Andrew would really like to do, working with TPUSA, is push them away from the feminist stuff and into more like aggressive combating the left, the way he does. Take the fight to them. Hold them to account. Don't fucking pussyfoot around and be the good boy. Be the fucking mean one.
With the objective of
destroying leftists. That's it. That's been his objective from day one. Destroying fucking progressive leftists. Destroying their ideas, undermining their worldview.
I mean, let's be real though. When somebody gets humiliated publicly, they're not going to switch to your side. If anything, they're galvanized into their position.
The only look, let's be honest, man. The only people that are really falling for out of context clips are fucking retards that were never going to change their mind in the first place. They're TikTok brain fucking retards that'll just buy whatever out of context clip is fucking fed to them. Like the Oliver fucking, you think grape is good. Anybody with half a brain can rewind that fucking clip or go like 6 minutes, not even like 2 minutes before that clip and see like, oh, this guy's literally just using his own logic against him with an extreme hypothetical to show how faulty that logic is. It's very fucking simple, very clear. I mean, but retards on the internet are, and let's be honest, it's even if there's
have that
thousands
expectation of people. You know, people aren't going to do that.
I know they're not going to do it. But who are we really losing, man? Like, this is the thing. The people that are falling for that stuff are like the kind of people that fucking chase farts through buckets of nails. Like, they're not exactly brilliant people. They're not exactly big thinkers, and they're not exactly fucking anything other than really like lemmings. They're just going to follow whoever they like says, or whatever who they like says.
I mean, that's exactly your target market. What are you talking about?
No, it's look. I'm going to be.
Yes, it is.
Like, in my opinion, and I think there's tons of examples of this. We have like the least sycophantic audience. Are there sycophants in our audience? Yes, definitely, 100%. But in my opinion, if you compare them to a lot of the bigger streamers, it's like the least fucking sycophantic audience. There are people even people on our team that are constantly criticizing it. I argue with Andrew all the fucking time. You think I'm just agreeing with him? Like our team, our research team pushes back on him. You could have done this better. You could have done that better. You should have taken this angle. Why did you answer this like that?
I think that they're very controlled, I guess, avenues in which conflict is allowed to occur. Certain criticisms, right? If Andrew makes fun of himself for it first, then it's probably on the table. But I think that anything outside of what's approved is shut the fuck down immediately.
I mean, how so? Like, you're talking about the guy that made me unban everyone on fucking Easter. All the people that were like literally just saying 3 baby mamas in chat, all those people got unbanned.
Hey,
you're talking about the guy who fucking this was like a year ago or whatever on Easter I'm talking about. About a year ago, last Easter or the one before. You're also talking about a guy who like cut his teeth by like when people talk shit in chat, he'd bring him into the Discord, debate him live on the fucking chill stream.
I'm also talking about the group that would immediately start bombing people with text if they shut up on my panel. Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there!
Well, who's doing that? Because like one of the rules we've always had is like don't go and fucking harass other creators. So if somebody's over here harassing other creators, that's like the opposite of cult behavior because the cult says don't harass other creators.
Yeah. I mean, the cult says that publicly, and Andrew said that to me himself, but I've tagged you in examples of people from your area harassing people, right? Andrew said that would not be tolerated to be kicked out. I tag you in screenshots of people harassing, and
Where are you tagging me in these? Like on X?
Oh, it's been a minute. No. It was on YouTube. I'd have to
Oh,
scroll
and those,
back a while.
I'm going to be honest, a lot of the times when I get these notifications for posts, like from Just Another Canadian or Panelverse, whatever he's called, and I'll click them on my notifications bar, like the pull down on my phone, and it'll take me to a blank YouTube page. And I'm like, I suppose I could have gone to your channel and looked at what you said, but I'm just like busy with other shit, so I probably didn't even fucking see it.
I don't tag you in much shit. I'm not like him.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
So,
and
anyway,
that guy's a fucking schizo, dude.
Yeah. So you're saying you're busy, but you've just reaffirmed Andrew's position that you guys don't tolerate your people harassing other people.
Yeah.
So what is the way that we get this addressed then, if it's not by tagging you?
Okay, hold on one second. What is it that I'm lying about here? Like, what reason do I have to lie to any of you guys? Even
who are you talking to?
Just I'm engaging with chat. It's just good etiquette for stream, right? I want to stop for a second and talk to chat. Like if you're gonna say I'm lying my ass off, say what the lie is, so I can address it. Because I bet you it's just you thinking everything I say is a lie. But consider my position. I don't have any fucking reason to lie to any of you guys about anything. I could come on here and like admit to awful shit, and it wouldn't matter because only like 100 fucking people are gonna see it. Like, no offense, Dusty, but like I could say anything. Like I could say all the worst shit, and it wouldn't fucking matter.
Oh, it matters. It matters.
Okay, well, what's the deflection?
You guys' behavior demonstrates that it matters.
What? Elaborate, please.
What do you mean elaborate? For some reason, Andrew's at like the busiest time of his career, and he's still chasing me to Father Joseph's panel. He's blocked here, so you're here instead. It matters. I'm not sure why it matters, but it does. You're deflecting. You're deflecting from the question.
Okay. If you tag me on some guy who has a YouTube username and his fucking Discord username doesn't match his YouTube username, how the fuck am I going to be able to ban him from the Foundry? I need his Discord username to ban him from the fucking Foundry.
Well, we're dealing with people on YouTube.
Yeah. So I don't know who this Tyler guy they're referring to is, but I don't see anybody named fucking Tyler in chat ever. So
yeah, I've actually seen him over there, and it's Crucible Crusader.
Crucible Crusader? So does he come in here and fucking talk shit and harass you guys?
Not much anymore. Not much anymore. He doesn't get a lot of traction here, but yeah, he does try to. He's a drunk. But so my question though is, when people on YouTube are harassing people on you guys' behalf, and then I see them over there in your, you said, because you did respond actually to when I tagged you in that thing, and you said that he wasn't one of your guys, and then
as far as I knew, he wasn't.
You know, I gave you his YouTube handle. Anyways, is there a better way for me to for people to address this with you than tagging you and things? Because you did respond to my
DM me. I haven't blocked you on Discord.
Okay.
And I'll fucking deal with it. Because that's not a good look, and I don't like it. It's a big thing. Like, we can't complain about fucking Candace people coming over and just zerging our comments and trying to fucking mass report of our videos if our people are doing the same shit, or our fans. So if you fucking catch people doing that, let me know. And this is a message to any of our fucking fans. We find out you're harassing other creators, just going in their chat and fucking saying bullshit. Like you gotta understand, talking shit is one thing. It's not harassment. But if they're in here every show spamming, like, just fucking ban them first of all. So, like, just ban them. And if you want, tell them about me. Or tell me about it. Sorry, my fucking dyslexia kicking in.
Oh yeah, like just today they had some, I think.
So somebody asked you a question, and you're framing it as, he's like, I demand you tell me what Andrew Wilson said that's wrong. Well, if you're saying he said something that's wrong and he disagrees with you, does he not have the right to ask you what he said that was wrong? Like, that doesn't constitute fucking harassment.
Here, I'm behind on super chats. Mr. E, who floated throwing small tomato under the bus? I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means?
Nobody. Well, I don't know. Is small tomato the raging tomato? Is that who?
Know.
Well,
does it mean
let's assume that's who he's talking about, because I don't know any other tomato. Nobody floated throwing her under the bus. Nobody even threw her under the bus, right? Andrew's very loyal. She set up she had a situation that fucking was. I'm not gonna. We went through these details on a stream with you.
We did.
Like that was the last time I was on your stream.
Yeah. And like I said, it's a super chat.
Yeah, he
it's
didn't
crazy
like the
that
way she
y'all-
operated. She
it's
was
crazy that
working
you guys
against
are-
the team. Go ahead.
You're calling that loyal, right? He demonstrated disloyalty to somebody who he was tight with, and you're calling it loyalty.
He wasn't
That's a
tight
hell
with
of a-
her.
Well, she was part of the-
She lined up debates, and we for the first time decided to let her help us set up with fucking DebateCon, which was the first time she was doing anything in official
She was the-
capacity. And like a month into that, she did something that Andrew considered to be over the line in terms of the way she dealt with Rob. So he's like, "You're fucking gone."
She wasn't tight, but she was tight enough that Andrew on his stream said she shouldn't have even been over at my channel. So she's tight. She was tight enough that y'all thought that you should determine where she's allowed to go and not. That's pretty tight.
So are your chatters just allowed to call us fucking pedos? Is that not harassment?
I think he's talking to Snafu. Is Snafu? no calling people pedos. Let's see. Next one. Does Mr. E think groypers are intelligent and not sycophant cultists?
I don't know. I don't really like follow Nick, to be honest, so I haven't really seen a lot of the groypers. I enjoyed when they were like fucking with like conservatives on campuses. I thought it was funny, like a funny bit. But other than that, I've seen a lot of groypers say, well, not a lot. I've seen some groypers say super fucked up shit online. So some of them maybe, like I'm sure there are some that are intelligent and some that aren't sycophantic, but seems like there's a mix of fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, you got to remember though, the guy that fucking
group.
swatted Andrew was a groyper. He went to jail for it because he was swatting a bunch of people.
Do you think Nick is gay?
Okay, so this guy straight up just mystery is a pred. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. You're a predator. These fucking leftists always do what they always are guilty of what they accuse you of doing.
He's not a leftist. He's just missing chunk of his brain.
Just acts like one, right? Oh, he's not a leftist. I just act like them in every way.
I mean, that's just what you call people you don't like. It's lost meaning entirely.
You call people that you don't like pedophiles?
No, you call people that you don't like leftists.
Oh, yes, me. Sure. Sorry, I thought you were referring about him.
Yeah. No, Snafu, you got 5 minutes. If you do it again, you got 24 hours. We got an Orthodox guy says, see, they are not going to do anything. It will be whataboutism and deflection. Basically,
name the whataboutism.
They will walk circles around actions claiming no wrongdoing.
Have I said we've never done anything wrong? And what's the whataboutism? Okay. Chuck in Tennessee. Describe the attack. This quote attack. Let me guess. Somebody asked a question and that's an attack?
I wasn't there. We can... Oh, you know what? No, it was more than that. I don't know.
Well, I'm just guessing because the last description was Beth herself saying, "Oh, Dragon Fist told me, demanded I say what Andrew said that was wrong." Like that's not a fucking attack, dude. Come on. What Panelverse does to me and Andrew is an attack. Is attacks.
They don't really do anything to you, do we?
I said the guy, the Panelverse, also known as just another Canadian. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like that guy, that motherfucker sent me 900 emails in 2025.
Yeah, no, what he does, yeah.
He sends me death threats like twice a week. Just know when I find you, it's going to be slow and painful as the fucking shit he's sending me.
Yeah, I get some of those too.
Okay. I don't know. Beth, you're going to have to show me that it's our fans going over there and doing that, okay? If that's the case, I'll deal with them.
Do you guys... How do I phrase it? Would you or Andrew have an issue with somebody saying that Andrew lost the debate?
No, Andrew has said on stream several times that he's lost many debates. He's actually gone through a list of the debates he's lost. He said he lost his first debate to Destiny. He said he lost a debate to Vosh. There's several other people where he lost debates, like I think Ask Yourself or another one, right? Especially when he was first starting out. He has no problem, like, you know, even the Candace thing, the internal grading was like a B. You know, like a 6.5 out of 10. It was a B performance from all, like, and we all basically agreed on that. When he asked me, I was like, it was a B. Like, you had some pretty bad, like, there's a couple of bad missteps that are going to be taken out of context and are going to make you look like shit. So,
I mean, B is pretty generous, I think. The whole
I mean,
thing-
I don't know. Like,
whose
look,
prompts were those? Whose prompts were those? Because both the prompts were bad as well.
Well, the prompt PBD announced wasn't the actual prompt that was in the contract. And sorry, you got to understand, if you've ever heard Candace talk, you know it's like nothing but fucking woman prattle and fucking like extraneous bullshit. And that's exactly what the emails were like too. So we got to the point we were just like, okay, whatever we have to say to fucking get on with this debate. So the official prompt was like, is there more evidence that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk or that he was set up as a patsy by the feds? And then she insisted we include the words overwhelming. And we're like, well, no, that's just a silly thing to put in a prompt. Also, a double prompt, then she changed it so it was a double prompt. So it was, is there overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk, or is there overwhelming evidence that he was set up as a patsy by the feds? Right? The prompt we wanted was a single...
I never heard her even mention overwhelming except in response to him initiating it.
Yeah, that's why she insisted it was in the contract. Because he said the word overwhelming one time. She also thinks that cross-examined... No, I can't show you the contract. I got to clear that with Andrew. I can't just give it to you.
I had to ask.
Yeah.
If you get permission, I would like to see it. I'm kind of curious, but...
I mean, I would like to fucking go through everything, like in a response to her, go through the emails to show where she was fucking straight up bullshitting on her fucking show.
Well,
yeah, it was Candace directly emailing us. Sorry, go ahead.
I can say that when she described scheduling, emailing you guys, that was about my experience emailing you 3 years ago when I invited Andrew over to debate.
Did you? Oh, when you emailed? Oh, yeah. What did I say to you in the email?
I mean, that is how you guys communicate.
Yeah. What's your email? Is it flow state?
I think back then it was taylor.neroforte@gmail.
Okay.
I don't remember which one I want to use.
I'm not seeing it on the.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember which one I emailed.
I might have to go to. I might have to go to a different email. I've got everything forwarded to.
It's okay.
All I have is one email from you with a StreamYard link, but I started forwarding all the emails to my the Mr. E account at our yeah. Anyway.
What did you think about Andrew's decision to, in his opening statement, say he was going to show the text, but then not?
He didn't say he was going to show the text. He said I have an unreleased text that he's going to read.
He didn't say he was going to read it. It was. I don't recall if he said exactly the word show, but he did say the word receipts.
I have an unreleased.
He did say the word receipts, right? Which a receipt is something you present.
Okay, that's fair. If he did say receipt, then that's fair enough.
Mm-hmm. I think that was a massive blunder. I think it made him look real bad. He turned himself into a liar.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to that opinion. Like, it's fine. I can see how you would think that was a bad look.
Mm-hmm.
So, I honestly, but I think the fucking drip thing and telling her we're gonna release it on our show was fucking hilarious because it's exactly what she's been doing for like an entire fucking year, basically. So, like, I personally, I think that was fucking hilarious, dude. And if you look in our chat on Friday, it was only fucking Candace fans that were upset about it, right?
I don't know. I didn't see your chat on Friday, but he didn't actually say at the debate. He didn't actually say this is what you do. He said I gotta stretch it out.
No, he didn't say that. That's what she does. He just did. He said he was going to do the same thing she does. You see, not everything has to be fucking said, and maybe that's an issue with Andrew. Maybe he needs to be more concise. Maybe he needs to say the things that he feels are obvious, right?
I mean, I think that he needs to do the things that he says he's going to do, like show the messages.
He did.
It's almost. I mean, a week later.
Yeah,
he used this in his opening statement and his closing statement to try to act like this is going to win in the debate, but then he didn't do the thing that he said he was supposed to do because drip. He basically lost himself to the debate. He didn't even do what he said he would do.
Well, hold on, Biv. It's not unethical for her to do that, is it? She's got 200,000 fucking viewers that everybody agrees is unethical. I thought you guys were on her side on this. You can't agree with what she's been doing and then say that, oh, well, we're saying it's unethical. We didn't say it's unethical. It's just what she does. She runs a fucking drama variety show for fucking true crime addicted SSRI popping wine moms. I thought it was funny to give her a little taste of her own medicine.
I don't think that that's quite the burn that you guys are trying to present it as.
I mean, that's fine.
Humor
is subjective.
At the end of the day, if Andrew doesn't do what Andrew says he's going to do, she's not the one who looks bad for that, right?
I mean, he did what he said he was going to do.
No, he didn't, because he said he was going to do it at the debate. Then he said he was going to do it Friday.
He didn't say he was going to do it at the debate.
He for sure said he was going to do it Friday.
He did say he was going to do it Friday.
Right. So he made himself a liar in front of the whole world
and then he did it Saturday.
Her, which is, yeah.
Yeah,
so
I know Enslaved by Truth. It's weird how we just repeat the truth. What a weird thing to do. Just repeat the truth. See, and here's the thing. I don't have a script in front of me or anything. I wasn't expecting to come on the show. This is totally impromptu. And it's weird how we can be entirely fucking consistent. You know what? Because when you don't lie, you don't have to remember the fucking lies, dipshit. That's the beauty of fucking not caring enough, or not giving enough of a fuck to lie about anything.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding.
Andrew obviously.
Buddy, I'm the most fucking straightforward, honest guy you'll ever fucking meet.
And then you lied about Andrew not lying.
He didn't. What was the lie?
The lie. I mean, the most accessible one is that he would release them on Friday.
Okay. I mean, look, I'm gonna say it was a troll. I'm gonna say it was a troll because that was but whatever. So. Again, I mean, humor's subjective. Our audience thought it was fucking hilarious.
You're allowed to disagree with Andrew, right? You can admit
I disagree with him all the time, dude. Nobody argues with that motherfucker more than I do. Nobody disagrees with him more than I do, right? Like, what's the difference between a lie and a troll? Right? And a troll, you're typically like fudging the truth a little bit anyway, right?
Yeah.
So, but did he come through and do what he said he was going to do? Like a day later? Yeah, a day later.
I mean, if you say I'm going to do X on this day, and then you don't do it on that day, then you did lie. Yes.
So what's the more important part of that statement? Showing the text or showing it on a specific day?
Any promise of something that he'll do is an important part, right? It doesn't matter. Either one of those things, he could violate either one of them, and it would still make him a liar because he said he would do the thing. So, all right, maybe.
All right, like, look. How about this?
Maybe this is how he trolls. Funny to lie to people.
If we're gonna be really like we're gonna be like completely semantic, completely literal about it, then yes, I guess it was a lie that he said Friday and did it Saturday.
I was just joking.
But I think you're taking it a little too literally, because like let's admit it was fucking funny.
Well. It really
the chat had a fucking blast, dude. It was fucking funny.
Did.
Yeah,
it's not.
Do you think I give a fuck about any other chat? What chat should I care more about? Ours or others?
For only giving a fuck about your chat, you spend a lot of time managing other people's chats.
How do I manage other people's chats? I have literally. You know what? I had to tell people like 2 or 3 years ago, or probably more like 4 or 5 years ago, do not add me as a fucking moderator on your chat. I don't want anything to do with you running your fucking chat. I'm busy with mine. I had several of the fucking, like, if you want to call them orbiters or people that were in the sector with us, wanting me to moderate their chat. I was like, nah, take them off. Take the wrench off. I don't even want it. I don't DM. You can ask any creator ever, people that like us, people that hate us. Has Mr. E ever DM'd you and said, you need to remove this guy from chat? I have DM'd other people and say, hey, we kicked this guy who we were friends with. Hey, we kicked this guy out of the server because he was saying this kind of shit. Sent them receipts of it and go, what you do is your choice. I'm just giving you a heads up. Like, I've never once told somebody, you got to get rid of this guy from your fucking community or your chat or whatever.
Who decided to kick me out of the server?
I think I did. When the Sarah thing goes down, like, let's be honest, no ops in the server. You can DM me, but you're not welcome in the community. Like,
well, that was the point where I became ops.
Well, let's be honest, man. You were always kind of like, you know, poking around. And when it was after the Sarah thing where you completely took her side on it.
Well, I mean, you opt me then. You kicked me out of the Discord, said that she shouldn't have even been over my channel at all. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'm ops now.
I didn't say that. I didn't say she shouldn't be on your channel.
Okay, well, you and Andrew did that. You kicked me out, apparently. He's the one who went on saying that, I
Yeah.
don't remember how exactly he phrased it, but he basically, I think he called it, like, our biggest enemy or something, my panel, which is crazy.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, in the last little while, no, I don't see more people fucking talking shit or, you know, propping up anybody who will fucking say anything negative about Andrew than you guys.
Oh, I mean, and this will carry on until the curse will stay in place until Andrew flies out here to shake my hand.
Well, bro, you're running around the internet talking shit about his fucking wife. You expect him to shake your hand? I think that's a little. I think that's a little bit much.
No, I didn't talk any shit about his wife. I already addressed that bullshit with her earlier. I mean, it's just not true. This is fake victim.
Well, how did he get the impression that you were doing that?
Because he makes up victimhood narratives for people he doesn't like. He did the same exact thing with oh my god, what's that channel? Hold on. I'm not the only one that girl Casey. You know who that girl Casey is?
That's that chick that he debated, and she even says that he just fucking smoked her ass.
I mean, maybe he did. I didn't hear her.
I talked to her on X. She's like, she's a black girl, right?
Yeah.
So I know who you're talking about.
She just had the same narrative. She said that he refused to deal with her because he said she talked shit on his wife when she had the same reaction as me, which is I didn't.
Okay.
So I mean, you know, if y'all are out here claiming people talk, if Andrew's blaming people for shit they didn't do, Andrew needs to get that in check, which he is. I've been very courteous to Rachel. I haven't talked shit on her for anything. I know that she's come under fire for a lot of things, but we're in a blended family. We both have kids from previous marriages too, so it's not like I could even criticize her across that line.
Yeah, that would be kind of silly.
They would be. And also, his wife is not like an innocent family member. She's an active, aggressive participant in basically everything that he does. Do you agree?
I wouldn't say in everything that he does, but she kind of like wrote a book and is like, I think, a best-selling author at this point. But, I mean, so she talks mostly about her shit. Yeah, and she's done debates, like feminism debates.
She's a
yeah, but how many debates has she done in the last 3 years? It's like she does like one a year, dude.
Doing with me, yeah.
She does like one debate a year. She's a housewife.
Yeah, she talks shit in chat all the time about whoever he's debating. She does that every debate. She does that not when he's not even debating, when he's just on panels. So do you think it's reasonable for him to act like she's off limits if she's actually going out of her way to initiate engagement with people?
Can you say it again? Sorry.
Do you think it's reasonable for him to act like she should be off limits when she's out here herself, putting herself in engagements with people, and talking shit?
I'm gonna be honest. Even if it was my wife doing it, I would fucking still have her back, even if she's talking shit. I'd just be like, fuck you. You still want to talk shit about my wife? I'm not going to be your fucking friend. I don't care if she was fucking talking shit with you.
Yeah.
But I'm like that. If my boy's wrong, I'm going to fucking back him up, and then I'll give him shit later after we're out of the situation.
Right. Afterwards. But,
right? But publicly, I'm going to have his fucking back. We don't know what Andrew says to her publicly. As far as we know, he's telling her to fucking not do that shit and shut the fuck up.
Well, I assume he's not, because I assume that she would do that if he had told her to do that.
Oh, you can't see. I'm shrugging right now. I don't know.
I can't see your shrug.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm shrug. Like, that's, I mean, I don't know.
By the way, I guess you were at Grids?
Yeah, I was there. I didn't want to start no shit. So I just fucking mind my own business.
You could have said hi. I was saying hi to everybody. And it was just fine for everybody except for Andrew. Starting that shit. Well, I don't know, man. Chat, you got any other questions for Mr. E? I don't really know where to go for this. I'm not gonna lie. We've had a very predictable conversation.
Yeah, I would say it was kind of predictable. Mm-hmm. I'll come out, be fucking completely blunt and forthright, and get called a liar, get called a fucking pedo, get called all sorts of shit by chat.
Can I get some violin emojis in chat? Can I get some violin emojis from Mr. E?
Oh, come on, dude.
What?
I mean, also
you deserve them.
So what's predictable about my part of this conversation? Do you think I'd be this forthright?
I don't think you're being entirely forthright. I think.
What am I not being forthright about?
You're framing things. This is damage control. You're trying to frame a narrative.
What narrative? I literally just told you the fucking truth about what happened with Spyro.
The narrative you're trying to frame is that you and Andrew are just great guys, and
I didn't say we're great guys. I'm a fucking prick, dude. Like most people either like me or hate me. There's very few people that are like indifferent towards me because I'm very
honest,
blunt.
You're straightforward. You guys are all about the mission. Yeah,
I am. Ask about the military career. He already addressed it. He washed out. He got hurt in whatever, like it's called training. I don't know. I was never been in the military.
Is he going to release a DD-214?
I don't think, bro, that's like putting out your social security number. I mean, and if we were to redact it to the point where it protected that information, you guys would be like, it's fake. So he's kind of damned if he does and damned if he doesn't, right? I mean, you'd agree on that?
No, because DD-214s, I believe you can actually look them up online. I think it's public information, like a criminal record or something.
Okay. So, how about if he showed it to a Green Beret and then that Green Beret confirmed what Andrew said? Would you guys believe that?
No.
Okay. So again, kind of damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
Here, I brought my friend here to say that he saw it. Come on, you know that that's not believable.
If it's public record, just look it up.
If I remember,
I don't know.
Valhalla,
I've never done that.
It was looked up and it wasn't there. Is my understanding.
Valhalla looked up the wrong fucking name. Then I don't know what to tell you.
Does he use a fake name online?
No, not as far as I know. Well, no, definitely not. I've seen his driver's license.
Do you want a cuckable mug? I'll buy it for you.
No.
All right. Offer stands.
No, thank you. You want a Crucible hat? I'll give you a fucking coupon for a free one.
You already owe me a fucking jacket.
Do I really? Which one?
Yeah, you did. I don't remember. It might have been one of the bombers or something. It was a long ass time ago. You came over drunk, and I convinced you to give me a jacket, and then you never.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Well, you should have reminded me about it. I don't see that in our DMs.
I don't think I'll probably wear it a lot, so y'all can.
Those ones are discontinued anyway.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the offer, but you can save the jacket. Give it to somebody in need.
Any other questions?
Let me take a look.
So, let's circle back on the convo and wrap it up. I don't fucking know. I know it is true that if you fucking smoke a lot and you have a certain condition, a doctor will tell you should probably keep smoking.
What was with the foot?
He does it all the fucking time, dude. He does it when he's sitting on the couch watching a fucking movie. Like, why do I bounce my knee when I'm working in After Effects? It's something that is like pretty common with people with like ADD or overthinkers and shit. It's like a stimulation to like help you focus your mind better because it dedicates part of your brain to like bouncing your foot or whatever. I can't confirm that his father does it and his father's father does it, but I know for a fact he does it, and he's definitely not nervous when he's laying back on the couch drinking a beer watching a fucking movie. So
yeah, no, I get it. I have ADHD. I bounce. You can't see it, but I sit here with every time I'm streaming, I just sit here and do circles on the screen with my mouse.
Yeah, I do something similar too.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Look, restless leg syndrome can show high nervousness and anxiety, but it can also just be something people with ADD do. So,
yeah, you probably do. You probably haven't heard. I sent some mugs to Andrew and Rachel. They should have got them yesterday.
Oh, I don't know. I'm back home. I left on like the 21st or whatever. I got back home on the 21st or 22nd.
What's the deal with I can't remember his name. Steven Crowder's guy, bringing him
Gerald?
in. Did you? Gerald, right. Did y'all?
They're friends.
Right, but
Gerald also did a debate, a 4v4. Sorry?
But taking him to Candace's house because she doesn't get along with Crowder, apparently. Is it?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know anything about that. I've never watched a minute of fucking content of Candace before this. Not one. Like, I stopped giving a fuck about Candace when I found out she was a leftist who used to run a doxing site and then switched to conservative. I was like, oh yeah, we can't trust this bitch. That's it. Done. Don't give a fuck about anything she has to say after that point.
I don't think she's a leftist.
She used to be a Democrat, and she's tried to start she'd started a doxing site to dox right wingers that were mean to people online. That's how that was like a thing she did. You can look that up.
Isn't being a liberal when you're young kind of the normal course for people?
I don't know. Not the people I grew up around.
I mean, you did lie about your opinion on groypers when the first 3 years of your channel was dedicated to ruthlessly attacking them.
The first 3 years of our channel were dedicated to debates. I don't even think we ever did a trash talk on Nick Fuentes. Remember we used to do the trash talk extravaganzas every Friday? I don't think we did one of those on Fuentes, let alone groypers. So how the fuck can you say 3 years of the channel was dedicated to ruthlessly attacking them? But there's like no clips or content or anything that anybody can pull of him ruthlessly attacking groypers? Like you'll maybe get 1 or 2 clips of him talking shit about fucking groypers or saying something about Nick when he went after... oh yeah, right. Sorry, we did do one show about Nick, and it was about the fucking Alexander Ali shit.
I don't know. This was before my time.
Yeah. So I think it's like dude, if you guys want fucking answers to shit, you can't just massively over exaggerate stuff, right? Like,
yeah, I don't even. Yeah, I can offer nothing there.
But I'd like you to read that letter.
Okay.
That Spiro sent me. You don't have to read it on stream. You could, whatever. That's your fucking choice.
No, I mean, I'm sure that people would like to read it too. It's pretty long, so.
Yeah, I know. It's a long, winding, and it shows the example of the kind of guy he is. He's just gonna fucking write this long, twisting fucking tale about how, oh, well, this is what I really meant, and I didn't fucking blah 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 blah. You know, and
I mean, it seems reasonable since he'd been around for 6 years or so, and was.
How is it reasonable to expect a job when you're a fan?
No, I'd say it's reasonable for him to have a long explanation if you're distancing yourself after 6 years and tens of thousands of dollars of support, that there would be more to say than just like, irreconcilable differences, right?
Okay, again, there never was any distancing or pushing him away or stringing him along. Oh, and apparently Valhalla refuses to release the information he sent in to look up the records. So he won't say what he did to look it up. He'll only say that he didn't find it. And he's got a bone to pick with Andrew, so I would say that's not a trustworthy character.
Did Andrew have a dream about Charlie?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You guys are the boldness of the, and not so much you as Andrew, but also you, Sam, like the boldness of the lies that you'll just straight ass with no irony say.
Which lies?
Like last time I talked to Andrew, he insisted that I'd been doing hit pieces on him since before the fallout with Sarah, right? Because I told, which was wrong.
Did you do streams before the fallout with Sarah where you talk shit about Andrew?
No.
Not one. Not one single stream or any part of a panel was there people talking shit about Andrew and you either allowed it to go on or supported it or whatever. Because I'll admit
not that I'm aware of, but it doesn't matter because he did what he was saying at first is that look at your videos. He was saying my videos specifically. Now, and he stood right on that. We argued about it for about half an hour, and then I went ahead and pulled up the share screen, and sure enough, he was wrong. So he pivoted off. He asked the same exact question you did, right? There's no accountability with you guys for anything you get wrong. He still hasn't been accountable for accusing me of talking shit on his wife. In fact, he had Glenn call me the next day and said, "Yo, you can come to the party if you apologize to Rachel." Fuck? Why would I apologize for something that was your bad? Would you apologize for something that? If I accuse you of something you didn't do, would you apologize for it?
No.
Okay.
If that's the case, no. I'll engage with your hypotheticals. So when was the Raging Tomato thing?
I want to say
10 months ago?
10 months ago, yeah. Less than a year.
Okay.
So, anyways, the last time I want to talk to him a couple of nights ago, just to give you an example, he accused me of making hit pieces since before her. When I shared screen and showed him that no, they actually started right when that happened because you all decided that I was enemy then. He didn't retract it, or he pivoted just like you did and said, "Oh, well, were you ever on?" I don't fucking know. You think I remember every stream I've been on, every conversation I had? Fuck no.
Well, I mean, you seem pretty sure that you didn't.
Yeah, because I can look at them. I can look at them right here, and I also know my own mind state, right? So when somebody says when Rachel accused me of talking shit on her for having baby daddies, I don't need to remember every conversation I had to know that that's not something I'd make fun of her for, because I have baby mama and she's got baby daddy, right? Like it wouldn't fit into my paradigm. Okay. My paradigm was not an adversarial one with you guys until the fallout with Sarah, at which point you guys made it adversarial. So I already knew the paradigm.
All right. Hey, do you want to talk? Andrew just DM me. Do you want to just talk to him about it?
I mean, if he wants to pay, he's got a $200 bond. So if somebody wants to pay $200 for him to come up here, then sure. Chat, that's up to you. Andrew's in jail. He's got a $200 bond. And Imperius is the other person in there. He's back in there too.
Oh, I'm definitely not talking to that guy. That guy's a fucking sicko.
No. That was just information.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, I don't know. I felt like I did what I came here to do. Address the Spyro situation. Pointed out how, again, just the entire fucking story is just silly. And most of it was a tirade about the things he doesn't like, Andrew. Okay, I guess somebody paid it.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You know all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even know all the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots could learn how to log. Get money, 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 motherfucker.
You can go ahead and give him the link. Thank you, Nate, for supporting the show.
Yeah, thanks, Nate. How do you know Andrew paid? Nate is not Andrew. Isn't Nate a regular supporter here?
Nate pops
Didn't
up
he send $100 earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, to get me on? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, and doesn't he send big donos fairly regularly?
Nate does. Nate is a ghost that shows up when there's a situation that needs a big dono push.
Okay.
So
yeah, and like I said, and if you want to, maybe I'll come back on next time. If you don't believe the Spyro shit, I'll fucking read through our DMs, dude.
Well, I mean, at the end,
DMs are going back to 2022.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, it's really just a he said she said. As far as I don't need to
try
get down
to be
to
rational about it. Like I felt, and you agreed that it's reasonable that somebody trying to buy favor shouldn't really be trusted, especially when they are doing stuff like, "Oh, I bought a bunch of your domains." I had to fight with him to get those in our control because they were in his name on his Namecheap account, right?
I don't believe that he was trying to buy favor.
Okay, then why try to push so hard when you were told over and over again that you're not going to get access? I'm not comfortable giving you admin access. And then
I don't know how much you told him all that stuff or how much he pushed, but from what I saw, that man sincerely was engaged in what he thought was a bigger mission. He really doesn't seem like he's motivated by money. He seems like he's motivated by a cause.
Yeah, okay. He's so unmotivated by money that he tried to cut my throat, get me fired, and take my job.
I mean, that's what you're claiming, and that's not what he's claiming. That's not the case.
Okay,
and
well,
the only people.
Why didn't you ask Rob about it? The guy who That way it's not Andrew. Ask Rob about it.
Rob's already addressed it and said that he was drunk as shit at the time. And so it's really left on Andrew's word. So it's it's just he said, she said.
All right, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Send me your dumb mugs so I can make Kid Rock videos with them. I'll drop a link for you to buy the dumb mugs. Kid Rock videos are good.
Fuck, your chat is wild, man. They really hate Andrew. That's fucking great stuff.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of people who are not very happy with him. He does kind of, you have to admit, he kind of runs around just being a constant douchebag to people.
Yeah. Okay, here's a good question for you. If Spyro actually wanted to have a serious discussion with Andrew about a job at the Crucible, why did he shoot his shot in the middle of a party when everybody was drinking? And why did he pull him outside away and have like a little private party when Andrew's drinking and celebrating and stuff?
I don't
like
know
he could have
that
called
happened.
him any time.
Mm-hmm.
They have each other's phone numbers. You said himself that he texted him. So why would he do it then?
I don't know how.
Why would he
communication went
insist
down.
that Rob go with him so that? Because he knows that Andrew respects Rob. Because it was a fucking play, dude. Come on.
Well, yeah, I don't know about all that. It's crazy. It's crazy to say somebody.
Let's be rational about it.
Somebody devoted 6 years and $40,000 to make a play for your job. Is that what you're saying?
Somebody what? Well, no. So
somebody
I explained it to you.
$40,000 to try to take your job.
He didn't spend 6 years. So first of all, he hasn't fucking sent a super chat for like 3 years, dude. Like at least 2 years. Like whenever he lost that job, right, which is when his money problem started, because he was rolling in it before, right? He waited until after that to start pushing for a job. Sorry, hold on. If you're saying we're stringing him along, or why would he keep sending super chats, sending all this money over all these years? It was really just a chunk of like 2 years in the beginning. And he was like our first big fish, right? Or whale, or whatever you want to call him, a big donor, right? Mm-hmm. And then after that job, like it just dried right up, which nobody would blame him for. Oh yeah, dude, you fucking lost your job. Don't even worry about it, right? Nobody's even holding it against you or nothing. You're not gonna like. Everybody was super friendly with him. He was welcome in the community, the whole fucking nines. And I don't think it was 40K. It was probably more like 20K, maybe 30K over 2 years. Yeah, sure, he sent 40K. You know what? Like Jungle sent fucking 20K for the Thanksgiving in one night. But Jungle's not pushing for access or admin logins or fucking any other shit like that. Like it's not like sending 40K is like, look, I grew up broke, dude. To me, 40K is a fuckload of money. But to people, to a certain group of people, 40K is nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 40K is a decent chunk of money. And I think that if he was,
Hey,
actually, yeah.
Hey,
hold on a
Dusty.
second. How are you doing? If he was really trying to get a job,
where'd you get my address, Dusty?
Oh, do you really want me to tell everybody publicly right now, or do you want me to just let you know in back chat?
Where'd you get it, Dusty?
Why don't I just type it in back chat for you so that I don't send everybody over there?
Yeah, let's not dox anybody's addresses. Yeah. Would you send it to the house or to the PO box?
He sent it to my house. This fucking guy actually sent stuff to my home. Yes.
Bro, that's fucked up.
It is fucked up. So I'm gonna publicly put your address out there too, I guess, if that's how we're gonna play this game.
I don't think you put it out publicly.
I didn't put it out publicly.
Yeah, if he didn't put it up, let's not fucking play that game. I don't
think you should be sending things to my home, Dusty.
All right, well, I won't send anything else to your home.
Yeah, I don't. What were you thinking? Why did you ever think that was a good idea to send things to my house?
Well, I won't send them to you anymore. I thought that I would send you.
Yeah, but why did you think that would be a good idea, Dusty, to send things to my home?
I didn't realize that you were going to react so poorly to it.
How would you react if somebody starts sending things to your house, Dusty?
I have had people send things to my house, and I didn't respond.
Does it seem like I'm the type of person who puts my address out there, Dusty?
Well, kind of.
I know.
You just wanted me to tell the whole world where to find it.
I already know where you got it. It was with. I already know, and I know who you got it from, and I know where you got it from, because that person wanted me doxxed, and which is why they added and included that.
That's making things cheap that are teenagers.
Yeah, is that funny to you, bro?
No. I
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe a trademark. Maybe a trademark. Yeah, I mean, real private. You've been explaining to people all night that you were sending things to my home, Dusty. Don't you think that they would infer from that where to find my address? You fucking piece of shit.
No.
Like, wouldn't they go? How did Dusty get my address?
Your question. I think that if I had answered your question, and if you keep trying to circle around this discussion topic, then you're going to give it away. I think that you should probably chill with it if you don't want it out there. Don't you?
Yeah, you mean the guy who was just saying that you're sending stuff to my home, told you we'll chat that multiple times. You think they can't infer where you might have gotten that information, Dusty?
I think that they cannot infer that. I think you know.
Is that why your chat's saying it right now, Dusty? Where they think you got it from? Mm-hmm.
Are they saying what you think?
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Why would you send anything to me ever to my home? Why would you do that?
A gift?
I mean, do you think it's clever? Do you just want me to know that you know where I live? Like, what's going on there, buddy?
No. What, you think that was an intimidation tactic?
I think it's fucking creepy as fuck. Yeah, that you're sending things to my house.
I mean, it does kind of come across as
fucking.
You know what? You have let me know that you don't appreciate that, and I've told you I won't do it again.
Who the fuck would ever appreciate you sending your fucking ripped off merchandise to their house, Dusty? In what world did you think that would be a good idea?
This one.
I mean, you got to.
So you're just fucking stupid, or what? Like, you're just dumb? You just thought,
Maybe.
I'm gonna wake up this morning and I'm gonna start sending Andrew Wilson stuff to his home?
I might be dumb. Mm-hmm. But I'm smart enough to know that we should not to answer your question when you came up about where I found it. And I'm good.
I'll give you credit for that.
And
that was good of you.
Thank you. And I'm also good faith enough to recognize that you didn't appreciate it and tell you that I won't do it again. And I won't do it again.
Appreciate it, Dusty. What were you thinking?
I said you.
In what world? Like in what fucking world did you think that was a good idea to send things to my personal house? Why? Why would you ever do that in a million years? You creepy fucking weirdo. What the fuck are you thinking?
Is there anything that we need to resolve about the situation still? Yeah,
I want to know what was going on in Powder Dusty's head when he decided that he was going to send things to my actual fucking house. What was going on in your stupid brain, Dusty?
You just want to crash out about it. I think that we've fixed everything.
I think that this is a thing that's worth crashing out about, don't you, Dusty? You want me to start sending stuff to your house, Dusty?
Like I said, I've had things sent before. I operate under the assumption that I'm not anonymous and I'm not hidden. If I were trying to be hidden or anonymous or secretive, I wouldn't be here on the internet. You can't.
How is that the point? How is that the point? You think that I don't know that I'm one of the most doxxed people on planet Earth? Of course I know that. That has no bearing on anything. What the fuck were you thinking? I thought you were the honor guy. I have tons of honor. I'm Mr. Honor over here. I don't even share DMs. You're sending fucking mail to my fucking house, you fucking creepy weird fuck. The hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, well, not anymore. Not anymore because you asked me not to, right?
Yeah, it's fucking weird and creepy as shit, Dusty. I don't know what the hell you were thinking.
I'm gonna guess you thought it would.
It's cool though. You're gonna put my full name, Rachel's full name, right on the box too, Dusty. It's not an intimidation tactic, though. You're not trying to fire a shot across the fucking bow, huh, motherfucker?
I'm pretty sure
That's not what you're trying to do.
I'm pretty sure the whole world knows you guys' full names. That's not a secret.
Yeah, it's not an intimidation tactic, though, right? There's no reason that I should fucking reciprocate because that's definitely not what you were doing, right?
Let me hold on. Let me just clear this up then. I'm not going to do anything to you. It's not a threat. If it came across as intimidating, I apologize. That was not my intention. You have nothing to worry about.
Never had it happen from anybody once, Dusty. Just you. You're the only one. Never once, Dusty. Except you.
In all the years, you've never had anybody mail you stuff. I saw you on a stream the other day saying
not to my
home.
fucking house. Not to my house.
We have a PO
fuck.
box. There's a PO box for a reason.
I actually looked for that, and I did. It's not listed.
It's literally on post. You go to the YouTube
It's
channel
on the
right
fucking
now.
Channel.
Go to the post section and
post.
scroll down.
Yeah.
It's right there. We even updated it to the new one.
Well, I looked in the about tab, not in the post.
You gonna send shit where my kids live, bro? What's next? What are you gonna send next?
Well, nothing, because we covered that.
Yeah, are you sure? Because you're the only motherfucker who ever has.
Mm-hmm.
And you publicly broadcast it everywhere, like it's just okay to do that. It's just fine to do, right, Dusty? Yeah, but they know that.
Actually, nobody even knew that I sent it to your house until you said that. Where'd he go? I didn't drop him. No.
I don't know. He was on his phone.
Anyways, I didn't even tell anybody I sent it to his house. I just said I mailed it to him. So, Mystery, let me ask you a question.
All right.
He's obviously upset, but he's up here asking me about. The conversation keeps getting more and more into what it seems like he doesn't want out there. Should that?
Well, I mean, would you want your address out there? No.
I'm just saying,
his common sense. His fucking kids live there, man.
Nobody's putting his address out. My question is,
I'm not saying you did. It just you've got to understand. Once somebody who's like a public op mails something to your house, it can come across as like, oh, okay, what the fuck is next? Yeah. That's of course going to be the natural next thought.
Well,
what's
hindsight
next?
Is 2020. Mistakes
and like
happen.
this is where the fucking kids live, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, but Mandy, one person may have got the addresses. One person sent a troll, I guess. I wouldn't even call it a gift. I mean, that's not necessarily a threat, but like 1 + 1 = 2. You know what I mean? Like it can very easily lead to some bad shit and let you know. Like, look at it this way. Maybe it wasn't a gift. Maybe it was a message that we know where you live.
Can I ask you a question? Did you think that I was going to enjoy the gift?
Probably not.
Then why did you fucking send it, retard?
You should laugh. You should learn to laugh at yourself a little bit more.
How is it a gift if you knew I wasn't going to enjoy it and you sent it anyway? How is that anything other than a threat?
Well, it could definitely be. It could be a troll.
I sent you something that I knew that you wouldn't like. I sent you something I knew that you wouldn't like, Andrew, and then broadcast to the entire world that I was sending it directly to your house.
Do you find a mug to be a threatening item?
No, I find the intent that you sent something to my fucking home to be very threatening, Dusty. Okay. Especially when you do nothing but make content hit pieces about me and have for the last fucking year.
I think that I've done everything I can to make it as clear as possible that it was not a threat. It was not intended as a threat.
So you sent me something that I wouldn't enjoy for what reason then?
You continue to insist on interpreting it as a threat.
Yeah, what was the reason you sent me this thing that you knew I wouldn't enjoy again?
I don't know how else to remedy this. I think I've done everything I can to explain that it was not a threat, but you just keep acting like it's a threat anyways. So
yeah, I mean, I'm only one of the most attacked, doxxed people on the fucking internet, get death threats every single day. But here's Powder Dusty, guy who makes hit piece about me every day, sends me, quote, a gift that he knew I wouldn't enjoy, but it's not a threat, right? Yeah, that's not what you were doing. Yeah,
okay, bro, you've got to see how it can come across as like, hey, we know where you live.
Okay, sure. I understand.
Come on, man.
Angle. I understand that angle. You guys now need to meet me and understand the other angle, which is it wasn't a threat. I've told you since you got up here, it's not a threat. I've never threatened you in any of my shit ever.
That's cool, Dusty. I'm going to send something to your house too, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fine. You said it's not a threat?
Yeah.
It's not a threat.
Fair.
You just happened to send me a gift that you knew I wouldn't enjoy to my own house and broadcast it all day. That's all. As one does, as normal people do.
Yeah.
Right? That's what a normal person would do, Dusty.
I don't think I'm a normal person.
Yeah, I don't think you're a fucking normal person either.
Like, I'm not under any illusions there.
Yeah, me either, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You're a fucking weird creep, dude.
Okay. Well, at least now you know I won't be sending anything else there.
Thank you. That's big of you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what else you want done at this point. Like, I can't.
There's nothing else to do at this point.
Yeah.
It's already done.
Kingspool sends in $5, says, "Woo, what about the Groypers? You and Mr. E have confirmed that they swatted you, and now you..." This might want to freak out about a parting gift. I don't know if this was the best timing on that, but...
The swatter got caught who was doing all that, and it wasn't even the Groypers.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
Oh, then I was mistaken about that.
He was swatting multitudes of people. It wasn't just me. I just happened to be one who was tangled up in all of that. But the swatter got caught. He got caught when Ethan Ralph was still on Cozy TV, in fact. So, like, a lot of people just don't have any idea what they're even fucking talking about.
Including me in this case.
Including me. Yeah, that was all before my time.
Man, you got some real shitty people in your chat, eh? Some fucking wild shit going on.
Oh yeah, crew, I already warned you. You're out for 24 hours.
Anyway, thanks for sending stuff where my kids live, Dusty. It was awesome of you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know that.
Maybe an apology would be nice instead of just saying it wasn't a threat.
I would
did
never
apologize.
have
Did
done
you?
that in a million years, by the way, to you, Dusty.
Okay.
Yeah. It's weird and it's fucking creepy as fuck, bro. But anyway, you have a good night, you fucking weird, creepy fuck.
You too.
Look, man, you can't blame him for being fucking pissed about that.
I'm not blaming him for being pissed.
So, like, I don't blame him at all for even repeating himself.
I don't know what else he wants me to do at this point.
That's a valid crash out, dude.
Yeah, no, I'll give it to him. It's valid.
Yeah. Oh, I have some more information about the Spyro thing. He didn't even pay to go to the debate con, so that whole shit about...
he got a fundraiser for it.
Yeah, got a fundraiser for it. It was basically Rob and Avarice paid for it, and like some of Rob's chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the guy just fucking lies. He just, again, it was...
He didn't lie about that. That's exactly what he said happened.
Oh, he said that? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough then.
Yeah. You might watch it. I felt like, and I don't know the guy, right? Or the situations, but I'm a pretty good read of people, and I think that he's sincere. He seems very sincere to me.
Yeah.
So
he's not.
You might. He's not.
No. Well, he did tell the truth.
You don't always seem sincere to me. He seems sincere to me.
Okay.
I still like you though. Not everybody needs to be sincere.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude. And I know you're not gonna believe this, but I am one of the fucking most honest people you will ever meet in your life. Because I really don't give enough of a fuck to lie, and I am not gonna spend any of my fucking time remembering lies. I fucking smoked way too much fucking weed in my life. My memory is not that fucking great. Lying gets me into fucking trouble because I can never remember them.
I understand. Yeah, no, I'm about the same way. Well, and because I lived a double life long enough that once that all fell apart.
Oh, he's just spamming horrible shit now. What a fucking what a great chat.
Crew, get out of here. Well, mods just keep crew and 24 hours on his alts. Yeah, you got crazies too.
Yeah, but we fucking get rid of them, dude, if they don't stop.
like Crucible Crusader.
Bro, we ban more people than just about any other fucking channel. There's like we almost have 1,000 fucking people on the ban list on the YouTube.
I know, I'm still banned. I don't think I'll get unbanned now, do you?
No, probably not, bro. Like I said, I got no reason to lie. What the fuck?
Now's not the time to ask, probably, huh?
No fucking way you're getting unbanned right now, brother.
I guess. Let me ask, do you want a Crucible mug or a Cuckable mug? I'm sorry, that's not a threat.
No, thank you.
All right.
There's no fucking way in hell I'm giving you my address.
Oh, I'm not even allowed in Canada, so you're good. You're good.
All right. Yeah, you know what? You know what, EBT? There's a big difference between being shook and being fucking angry as fuck that somebody sends some shit to where your kids sleep. Especially somebody that's fucking... especially someone that's making fucking hit pieces about you on the regular. You know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, but none of them are threatening. I'm not Jack.
Look, again, I'm not a trustful person. Somebody sends some shit to my house, I'm gonna look for underlying messages, and the first thing that pops to my head is, "We know where you live now." Okay, now maybe that's my distrustful nature shining through, but
no, I get it. But I think use Occam's razor here. I'm a grifter. You guys are grifters, and it's a grift. Intel is wild.
So I want to address a couple. Okay, do your super chat. Sorry.
Yeah, sends in $5. He says, "Is sending something by mail against YouTube TOS? No."
Yeah, no.
Why would you ever think sending something to his home is okay, Dusty? That totally crosses the line. It's the only address I had access to. I did look for a PO box, and I didn't.
It's
see
right
one.
on the post section, dude.
Well. Yeah, you said you just updated it.
No, it's been okay. Look, we'll go look at it together right now. Okay.
I mean, what's done is done.
It's there. If you click post, you only have to scroll down like 4 or 5 posts because we don't use the post section much.
Maybe I should send him an apology letter.
You know what? Send it to the fucking PO box. Holy fuck!
Right. I'm probably not gonna mail anything else. I think I'll just fuck off for a little bit with that.
Yeah, of course I'm paranoid. I grew up dirt poor, white trash around a bunch of fucking criminals. I know how bad people can be. I know exactly how bad the bad people of this fucking world can be. I've seen it firsthand. That's not paranoia. It's pattern recognition.
It's both. Paranoia can serve you well if my paranoia served me well. But I'm not really that paranoid, actually. T. Wusa, member for 4 months, says, if the issue was truly about the address, there is no other way Andrew could have handled this besides blowing it up on a public live stream. I mean, I think, hey, let me give him credit. Like, I think that it's a reasonable thing to blow up about. I don't think it's reasonable for him to blow up about it on a public live stream if he's really that concerned about it.
I mean, for all you know, he just fucking got it today. This afternoon. You don't think he'd be fucking fuming about it?
I think that if you're actually concerned about your address getting out, what you don't do is get on a live stream and then start asking a bunch of questions about your address, right? Like that's just seems logical to me. Sort of like if you don't want your kids brought into the conversation, you wouldn't constantly be accusing people of talking about your kids.
Accusing people are doing it.
Speakeasy walks around talking about people talking about his kids and bring them into conversations. Yeah, it was a.
I can't speak to that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I did read them intel is. Jeez.
I mean, like I said, I accomplished my goal here. I fucking came on to address what was being said. Thanks for having me on. I guess I'll give you credit for that to at least hear my side of the story.
Sure.
Yeah. Fuck Spyro, fuck haters, fuck half of you in chat. You all can fucking eat my shit. You fucking assholes.
Hey, thanks for joining.
Again, somebody coming around harassing you, DM me. Because, again, we hold that fucking rule. So, other than that.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Have
and
a wonderful
no more
night.
mugs will be sent to anyone's house unless you change your mind and request one. Then I still got you.
All right, cheers. Fuck you, chat.
Shout out to Cool Vic and everybody's stream sniping me right now. Y'all should come over to the Powder Dusty and subscribe at the Powder Dusty. Great shit going on here all the time. That Vic reviews sometimes, like right now. So if you want to get it straight from the source, come and subscribe. Let me see. Did I miss? Oh, I've got more super chats coming in. We got OG says, Dusty, you did nothing wrong. It was a joke. Now they want you to kowtow. Victims know now when it's on the other foot. Yeah, I'm no, I can see how he would not how he would be upset about that. Now, what doesn't make sense to me is why I'm just not entirely convinced that it's a concern, right? Because if you were actually like afraid of having your information out there, you wouldn't come up here asking me where it came from. You just move different. But that said, he doesn't want me sending stuff to his house. I will respect that, absolutely. Yeah, what's done is done. I can't unsend it. All I can do is do better in the future and respect his wishes, which I've said I'll do, and try to clarify things, which I think I did. And if he's still mad at me, he can be still mad at me, but I don't know that there's anything else I can do right now. By the way, if you or anybody else would like to get your own Cuckable mug, you got to have it sent to your own house. And let me drop the link in chat. This mug is quickly becoming a thing of lore, a thing of legends. Thank you, OG, for the 5. Raging Patriot sends in 5. He says, maybe you guys can all sit around and drink coffee together with your new mugs. Talk it out, come to an understanding, and work it out. It was funny. I mean, I thought it was funny, but apparently he didn't think it was funny. So, like I said, we won't be doing any more of those jokes, but it was not a threat. And he just is... he's just really been, like I said, the victim arc is maybe picking up a little bit, because... 10th Man sends in 2... Oh, yeah, thank you, 10th Man. There it is, at thepowderdusty.com, or at thepowderdusty, youtube.com/@thepowderdusty. We do awesome shit here. You'll love it. You'll love it. Also, I actually... Vic, do you need me to leave this up, Vic? I feel like he never forgave me for that one time that he was trying to review my shit and I put it behind a paywall, which again was another one of those things that I thought was funny, but the person I did it to did not think it was funny. So maybe my sense of humor is not as finely tuned as some of y'all's, but yeah, like I said. And actually, that goes for anybody, not just Vic. If anybody ever wants to review my shit, I don't strike. Feel free to. And if something's behind a paywall and you need it available, just send me an email. Get a hold of me somehow, let me know, and I'll try to make it available. What are we at? 375 people watching. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. I don't know. He still talks about it? Man, Vic, you got to get over that shit. That was just not that big a deal. It really wasn't. Plus, like, if I wanted to use something of Vic's, which I've done in the past, I pay for a membership because he paywalls his stuff too. It's kind of an entitled, childish position to think that you're entitled to my content for free. And if you don't get it, then you're like, I'm saying that I'll give it to you for free if you want to review it, but the entitlement there's a little bit, I don't know, strange. $156 on YouTube, so that probably means I got a lot on X. My shout out to the people on X. For the longest time I didn't have shit going on. Yeah, there's 218 on X. I didn't have shit going on X at all, and then at some point it started moving. Ike says, calm down, 10th Man. I mean, you had to send some olive jars with mugs. It would have been more worth it, but also pretty lame. Well, because I use Teespring, all that stuff is shipped from the manufacturer. I don't ever touch it, so I couldn't put an olive jar in. And everybody on YouTube, if you're not on my X, I'll drop the link there. And everybody on X, if you're not on my YouTube, I'll drop the link there. So I'm kind of newish to X. I don't know if I'm new, but I'm kind of newish to it. I need to figure out how to get monetized over there. We got $2 from Testicle Johnson. Shout out to the Dolly Llama. This is the drama llama. Dusty is just the better person. Well, you know what? It may have been inappropriate of me to send those mugs, but I mean, he already knows that I know his address, right? He already knew where I got it from. So I didn't really feel like it would have been taken as threatening because it wasn't a surprise, right? It's not like any new information's been revealed, or it's not like I'm just now informing him that I know where he's at, but it doesn't matter. Jeez. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. Let me drop the link for Club Under tier members. And if you don't know how this works, the Club Under tier is the highest tier membership on my YouTube channel. It's $20 a month. For that, you get access to all the old live streams as well as early, sometimes exclusive access to the StreamYard link to join the panel. So if you would like to join the panel, I'm going to drop it for Club Under tier members here in a second. So if you want access to that now, you need to come to YouTube and become a Club Under tier member. It's $20 a month. The best money you can spend legally. Let me all right, let me get this going. I had a feeling tonight was going to be a wild one. There's just something in the air. It's kind of, you can just feel it. All right, if you are a Club Owner tier member, you will be, I'm dropping a link in the YouTube chat. If you're a Club Owner tier member, you can go there and you'll be able to see the top post is the link to join StreamYard. If you're not a Club Owner tier member, you will not be able to join this, or you will not be able to see the link at all. And we got our first motherfucker here. Let's welcome to the stage. Just fucking pussy.
You're a bunch of fucking pussies all scissoring and getting your fucking pussy juices all over each other's pussy because you're fucking waste of time masturbation imbeciles.
Yo.
What up, fellow pussies?
I am
Correct.
a motherfucker, and when our kids have kids, I'll be a grand motherfucker. That comes with a bill, and I am what I eat, so I guess I'm a pussy. What's
There
up,
you go.
guys? How are y'all?
I'm
So what are y'all-
disappointed. That was sad.
Well,
I'm
what's going
disappointed
on?
in you, Dusty. I'm disappointed in you.
In me?
Yeah,
Why?
me too.
Oh,
me too.
You shouldn't have apologized. You shouldn't have
You
apologized.
kowtowed so hard. It was unbelievable.
I get it.
Hold on. It's reasonable for somebody to be mad about that. I think it is reasonable of him to be mad.
He wasn't mad till Rachel said something.
He wasn't mad. This was fake bullshit. This was acting for the camera.
It's drama.
Well, maybe.
Well, maybe his people shouldn't be giving his address out then.
Well, they did.
I don't know. Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's not talk about that too much.
Yeah. I think that it's reasonable of him to be mad. I mean, maybe he was not mad. That's possible, but I don't know. I'll take him at face value, and he's mad. I understand it. I don't think it's unreasonable. So I just handled it the way I think that it should be handled. It's not kowtow.
Oh, you apologize like a man, correct?
I may have taken sleeping pills that night, and I might not remember correctly, but I thought that I mentioned his birthday was coming up, and then we said, "Hey, that's a great idea," and then we said, "Let's send him some mugs," because he hadn't expressed his displeasure about them until the other night, and the mugs were already on the way.
I'm going to do a Crucible thing. I just thought Dusty was sending them to his P.O. box.
Yeah, I didn't know Dusty made a mistake. Let's find some way to make up for it.
You never said exactly where you were sending them. You never hinted at how you got their address.
That's why I got annoyed with when he came on. Well, maybe I'll give your address out. You never gave his address out.
I'm giving mine out. Anybody wants it?
No, probably not here. Apologizing for weak people. Always double down.
Yes, thank you, Cam. Thank you.
I don't think that we'll get anything in the mail. I think he's just
bullshitting.
First off, I gotta ask Rachel, since she was being a mega cunt, why are your kids opening your mail?
What was she blabbering about in the background at the beginning? Did anybody catch what she said?
Yeah, she said, and what about my child opening that up, Dusty? What do you think about that? Or something.
That's why he threw a fit. Because she wears her pants.
Well, I mean, regardless, I do understand why. I just wouldn't apologize because of the way he came in saying, why don't I give your address out when that's not what you did?
Yeah, that's not what you did at all. And then, I don't know. It seemed like the way Rachel even put it, she's like, my daughter opened it and was terrified. Like, oh, she opened a box, saw 2 coffee mugs, and it's like,
it was not even addressed to the daughter. So why did she open it?
That's what I'm saying.
They would have to tell her to open it. And
there's always 2 sides to a coin.
And why the fuck are you going to be afraid of a mug? Like, the story does not... I get him being... I get where Dusty's coming from. I get where Dusty's coming from. I get where Andrew's coming from. Don't send shit to people's private houses, all right? It was a joke in bad taste, I guess. Whatever. It's still funny.
And I didn't realize it was going to his house.
Why are teenagers afraid of fucking coffee mugs?
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And that's what she said in your chat. I didn't hear her say it when she was talking, but I heard her say it. I seen her say it in the chat.
Yeah, in the chat. She was going at Katie in the chat. I was trying. Once I was telling off Rachel, but then I saw Katie getting into it with Rachel, so then I stopped because I'm like, I ain't getting involved in this.
And yeah, she said her teenager opened the box.
Well, for the first time.
She said her teenager opened the box and was terrified.
Oh, please.
I will say Katie was less copacetic than you were. The last thing I read from Katie was, if you can't get that this was a joke, haha, oh well, get over
it. Well, I'm pretty chill. I'm a pretty nice guy, so
did he address the accusation that you did wrong against Rachel?
No.
He just.
I lost signal for a bit, so I didn't know.
Bitch was in the chat talking shit to the people in your chat, namely me.
Yes, sir.
And she wants to be defended, and call me a lunatic. I'm like, first off, bitch, fuck you.
Dude, she was saying she doesn't personally attack people, and we've seen her do it.
Oh my God!
Sewing circle Christians, it's just their tactic. They use personal shit against people anytime they have the opportunity to.
I watched her attack Kent and then say, you got to talk to my husband before you talk to me.
In the future, Dusty, when people start stream sniping you like that, you put your channel up on a banner across the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, I think people know who I am over there.
All right. I'm just trying to help.
I don't think I'll gain any subs from it.
Of course,
I don't believe a thing Mr. E said.
No, absolutely not. He was a disingenuous cunt bag. I'm sorry.
I feel like he's less disingenuous when I interact with him than Andrew is. I feel like Andrew's constantly playing some sort of a game with me, and Mr. E's just kind of like trying to.
I've really tried. I've really tried to be neutral on the Andrew Wilson thing, but the past few days since the Candace, he's just shown himself to be a bitch.
Well, look what happened today. I mean,
careful, Greg. I mean, well, you're a grown ass man, but
I mean, I only have a few minutes. I like ducked off. I had to talk to my wife for a few minutes, and I come back, and like the whole world exploded. It was very interesting.
No, it didn't. It didn't explode.
I mean, in fairness, and really, I just came up here to say this, man, and maybe we can have a little bit more of a discussion. But in fairness, Andrew's literally been swatted and doxxed, like, you know,
so have I,
multiple times, and so it would. I can see where he would not be very receptive to just random shit showing up. So
I've already conceded that.
Yeah, Chuck, I heard him apologize. I get that. It's just that it seems to me, and I could be wrong about this. It just seems that I think Flo is taking this seriously. I think he probably maybe not quite as seriously as Andrew is, but I think an apology.
I think Flo took it serious.
Apologize.
I think yes, I heard. I think the apology was good. I think it may take a while for Andrew to kind of like reconcile it, because you
think that's going to happen ever?
Man, no. I don't know. You guys are like, I was just talking about this earlier, but like I don't know, man.
They're watering oil.
The only thing I can tell you is like if for some reason something showed up at my house from specific people, I would not be nearly as nice as Andrew was.
Oh, come off it, you guys.
You're right.
This is fucking retarded.
Hold on. You
what would you
are
do?
Gonna sit there and tell me that if a package showed up from someone at my house from, say, a very couple of specific people.
Who? Name them, because that matters. That context matters. If a package showed up from the Panelverse to Andrew, sure, maybe be weird, because that dude's a fucking psychopath, says weird shit. But if something if it comes from me, Dusty, Sarah, we're not fucking psychopaths. It's a prank. At worst, it's a glitter thing.
Okay.
At worst.
Just hypothetically, let's say that Speakeasy sent me something.
Yeah, I would still open it, because I don't think Speakeasy would fucking try to fucking hurt you.
But would you not have the same reaction that Andrew had?
No, because Flo didn't give Andrew's address out. For all we knew, it was the PO box.
I didn't say that I did not say
that.
Well,
that's the only reason to be angry at Speakeasy.
If something showed up at my house, just hypothetically.
I'm curious about. You said you wouldn't be as nice as him. I'm wondering what you would do, because.
Oh, I would. I would hope that there was a return address.
Was your address on the package, Dusty?
The return address probably would have been to Teespring.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because you're doing drop shipping. Yeah.
Right. Hold on. GS. The link.
I would hope that there was, because that would be crossing a line for me, right? That's to me, that's crossing a line.
Your boundaries are your own, sir.
Sure.
But what would you do? You said you wouldn't be so nice. Okay, hold on. GS, the link, I'm only putting the link out for Club Owner Tier members. I just dropped the link to where you can get it if you're a Club Owner Tier member, but...
yeah. And look, I'm...
all right.
I just don't think... You guys are giving Andrew a lot of heat for something that I think that most of us will be...
I'm not.
I know you aren't. I know you aren't, Dusty.
I said I understand him getting mad.
It sounds to me like you guys.
It's the theatrics about it. That's retarded.
Dusty, I think you handled it pretty well.
It sounds like you guys are trying to hold us emotionally hostage. Bam, motherfucker, keep going.
I completely
I'm trying
understand.
to be cool, but I'm telling you right now, keep fucking acting the fool, and I'm gonna make everybody look like a fool.
I completely understand if he got upset, but why he didn't put it like he didn't. Clearly, Dusty was saying, listen, if you like to talk about it, you could talk to me in private. Why he was professional about it and talk to him in private. I had no clue. We had no idea that Dusty had his address.
Yeah.
We had no idea.
I agree
about
with Mike
until today.
But
I just he basically blew it. He exposed it, and he kept on and on and on about it.
And I don't see why. Again, if you're pissed off, you do that. I think you handled it pretty well, Dusty. I think you obviously.
Yeah, he was. He
I'm
was
not
very
you, so I
professional
can't.
about it.
I'm
sorry.
not you, so I can't
Sorry,
say what your mental state is or anything. I just wanted to say that.
A little bit of Down syndrome, a little bit of ADHD.
Of course.
I mean, he was
as
really
far as the
heated.
Spiro stuff goes, I saw a lot of that go down in Nashville, and I will.
You weren't there for the discussion in question. He said that only Andrew and Rob were there.
Yeah, I saw the what was going on upstairs, and it doesn't matter. I mean, it was obvious that there was something weird going on. I think that I think Spiro is probably, I think what Mr. E was saying is probably the most correct version of it, from what I observed. And I don't know, man. I think you got, look, it's one thing to kind of just go after people and lolcow them and things like that, but it's another thing to just like, I don't know. You're not making shit up, but it's pretty damn close. But man, I think you're cool, Dusty. I think that you're cool. I think that you can handle things. I mean, look, I think I could handle things better too, man. Like, I say a lot of dumb shit, so like I'm not throwing rocks here because I live in that glass house myself. But
I don't feel like I'm being attacked.
Okay, cool, man. I'm gonna go to bed. I just, like I said, I literally, like, everything was cool. You were talking to Mr. E, and I like muted down, and I was talking to my wife about my kid's college or some shit, and I like clicked back over. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, got Andrew up there. Everybody's raging. Like, this is crazy town.
487 watching.
You're a good person.
I try to be a good person, Mike. I appreciate you saying that.
No, I love you, Grid, but it just.
And I'm not saying I'm right.
I just wish that people could. If I may, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm not saying I'm right about this. This is where I'm at on it. Like, this is my opinion. I think Andrew's right to be upset. I think Dusty handled it fairly well. Especially for his personality. With Dusty, it could have gone in one of two ways. He could have just made the whole thing a joke and not taken it seriously at all, or he could have done what he did, which was take it pretty seriously and promise not to do it again. And I think I think that was probably the better outcome.
But you also agree that it would have been more professional if he would have just taken it.
I got to be honest with you, man. If it came
Andrew's not held to professional standards by anybody around him.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I'm not going to argue that one way or the other, right?
We're supposed to.
But,
I mean,
Rules
Dusty
big
was.
enough for me.
Yeah,
Dusty was more professional about it. He was like, "Listen, we could talk about it back chat, right?" And even
I'm not saying I don't think I would be, Mike. I'm just saying I don't know that I'm a good enough person to not seriously lose my temper if somebody that I knew disliked me, or at least demonstrated dislike for me, sent me something.
I'm pretty sure that he dislikes me a whole lot more than I dislike him.
Could be.
You guys are making
information. You know what I mean?
You guys are making a bigger deal out of this than it needs to be.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. It was a prank. It was a joke by somebody who is a father themselves, who was not a fucking weirdo psychopath. And the context of the package was a fucking mug.
Exactly.
That's
I never
what
knew
I was
a mug could kill someone.
That's what I was trying to say from the chat, and I ended up with Wicked Wally telling me I don't want none of this with him. And it's like, dude, I'm trying to lighten this shit up because it's just a prank. But no, instead, people, they were over here like ready. It's like, go fuck yourself.
Which is to be expected, right? It is what it is. Things blow over, or they don't. I don't know.
Yeah.
But time tends to cool everything off. So
Time heals all wounds.
And like I said, you know, I think that somebody's residential address is a reasonable thing for them to get upset about, you know, and that's a reason. And I think it's absolutely a reasonable boundary for him to enforce, and I absolutely will respect it.
Okay, no, pause. So if paparazzi's out on the sidewalk taking pictures of you, you think that that's a problem?
I hold myself to a higher standard than the paparazzi.
Okay, but I'm just, well, I don't.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm only talking about me and my standard.
He's a commonplace not political, but public figure, apparently.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I think it's reasonable. I think that, and I'm not like this, but if I think that it would be, if I wanted my residence to be private and respected, then I don't know. I just feel like that's a reasonable boundary for him to have, and so I'm not worried about the paparazzi. I'm not worried about, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Whoever you said, Wally or whatever, it's just okay. He's mad, they're mad. It's fine. What's done is done, and
it's fine to be upset.
I like Wally.
And
Wally's a good
but
dude.
what's not reasonable is to come up and say, "Well, I guess I'll leak your address," trying to be a little punk bitch. That's not reasonable. Yeah. That's not.
He's not really going to do it. I don't think.
I think that was all rhetoric.
Blah blah blahing.
I gotta get out of here. As always, a pleasure, gentlemen. And,
it was a pleasure.
You guys have a great rest of the evening, and you know, try and be cool.
Sorry for yelling.
Check DMs, by the way.
Man, I shouldn't be saying. I would hope that Grid could actually have that conversation with Andrew. Like, listen, I get it. You're upset, but maybe you shouldn't.
None of these people are going to hold Andrew Wilson accountable for around.
The water bucket is heavy.
Right? It's not even a water bucket. They value their friendship and potential connections too much.
No, 6 years, $40,000.
Yeah, did we finish that?
No, but the issue is I want to thank you, Dusty, because I went through a very similar thing to what that guy went through over 2+ years that I went to your show. And the first time, you kicked me off the show. And then I came back, and you didn't hold a grudge, and we became, close associates at this point. Well, as close as you can be to somebody you don't ever talk to, and except for online. And you, when I got out of line a few times, didn't act like these guys and just go, you're cut off from the entire, and anybody who talks to him is also evil and all this crap. It's weird ass crap. What do they call it? Social parasite? What do they call it?
Parasitism.
Something.
Parasocial behavior.
Parasocial, you got it.
Yeah, I kind of felt that.
Shake's foot in agreement.
Yeah.
And they still don't believe they're in a cult.
So what I said at the beginning of the stream is, like, with regards to the Candace debate, right? Like, I'm not talking about whether or not you believe Candace Owens or not, but just that debate itself. I have a hard time believing that anybody believes that he won, actually.
Well, we're all leftists, right? You're right.
Oh yeah,
sure.
I forget.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right when you told Mr. E that just means what people you don't like. That was magnifique.
So Crates, I didn't dig. I had it from something else. That was I had it for a legitimate reason. That I'm not really going to share because I don't want to give it out. There was no digging involved. Actually, if anything, I dug for a PO box first because I knew where the other address was.
Brother, don't even waste your time explaining.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just.
By the way,
your show. Excuse me, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no more chat about that. No, just kibosh on the address stuff. As of now, we should actually, not my business, but you maybe might want to time people out if they do it, because that's it.
Yeah, no, that's a good call. No more address talk.
So, by the way, I can actually back up some of what Spiro was saying in that video. Like, I talked to that quote-unquote Fed in Nashville, and I was also in the lobby when Andrew was giving that speech. And like, yeah, he's speaking accurately. The one where he was talking about sabotage and you must win at all costs and meet them where they're at, and they can't get an inch ahead. Gotta stop them. Like I'm not an extremist, and I think extremism in any form is
chick in the red dress?
Yes, the woman in the red dress.
I sent her there.
Boo! Boo! You're not funny, Chuck. Boo!
You're funny. You fed.
I didn't hear it. Was a boomer joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he sent the Fed to Nashville to debate Con. She was too. I didn't go up to her. She came up to me and she's like, "What's your name? And where are you from? And what's your channel?" And like, she wasn't writing any of this shit down. Just like straight up, like grilling.
Being recorded.
Like firing questions at me, and I was like, I was just going over to say.
So how did you guys determine that she was a Fed?
Well, first she was hopping from person to person, right? And she had a really weird story that didn't seem right. And then it started as a joke. Like she's got to be a Fed. And somebody was like,
can I say something real quick?
Sure.
I've been to a lot of conventions, and these local women know how to work the conventions, if you know what I mean.
The first thought was that she was a prostitute, okay? And then it went to, no way, she's a Fed. And then it was like, somebody was like, no, actually, that makes sense. She's got to be a Fed. It's like, why do you think that? It was JS Urban Adventures. He was like, well, she was asking me all of these things. She had asked Gibbs all the same exact questions. And as soon as word kind of trickled around that we were saying she was a Fed, some guy in a suit and a black SUV pulled up, came in, took her by the arm, and walked her ass out, and we didn't see her again.
That's what a pimp. I was gonna say that's what a pimp does.
No. If you saw how he was dressed and like what he was driving, this was like literally like military haircut.
The more that you talk about it, the less I believe it was a Fed.
It was weird.
When the Thorpes is saying this, is it the dad or the daughter?
Better be the daughter. You know, Ben wears enough short shorts. We don't need to get him in a tank top too. You know what I'm talking about.
He's done some weird shit. Anyway, whatever.
We've all done weird shit. Apparently, I'm not normal. We established that.
I don't sleep in a bed with another dude though, like Ben did.
Wait until you find out.
Wait till I find out.
I was about to make a joke that's inappropriate in the context.
Oh, okay.
No.
So, well, I'm probably not going to do it now, but I was going to originally, before I found this thing I reviewed earlier, my plan was to take a look at Dragon Fist's interaction, because that was a little bit agenda driven.
Well, I don't blame you. I mean, I came in the best show and all hell had broken loose. It took me 10 minutes or better to figure out what was going
on. I was cleaning my bathroom and had to drop everything and run back over here.
Yeah, we got through basically the whole video, and then Mr. E came up, and then Andrew wanted to come up, and then Almighty Nate paid his bond off.
Almighty Nate.
Almighty Nate.
No, that means he can come back.
He will not be back.
You know what? Every time I talk to him, I feel like he says that he's never dealing with me again.
Never again.
No, I know that Mandy, I know that only ugly people can be creepy.
Yeah, wait. Mandy read my mind.
So Dusty, the chat's saying that it is Grace, and she wants to come up. And
I texted her.
But okay.
Yeah.
Is she a member?
Yeah.
He texted her.
She said she's wearing. Hold on. Chuck, you'll be the right one for this. Hold on.
Okay. Let me put my glasses back on.
Yep, you should do that.
Do I need a magnifier?
Probably not, but it depends on
okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got it blowed up. I'm ready. Lay it on me.
Did your stuff? No, my stuff was only state. Which is good because my impression of the feds is that if you even get questioned by them, you're doing at least 10 years. Like, I don't know anybody who's been questioned by the feds and not done. Well, okay, I do know one person actually.
They would
Twice.
ask our basic info, but then they wanted a
Two
lot of info about Andrew and Rob, like straight up, but mostly Andrew. And
I trust Rob more than I do Andrew.
There's the tank. What up?
The cameras are too high, damn it.
Admittedly, a few days late. I am sorry about that.
It's okay. Yeah, I figured that there was about a 50-50 chance you were going to wake up because you're starting to take a nap at like 10 p.m. or something.
I'm definitely coming on your show, Dusty.
Coming. She's coming, Flo. Watch out.
Yeah.
I gained a lot of weight.
Yeah, you gain weight. You eating too much. I guess that's good.
God damn, Mike.
Did you say she's getting tumultuous?
Mama's eating good.
Holy shit.
I mean,
Mama is not only
That's
eating good in terms of calories, but in terms of Twitter. I have racked up 500,000 views shitting on Andrew Wilson in the last 3 or 4 days. So
nice.
Yeah, I've got like 500 people watching on Twitter right now. And
What's that leg flying around behind her?
500. I got 547 people watching on YouTube, and a week ago it was like 3. So
I see a leg floating behind her.
You're gonna see something else pretty soon, buddy.
Oh my gosh! Not him again.
Is that Ben in the famous short shorts?
God damn it! No.
No.
So, you got any thoughts on all that, Grace?
I actually was watching the first part of your stream and then I missed this whole thing. I'm not to be one of those people, but somebody sent Andrew a Crucible mug.
I sent one for him and one for Rachel. He didn't like it, so I'm not gonna send any more.
Oh no!
So he publicly said he didn't like it.
Yes.
That's
something like that.
Number one rule: if you get trolled, don't draw attention to it. You're gonna get.
I wasn't gonna point out that he pointed out his vulnerability, but like,
sounds like he needs some packages headed his way.
No, disavow.
Rachel's hungry.
Absolutely.
Rachel's hungry. Where the
Disavow.
Domino's at? Rachel's hungry. Where the Domino's
That's right,
at?
disavow. I believe in bullying. I believe this guy needs some bullying.
You know, Andrew is getting trauma flashbacks right now from when Big Tech at his old house found an Airbnb virtual tour and like took the virtual tour.
Oh my god. See, you guys, all that shit is before my time. You guys have been around longer than I have. I don't know about all this stuff.
It was good stuff. No, Big Tech. You know who Big Tech is?
No.
He didn't actually, like, it got recorded. I think he did on Discord VC, so he didn't even mean for it to be private, but he was like this bald, he didn't mean for it to be public, but he was this bald, muscly guy, and like, it looked pretty scary.
It looked scary.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to look as unscary as possible. No threats there.
Is he threatening to dox you or something?
He did at first, but it was just kind of like a blah. He was just sort of spazzing out a little bit, and so I didn't take it as actually a threat. I took it more as just a.
Did he say your name is Taylor?
I don't know if he did or not. Sometimes people call me Taylor, and as like an attempt to like intimidate me, and I don't always notice when they do it. At the end of the day, I'm not scared of Andrew. I don't think Andrew's really scared of me. Like, I go at him, but I've never threatened him. Even when Easy says he wants to fight me, it's like, no, motherfucker, fight anybody that you said you're gonna fight, and then bother me with that shit. But
I forgot. I was supposed to give you the download and Easy. I know you're not talking about that right now, but I do have some details to share for everybody whenever you wanted to. It was really good.
Let's go.
Okay, so you showed everybody the picture that I didn't even mean to capture his little feetsies dangling off of the chair when he was debating erudite. I just wanted to show my Discord that I actually met him in person, even though I did not acknowledge his existence, as no woman ever
That's
did.
what Lalo said. Lalo said that you didn't acknowledge him at all.
Yeah, no, why would I? I mean,
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a social butterfly, but like, I say hi to people. You know, I say hi to Andrew, and he crashes out. I say hi to Rob, and he's cool.
Hi to Andrew, yeah, for him to get to crash out. But Speakeasy, I mean, like, if I had been IRL streaming, maybe, but it was just in the backstage.
I think I'd do it out of curiosity, right? I think that's why I say even if I know the person doesn't like me, just because out of curiosity, like, what will happen if I just say
No, but wait, you got something good coming because he got wrecked.
Not only did he get wrecked in the debate itself
by Pearl.
No, erudite.
Oh, erudite.
It was like a political thing, and he was like speaking for Trump or something. But look at
that. This is what we're talking about. This is the picture, and you can see that his little feetsies don't even touch the floor.
Oh no! Squeak! Squeak! Oh, that is just embarrassing.
Can't touch the fucking ground. Little nigga's feet don't touch the floor.
Like,
And it
yo,
looks like he's
he's
wearing
hovering.
short shorts too. Which
Look at look at him. He's dangling from the top of that thing like he's hanging off a fucking power wire.
That was a good get though.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, that was providential because I didn't even notice it at the time that I took it. But what happened during the debate was, so they're arguing about Trump, and it's on the Digital Social Hour with Sean Kelly. It'll be released in like a couple weeks, I guess. And so they're talking about Trump, yappa back and forth. It's very like intense because he's going really hard. And then at a certain point, he goes, "Oh, and by the way, I didn't appreciate when you brought up my mother." And everybody's like, "What?"
Who said that? Easy?
Easy, yeah. And she's like, "I'm sorry, do I know you?" She literally said, like, do I know you? And he was like, "Well, number one, I asked you a question at DebateCon, and you said, I hope your mother's proud of what's coming out of your mouth. So thanks for bringing up my mother." Which, like, that's not bringing up someone's family members. That's just saying, like, a colloquial phrase. I hope your mother's proud of you or something like that.
And yeah, exactly. And bringing up him being a deadbeat dad is not attacking his kids either. Like,
True.
The cry bully bullshit that comes out of these people is crazy. I've never seen a group of conservative patriarchs be so desperate to get into their victim status.
Yeah. So then on top, like, so it's already like everybody in the room is like, this isn't really what we're here for. But like, she was less sensitive than Pearl, who had, like, we all debated the day before. Not him, but like whatever. So she was willing to go back and forth. So she's like, "I'm sorry, are you like bringing up something that happened at debate? Like, what are we doing here?" And he's like, "Oh, and by the way, I invited you to my show. You said yes, and you never came." It's like, bro, why would you say that? Why would you say that? This is going to be seen by hundreds of thousands of people. Even if that did happen, like, you are taking such an L here. She Lil bro'd you. She who-ard you. And now you're saying, like, you didn't come on my show? Like, she stood you up?
Bitch, you stood me up!
Bitch!
Can't stop taking L's. It's beautiful.
How is there so much bad self-awareness ever collectively?
Even if you don't believe in God, let's take the time to thank God.
To thank him?
Yeah, that he's given us enemies this fucking retarded.
All right, go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead and lead us in prayer.
All right, everybody, bow your heads, please. Moment of silence.
Amen.
Thank you, Lord, for giving us enemies this fucking stupid.
Hallelujah.
Oh shit, Grace, we forgot to cover our heads.
Wait, I thought we
Ruby
needed
says,
more.
"Ha ha ha,
Oh,
that
okay,
is
whatever.
true, by the way. That happened years ago." She said, "Yeah, okay," and then dipped when she saw his content. Did she see the lotion video? By the way, what is the story with that? I only heard Dusty told
Oh
me
man.
through a text. Can I get
I've unfortunately seen the video from Lotion Gate.
Somebody
And I'm
flash
scarred.
banged me.
I'm scarred for life here. Go ahead, Dusty.
You see
No. You. I haven't seen it. You saw it.
Somebody flashbanged me. Somebody flashbanged me with it, and you can see him in the red room. So I just took a screenshot because he likes to go, "Where's your proof at, yo?" And I was like, "Here you go, speakeasy." Off to the left is the smallest, reddest cock I've ever seen.
He goes, "That's my room. That's my arm. So what? It was just cropped. The penis was just cropped out in his hand. I saw the whole thing. And by the Marte is bigger than Easy.
I've been having to put I had to select my DMs on Discord to be like, let me get the little fucking censored version since people like to send me shit.
He thought that was like a.
This is something there were accusations that he sent a video of himself jerking off to one of his mods.
To a married woman who was a mod. And the video that she sent him to have as something to use for the video of him jerking off was her fucking her husband. So he's just speaking in a whole new genre of cuck porn.
Which is no surprise because if I remember correctly, when you and your dad were just throwing the fuck at him, he said the reason he would rather suck Destiny's cock than Ben's is because Destiny had a hot girlfriend, and so his cock.
Destiny over Sneeko.
There's the part I saw was
it was Destiny or Ben. You're right. That was Radical Coder. Radical Coder chose Destiny as well, but that's another story. Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's more than one person you've put in this paradigm.
And they fall for it every time. They're like, wait a second.
Ben's got to stop trying to turn these young men into wayward hoes.
It's amazing they fall for it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was a Catholic, so I mean, it's bad practice,
So you're saying Speakeasy? There were allegations that he sent.
He admitted to it when me and him were talking at it. I mogged him into admitting it.
He originally denied it.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then
he said it didn't exist.
Then he got shown a screenshot of it without his penis and said, "Okay,
what?" Like, that's my room. Yeah, that's me. That's my room.
and then
his baby mama. Then his baby mama came up. Yeah, that's his bedroom.
He got so mad. He's like, "So you have a video I sent to a girl I was dating years ago. So what?" He actually admitted that the video that we have is actually him. He verbally fucking fessed up to that shit.
But was it years ago?
I have no idea. I don't care when it was. He was an adult, and that penis looked really weird. And
I thought it was recent because I thought this would be like, oh, didn't he just get married? Like, anyways.
I have no idea what the overlap looks like at all.
Yeah, it's just funny to me. I do know that he was anti-porn while making porn.
Yeah,
I do know that.
Yeah,
I successfully spread the rumor.
Sorry,
it's okay. Both me and my father successfully spread the rumor, which could be true, that the girl who was twerking on Speakeasy in his now deleted rap music video, Home Run, was his cousin who he didn't pay.
Okay, because I asked him, so I was trying to figure out if that was true or not, and I asked him, and his response made me think it was true.
Right. Yeah.
All hail you, the queen.
It's like you spread that thing good enough that he's out here confirming it now.
He did great.
He didn't play her because I asked him once this before he was a based Christian or whatever, and I was like, so like this seems pretty like skeezy. Did you at least pay her? And he was like, nah, fuck these bitches. And I was like, okay.
Oh, he pimping like that. We don't love these hoes.
Yo, he don't like that, bro. They don't want money.
These hoes give me. I don't give hoes money. The hoes give me money.
They pay.
Okay, there's a difference between not paying these hoes and not having the money to pay these hoes. Okay, there's a difference.
Huge difference.
These hoes bring me my booster seat.
So did you guys miss today? Rob Noor gave the full story.
Speaking of pimping,
he got turned out by Andrew.
Yeah,
for money.
It's amazing what he reveals.
Okay, do you want to give me the Sparknose version?
Sure.
Okay.
He's like trying to say Andrew's a real friend.
Yeah.
And here's how it went down. I was taking care of a retarded guy or something for free. That was my
go on.
Well, it was something like that. some
Caretaker.
handicap guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, for 14 years straight. In the 14 years, he didn't get any education, didn't look around for didn't look around for any other kind of work. So he ends up, the retarded guy got like whatever.
Worse, more retarded, whatever.
So Rob is like shit out of luck. He's got a wife and kid and no like skills, I guess, right? And so he had known Andrew for a while and been sucking his balls and, you know, doing that like we had been friends. So he tells the story. So Andrew goes, all right.
Andrew calls him up.
All right, go full-time streaming and I'll pay you. If you can't pay the bills, I'll cover your bills. And of course, I'll send you, you'll be my ball washer, right? The implication is, I'll send you my, his thing for you. Like I helped your career out by reading.
That's why Rob would fly to Alaska to get him a cookie if he asked.
But here's the point.
Rob would fly to Alaska for a cookie.
And that could be a good friend, but it could also, that's how the mafia works. Hey, kid, looks like you got a boxing career in your hands. Let me help you a bit, right?
Right.
Someday I'll ask you for a favor, right?
That's kind of also how the porn industry works, right? Like, hey, you could really be something. You could really be something.
That's how pimps work. Oh, sweetie,
Listen,
you're
you're a
down
pretty
on your
girl. You should be making lots of money. I could show you how to make lots of money, right?
Yeah.
And so, but then the obvious thing is like, okay, and that'd be fine if Andrew. He didn't mention anything about Andrew saying you can disagree with me if you want to, right? Well, what happens when you disagree with Andrew? Ask Sarah, right?
Yeah.
You get a shitstorm on you. So, are you telling me that Rob is able to say whatever he wants? He can have any take he wants? No, because Andrew's got him by the balls because his whole audience, because he has so low self-esteem, which again, who's got low self-esteem? Hoes who get into hoeing, right? That's what it looks for. A bitch who can't make any money, who's got some way of making money, and he can own her, right? It's 100%. Like,
did you guys see
out to another man.
Yeah.
Did you guys see like Candace Owens actually like said nice things about Rob Noor, and then Rob did a stream where he briefly mentions it and he skips right over it and is like, but she was still in the wrong because da 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 da, and like just parroted Andrew's stuff, and like, man, it's like, dude, you're not gonna take the flowers that Candace Owen gave you. You're just gonna shit on him like that to carry water for Andrew.
Really, because he's loyal to his pimp.
Yeah.
Because he's got so low. I mean, look at the guy. He's got a sad little T-shirt on.
Rob and Andrew be like, Andrew Wilson is my friend. Shut up, baby. I know it.
So he's absolutely dependent on Andrew, but he actually thinks Andrew is his friend. But he knows he couldn't say, Jay Dyer is like Andrew's like daddy.
Which is weird because Jay doesn't seem like he could be anyone's daddy. He seems sterile and impotent or something.
I agree, but you've got to understand the level of gay bottoms we're talking about. We're talking about all the way down. Okay. But Jay Dyer said, actually, Candace took some points here. Yeah. Okay. Because he's the daddy. Okay. But Rob Noor couldn't say anything like that.
Correct.
You think Rob Noor could say, I think maybe $200 million is a little bit of an overstatement about how beneficial this was for you, because that's what Andrew's thinking. He's taking the high number. 200.
What metric was he even using? $200 million worth of publicity. What the fuck does that mean?
No, he didn't say publicity. He said ad
revenue,
visibility.
Did he really?
I found the clip for you, Dusty. I texted it to you.
Everybody texts me all types of shit all the time. I don't look at them anymore.
I was right. I should have taken that $20 bet against you. I was right, and I sent it to you.
Well, well, you didn't take it though, did you?
No, I didn't.
Andrew said publicity. PBD said ad viewership.
Yeah.
Yes.
And ad viewership doesn't mean anything, but it sounds like a business term.
It's not though. It's not ad revenue, and it's not. Yeah, that's not a non-term.
Yeah, and all the Crucible people are like, yeah, it is. Don't you know the difference? Andrew makes no money on anything. Advertising is not part of the Crucible.
No.
Yeah, I get it. I make like $300 a month on ad revenue. It's not.
Yeah, okay, it might be a tiny percentile.
Yeah, that's what. But I don't. Does he even do ads?
Make $200 million on ad revenue.
No,
I don't think he even runs YouTube ads.
But what he meant was publicity. And here's the thing in business. Any business knows publicity isn't necessarily good.
Right.
Well, it's not quantifiable that way. It's not quantifiable. Like you can measure returns on marketing expenses or whatever, but to just arbitrarily pull out 200 million, like Patrick Bet David was just being diplomatic.
Exactly. And then today he said, actually, to tell you the truth, Andrew shouldn't have been in that seat.
Yeah, he said, putting the business part of it aside, someone else should have been sitting across from Candace Owens.
So
that's what he said.
Even the guy who was benefiting
The
from
last
it
defender
had to admit, like, nah. It was
Oh, let me do this. Namaste sends in $5. She says, "We're not disappointed. We love that about you, that you will take accountability. Don't listen to the peanut gallery." She says not to listen to you guys, and she paid me, so I guess I won't.
I didn't say anything.
Accountability for what?
I how I handled Andrew crashing out about me sending a mug to his house. I think that's a reasonable thing for him to be upset about, and so.
Wait a second, though. His address, it's findable, right? Okay, because of the lawsuit.
Well,
but
let's just move on to that. But
package doxing is not like retaliatorily justified. That's
I didn't dox him. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, no, I think he was just spazzing out, and he was just spazzing, just spurging out a little bit.
And you're saying you were actually sorry for doing that?
I apologize. I said I wouldn't do it again. I apologize. Yeah, if somebody,
that's
I think it's a reasonable boundary.
So you feel like you did something wrong?
Oh, I mean, I don't feel guilt over it. No, I just acknowledge that I will respect that boundary.
So you wouldn't send him a letter?
An apology letter?
With your tears? A mug of your tears.
Maybe to the PO box next time.
I think that's the next shit.
Send him an even bigger mug. 16 ounces.
You know, and anybody watching, you can get your cuckable mug. I'll drop the links. Yeah.
Can we third party send it from you straight to Andrew's house?
Yeah, can I buy it as a gift? Can I send it as a gift?
If you, yeah, you can do gifts on the website, but you gotta figure out where to send it your damn self.
I looked that shit up months ago.
Anyone could do that.
Period. You know,
it's a gift.
It's so. I mean, if you want to stay away from it, that's fine. But it's so classic that they got the tackiest McMansion they could find in a gated community.
Dusty,
so
Dusty, can I say
Next topic.
Dusty, I think we're both like heterosexual guys, but like you're a good-looking guy.
We're both what?
Right? Do you think Andrew is?
Okay, yeah.
Do you think Andrew's in love with you a little bit? Come on. Why would $200 million come to a nobody on the internet? Except that he's kind of pretty.
I think that I try not to think about things like that.
You should think about it, buddy.
He won.
I'm not one of these wayward hoes out here. I'm not going to think about it more because you want me to.
It doesn't make any sense. Why doesn't he go talk to Slob Snore or Jake the Rattlesnake or whatever?
Yeah.
Because he wants to have a sexy little towel snapping session with Dusty.
Yeah, I think he's into BDS.
Or
I think you fell for it, guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, are you saying Dusty is Andrew's dummy mommy? Is that what you're saying?
Or maybe Rachel is the one with the crush.
Rachel's a lesbian.
I could see that. She's kind of a mean girl.
Rachel's confused.
I mean, I watched you two guys go at it. It was a little bit hot.
Are you maybe projecting something onto Andrew?
A lot of tension there. There's a lot of unspoken feelings.
Yeah, it was uncomfortable because really, why would two men be talking about whether someone was attacked? We're on YouTube. You can criticize other people. You attacked me.
I don't know. It doesn't really make sense why he's been because I talked to him a couple days ago on Father Joseph's too, and like is the same paradigm, right? Where he's trying to put himself in the victim. He's a victim of me, and it's just kind of silly and weird. I don't know why. Like that's.
I know, but maybe he likes the play where you kind of like, you know what I mean?
He might. He didn't seem like he did. If he, I don't. Yeah, no.
You never had guys like that in prison who kind of wanted to like yell at the.
I was only in jail. I didn't go to prison.
Well,
I had a private attorney.
That's a mistake everybody makes. They think Andrew wants to be humiliated by a woman. No, he didn't really get off to the Candace Owens thing. He gets off to this stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. He's a bro. Why would he go and interact with you? He's giving you clout. He gets nothing out of it. I'm not. No offense to you. It's like the same as when he interacts with my dad. It's like we do not have the clout to. It's totally uneven. You're going to shit on him because that's what makes sense to you.
I just think even if you're, even if we were at equal clout levels, that's a disempowering behavior, right? I don't know. His behavior doesn't make sense to me. I assume it's just because he's so surrounded by yes men that he thinks his shit don't stink, and so he starts shitting places. And
but don't you think the part where you bring priests to it is also like getting really deep into like gay culture, like, and then they're gonna like shame you because you look at pornography.
Did you see that?
But don't you think it's weird psychologically? Like
it's bizarre.
And then he dips and he leaves you with these priests. What the hell?
Well, to be fair, I was there with the priest before he showed up.
Like they're his wingmen, right? They're like, okay, we got to straighten this guy out. Like, hey Dusty, what do you think about porn? It's like doing here now. It's like confession, and you're on your knees. They've got you, right? It's two. I mean, I've seen these scenes pretty much.
There was no guilt. I was not confessing nothing because it's not a. I don't have an issue with it. I apologize for going to no strip clubs.
Like, what the fuck kind of priest is spending time making sure that Andrew Wilson's feelings aren't overly hurt? Are you kidding me?
I've never seen.
What are you
like
guys
that.
doing with your lives?
That is a total double. Never find a Catholic priest.
What? Yeah, Catholic priests will go to Provincetown. They'll do gay shit, but they would never come on to wingman a BDSM gay like scolding session. You know what I mean?
So what I'm doing, I'm the club. I put the link out for club owner tier members. So anybody who wants, hold on, Ben. Anybody who wants to join needs to become a club owner tier. Okay, or keep going. Anybody who wants to join the panel needs to become a club owner tier member. If you are a club owner tier member, though, you can find the link here. I'll drop where you can get it in a second. I just lost that tab. Anyways, go ahead. Yeah, no, it was weird. And my favorite part though was when I said that, like, I made the short out of it when I said that Katie doesn't care if I go to strip clubs, and like the range of emotions that went over their face was, it was like I think I saw some envy in there somewhere.
Why have you forsaken me? that short is funny. The short you made.
Oh yeah. I didn't even mention that sometimes she'll go with me.
You should. Their hands would have exploded.
One step at a time.
You have to show that short now, mainly because I don't.
Okay, yeah. Let me. All right, so here's the link to if you're a club owner tier member, you can go there and you can get the link to join the panel. If you're not, you won't be able to see the link, but it's only $20, guys. Only $20. Support the channel.
Ladies, if you're not a club member, I have Flo's number, so just let me know.
I'm getting a new number.
That's how I sneak in.
Having another woman, does your wife approve of you having another woman lap dance?
The reason the guy wants it is because he wants to get.
That's a fair question.
Yes,
so
she is.
Yes,
she is okay with it.
So here's a thought. So if you go,
wait, what?
If you
wait, hold on. Too many. Hold on. What did he say?
Yes, I'm allowed to go to strip clubs. Now, I don't do it much. I haven't done it in years. But
okay, well, here's a thought. So,
In your thoughts forsaken me, in your heart forsaken me.
Imagine being an Orthodox priest clip farming. Like, that's crazy. That's insane.
No, he was clip farming. He didn't put. Did he put that on?
No, but he's doing these reactions. It's like, wait, is everybody else muted? Everybody else is muted. I think.
Did you think that's? Yeah, I was. Do you think that's clip farming, or do you think? I guess I just assumed it was an actual reaction, but.
Well, this guy is supposedly a priest who hears confessions of like normal people, and he's scandalized. All he's got is incels. That's all the EOs have is a bunch of incel guys.
Yeah.
And if you said, I have a problem jerking off, but I want to kill myself about it, he'd be like, oh, I love you, buddy. I love you.
Right.
Yeah. But if
Yeah,
you're,
it was a little bit of a struggle session, but I went to a Catholic high school. I mean, it's not like I'm not.
Women like
Like-
to be objectified.
yeah, obviously they do. They love it, Father.
No.
Really?
Right.
Yeah, they like
Imagine that. Imagine women liking sex.
Yeah, I mean, I think what they were saying, I think what they meant to say is something like, if you treat a person like an object, but objectifying a woman is like you're just saying, like in this moment, I see her as a body. I'd like to have
Well,
sex.
also there's like a sequence of things, right? Like you notice if somebody's attractive before you talk to them, right? And then they're kind of just like scumbagging even just the sequence of things, which is not like you can do anything about that. I can't notice somebody's personality before I see them.
Yeah, obviously. They're incels. These guys are incels. Do you know these guys are probably married? Can you imagine what the sex life is like for these guys? I mean, look at them. It's
Christine, I do treat objectifying women is treating them with respect when they want to be objectified that way, I think. Like, yeah, girls, yeah, it's not disrespectful to objectify a woman.
It depends.
I know that's gonna trip people out.
It depends what you mean, because I think
It depends on the context, right? There's context in which basically anything can be disrespectful, but
it means treating a woman like, I mean, yeah, you could treat anyone like they're just dirt, like they're not even human. You're just using them. That, I mean, that, you could say it. But like, yeah, when you said, when the guy's like giving you French fries at McDonald's, you just want him to give you the French fries,
right? Yeah, I said, do you get to know the gas station clerk? That was my example. I said, no, yeah, because it's a transactional thing. It's just an object. So I don't know. Religion's got people so hung up on sex weirdness.
In the Orthodox Church, they can. These guys are not celibate.
Yeah.
No, he's got a wife. Apparently, she doesn't let him go to strip clubs. But
this is a great argument for the Catholic priesthood, because this is
the interesting thing though is how like polygamy is or polygyny, whatever, multiple wives is not actually, the Bible's not against that anywhere. That's a modern addition to things, but
the Bible is not against that.
Is there any Bible verse that says not to?
Yeah, it's in Corinthians, 1 Corinthians.
Yeah, in the New Testament.
It's a Paul thing.
Well, you know what?
And here's unpopular opinion. Paul's shit. He even says it in the Corinthian letters. It's his suggestion and his opinions.
Oh, well, there you
He
go.
actually says that's the will of God. That's where you get the masturbation is a sin. Multiple wives are a sin. Jesus does say that marriage is between man and woman. It doesn't say how many. Many people like to add on one man and one woman.
Well, good luck. How many are you gonna have, Doctor Who?
All of them. All of them. All of them.
Good luck. I thought I had one, and it sucked. So if you want,
Can you imagine having more than one though? Because I think that would just be.
Oh, it's hell.
You'd have to like check them for razor blades, make sure they don't cut each other and shit. I just foresee a lot of, because guys will fight to establish kind of a hierarchy, but girls fight to like destroy the other's will to live.
Yeah, you have to. what these Mormon guys, they have a separate house for each woman.
Yeah.
And then they go around. It's fucking.
I can't afford that shit. Apparently, when you don't drink or do drugs, you have all sorts of money.
It's like 24/7 simping. It's like, whatever, guys. If that's what the red pillars want to do, good luck. They'll be too busy trying to manage these bitches if they can even get them.
Jacob married 2 sisters. It's.
Yeah, you know, that's a great story. The uncle gets him to work for 7 years to marry his daughter. Then he switches the ugly one for the hot one on the website. And he goes, well, the deed's done. You got to work another 7 years for the hot one. So he does, and he finally gets the hot
Oh, my God. That's fucked. That's absolutely fucked.
Yeah. That's very Jewy, in my opinion. It's like, well.
I would be so mad. I'd be so mad.
Lots of gefilte fish.
I mean, it just wouldn't work. You know, I don't know. My marriage only lasted about a year. If he swapped a fugly on me, it would have been faster than that.
Yeah, it's tough these days. Oh, you're not married anymore?
I mean, we're like common law married, but
you're saying your previous
my ex-wife.
Yeah. That's a long time for a marriage.
It felt like a long time.
I can imagine, yeah.
Are you divorced yet?
Yes.
Officially.
Congratulations.
And I'm going to be annulled soon.
Yeah.
Which just means God's not mad at you, right? That's the.
It means she can't pull this bullshit that God thinks we're married, though the state didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna be great. It was a total. I gotta say, my divorce was a lot of fun, and I want my kids to see it that way too. Because, you know the highlight of it. Come on, I mean. The highlight of it.
I could have given you. I can give you an annulment for cheaper. I'm pretty sure.
Church, Orthodox Church. Yeah, you can. Like the Orthodox Church is totally like out of control shenanigans. I bet none of those priests are actually priests that are working in Orthodox Church. Like they can kind of float around and say they're an Orthodox priest. And who's going to know? There's 13 different Orthodox churches in America. So who's going to know if you really are the real deal?
There's no centralized.
But no, the highlight of the divorce is like 32 months in, he finally gets the money, and it's a 40-pound, 5-gallon drum filled with pennies.
I seen that.
That she had to sit there and count with her lawyer. And it added up to $111.72. That's a fuck you to the system. Come on.
I had to drag the bucket in. I had to bring it through security.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that was you.
Yeah.
You did that. Okay, I didn't. I thought I've seen somebody else do that, or maybe you paid a speeding ticket or something, or a parking ticket with it. You did that. How long did it take you to get all those pennies?
Well, actually, she requested any coins that were in his possession.
She thought I had gold coins.
Yeah, but I had those pennies because I had a collab go bad, and I was going to pay him back for something I owed him by spreading pennies on his front lawn. So technically, those were my dad's coins.
Yeah, they were dual use fuck you pennies.
Yeah. I didn't get to put them on her lawn, but close enough.
Yeah.
It is smart of you to say that the gold coins are gone.
Well, they were gone.
No, bro, that money ran out long ago. Are you kidding me? There's a reason we're homeless.
But we didn't say anything about silver bars.
Hey.
You know the funniest? No, this is a close second. So my mom had this thing like you're hiding this like the treasure. So I had a safe at a certain point, a big safe like from the 50s, and I got fake Amazon gold bars, literally made out of plastic, and put them in the safe as a joke for my Discord. So I showed it on stream, and I was like, "Here's the treasure."
That's a good way to get your door kicked in.
No, but I showed myself.
Which would be worth like the bars, like $2 million each. I mean, it's a gold
like
bar.
This big. No, No, but I showed myself on stream unboxing it from Amazon. So like obviously. Her lawyer brings it up the next time he's in court and says, well, there is evidence that there are gold bars sitting in the safe somewhere.
I laughed out loud and the judge told me to shut up.
Yeah, courts don't really have a sense of humor, and if you hear your joke read back to you off a transcript, it takes all the funniness out of it.
Well, you've been going for 4 hours. I appreciate the link. Good speakeasy stuff. Good.
So where do you see your relationship with Andrew going from here? Because it's heating up. I think you should go with it.
I mean, so I saw that over at VIX, he said a super chat, made a decree that nobody can interact with us, blah 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 blah, like doing that thing. But I don't know. Like every time I talk to him, he tells me that he's never interacting with me again. He can't quit me.
Series of those, like 9 times to us.
Yeah.
He's like a moody ex-girlfriend who keeps breaking up with you but won't fucking leave.
Yeah.
So I don't know where things are going. Like I said, I think that he dislikes me a lot more than I dislike him. Like, I guess the ball's sort of in his court.
He's negging.
He's negging.
He's negging.
Or have the right.
Do you think that he wants to be tamed? Is this?
He's a brat.
Why would I ask that question?
The bratty sub.
So yeah, I don't know where it goes. I don't like. I told him last time I talked to him because he was saying I'm not going to deal with you anymore a couple days ago, and I said, you know, I don't really need you to interact with me to get milk off you low-cal behavior.
Right.
True.
So
I think we should bully him. Let's bully him. 2 guys.
No, disavow.
Down to Texas.
Eiffel Tower.
The hell no.
Come on, he's up for it. Slob snore is no fun to just bang. Like we gotta get in there and do some.
I bet
stuff.
I know he should. I think he and Slob Snore are great together. I'm not trying to get in the way of that at all. If he gets tired of Mr. E, if he gets tired of Marte, he's basically got you want to talk about somebody with a stable of wayward hoes.
But they're
wayward bros.
They're not wayward. They're just hoes.
Mr. E is pretty wayward.
He needs some spice.
You know, Mr. E accidentally. There's a clip of this. I can find it. Mr. E accidentally admitted in a Twitter space that his doctor told him that he was psychotic and should get on medication, and he said, "I just smoke weed instead."
Yeah, I did hear that.
Tech guy. This is your tech guy.
We knew that already about him, though. We didn't really need him to confirm that. You can sort of tell. And there has been from day one. There is so much paranoia within the culture there.
Oh, I would love. Can I just say, I would love for Candace to, excuse me, a sec, release the emails with. I assume she was interacting with Mr. E because she's like, I keep talking to this guy and he won't reveal who he is. It's got to be Mr. E. Can you imagine the emails that Mr. E would send Candace Owens?
I mean, Mr. E is who responded to my email, and when I 3 years ago, I sent an email to invite Andrew to debate, and Mr. E was who responded. And
yeah, but he's unhinged. He's commented on.
Yeah, but he emails normally. I mean, it's concise. It's the point. He's not that unhinged. Not compared to a lot of these fucking people. Not compared to like just another Canadian, for instance. That's somebody who you don't want. Oh, you don't know Jack JC or the Panelverse? Panelverse is what he's.
Oh yeah, he's kind of funny, but yeah.
But listen, Dusty, don't you think the fall is going to be super hard now? We got to cash in on anything within the next month because he's just going to be forgotten in a month. You can't. You think he can recover from this?
I don't see how. I don't know if he understands that not all publicity is good publicity, and he just whiffed big time.
I don't think he's gonna be able to come back. I mean, he'll have people, but
I don't know how either. I don't know how. It'll be rough.
We also did that with the enemy Charlie thing, and he's still.
But that was
wasn't Nisha billions of views on Twitter like that? I mean, it wasn't.
I feel like somehow he managed to be on YouTube primarily, but hide from YouTube at large.
Yeah, a lot of people.
He would go to X and TikTok and these other platforms to really rummage around and shake the bushes. I feel like YouTube noticed him now.
He's a cautionary tale now, right?
Yes.
How to look like a complete fucking idiot.
Pride comes before the fall. If you cannot stand to be around people who have their own opinions that are different from yours, you will not get told when your shit stinks.
True.
Yeah. That's why it's very important not to have a cult, because you need to have critics who go, bro, this might not make that much sense.
Yeah.
Plus, it's so much, culture's so high maintenance. Who the fuck wants to do that?
Well, you've got, yeah, true. Well, he
Super
likes it,
low
I think.
self-esteem people, I think.
He just, he'll say, like, the video you watched, I watched that video too, the one you reacted to, like, the stream is about. That guy was like, oh, I've had private conversations with Andrew. Like, I'm nowhere near as big as Andrew. I have tons of DMs I haven't responded to. Andrew's responding to these DMs. He has no friends.
Can you imagine calling Slob Snore socially?
Actually, that is something that Rob mentioned, is that he's never seen anybody on his phone as much as Andrew.
Yeah.
I think he does it 24/7. I don't think him and Rachel talk. She's on Twitter. He's like calling Slob Snore and asking him like how his last hamburger went down, if his bowels are like.
Let's be real. He's rage watching me right now.
Yeah. That's definitely true. Hi, Andy.
Yeah, he's got a hate boner, and I think it might be literal.
No.
I don't know. I don't know how.
Be careful, Taylor.
I don't know how you come back from Joe Rogan, Dave Smith, Candace Owens,
Alex Jones,
Jay Dyer. Like, I'm not saying Candace Owens is in his big four. PBD. Like, these are all the people that you've like spent all this time working up to, and they're all tooling on you. And it's not even personal. They're just saying like, you suck.
I say we cash.
I mean, this is definitely. I think it's safe to say that debate is like the biggest alternative media event, right? Is that safe to say? Do you think?
Yeah, a lot of people
the year?
think of like what has been a bigger debate.
Well, not debate. I would say Nick Fuentes on Piers Morgan last year was the biggest thing of the year. And
I was just talking about this last year. I don't know. Maybe, and that's where I'm kind of what I'm asking is because I don't know if my perspective on it might be oversized because it's just it's in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I think you still have like a core following, but the attempt to launch mainstream.
I don't think so, because he just went full TPUSA like wall washer.
Yeah, that is.
And
true.
then she called it out. He said no, and then he went on their show.
Yeah.
So he's like. Obviously just for sale.
True.
Yeah, that's not a good look. Like you can't undermine your own integrity that much and have that turn out well. Also with the text message thing, right? Like the pictures of text messages that were supposed to be this great thing. First of all, that's not good evidence of anything. I'm scared of spiders, but if I die tonight, it's not because a spider ate me, right? But also I don't know what on earth would possess him to say in his opening statement he's got these never before seen messages, and then at the end refuse to show them in the debate, and then say show them on his show, and then do, and he just kept like kicking he just completely undermined his own curve.
Oh no, and then say it's really gross when people try to profit off a dead guy's, and then he goes, well, I got to keep my show going.
Yeah. Completely contradicting himself. It's crazy. But
I mean, he's been grifting off of that since day one. I remember, like, I'm not a very reverent person. I don't get offended, but like the way that he just pivoted and immediately went into exploiting the shit out of Kirk's death and he was going on all these TikTok invasions. He was looking for the most extreme corners of rage baiting TikTok that he could find and just leveraging the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to do that. It's another thing to say it's ghoulish to profit off of a dead man while you're doing an act.
And while everybody's lined up, it's like they're all feeding off the corpse of the clout corpse.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. It is what it is, but don't criticize it if you're doing it. I mean, it's incredible how often he is just a total hypocrite, but
I think he's done for. I think we got to cash in quick.
Get it before it bottoms out.
No, you know what I was thinking about? Do you think I should release this? Okay, so I made a compilation. Remember that video that I made about what happened to Sarah? I have a compilation in that video of him calling her a stupid bitch, shut your fucking bitch mouth, that kind of stuff. I was thinking of clipping that and putting it on Twitter and saying, "This is TPUSA's new guy."
Right.
Wouldn't that be good?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, right now, and I just don't have enough hours in the day, and things keep happening faster than I can go. But like, yeah, I think we've all got plenty of stuff that would be great to just go clip out and re-upload it, because there's a whole world of people that are just now learning about him and get, this is all fresh stuff to him. Probably none of these people know about the lawsuit, right? Or about that whole, like,
I know the whole slander thing is that's a 100% provable open lie. It's clipped, like all the evidence is there. And you want to talk about like having evidence and being honest and having integrity, like that is a 100% slander. And the misogyny part doesn't help.
No. Listen.
Well,
he says he's a gunsmith. I don't think he owned any gunsmith. I think we should go to Michigan and see what's the name of the gunsmith shop.
I suspect so.
I don't think he's in the Army for one fucking minute.
I don't know about the Army stuff, but like I used to be, when I was allowed to own guns, I used to build AR-15s because they're like Legos, right? You can get parts and assemble them and stuff, and you're not a gunsmith, right? But you do. I just assumed he was doing little hobbyist shit like that.
But he was talking about how the bullet could have broken apart.
Yeah, right.
That bullet can't. I don't know anything about guns, but you just look up what he talks about. That is not a bullet that breaks apart. Some bullets are made to break apart. That isn't that. So he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, and certainly it's not disintegrating into thin air.
I don't think he knows anything about guns. I don't think he knows anything about sniping. I don't think he was ever in the Army. I'd like to meet the woman he was briefly married to, because I know where she lives. I think it's time to cash in on all of it.
Yeah.
So I got to send this. I heard that I got a shout out or something here.
Bucks a gallon for diesel. Thank you. But when I say that, people are like, oh, liberal. Okay. But Rachel, since you decided to go after my buddy Nate, man, some of the AI stuff that's being made right now is fantastic. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present Free Wilson.
Andrew Wilson was never much of a people person.
Is this? Oh, okay. Never. Wait, he called out your channel when reading Super Chat. Okay, I think I read this wrong. This is the Free Wilson thing, which is kind of funny.
This is awesome.
Okay, well we're here. We might as well.
He preferred cigarettes and being left alone until one day.
Hey, Rachel.
He found someone just like him.
That's my girl.
It was a friendship nobody expected.
Oh, no.
Rachel never questioned his logic, never asked for evidence. Finally, Andrew was undefeated until someone came to take it all away.
Andrew, I need your help.
Oh, no.
With what?
Help us bury the Charlie Sharks conspiracy.
Erica, that's a lot to cover up.
Then Rachel goes back to one of her 3 previous owners.
Shots fired.
You wouldn't.
Try me.
Oh, dude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. I got tears. This is hilarious.
Wait, nobody noticed. Is that Adam Green in the background? Is this supposed to be Adam Green? The curly haired guy walking past. Go back like what?
No,
like,
there was another guy that they had
oh.
a short little ginger guy.
No, but that's not the short little ginger. That's Adam Green. Am I crazy?
I don't know.
That looks just like Adam. Anyways,
oh my gosh. Oh man, I got tears. This is hilarious.
I'm getting you out of here.
Freedom has a price.
Go, Rachel! Go!
And Andrew was running out of time.
Stop! You're looking at 7 separate charges. Name them. Trespassing, destruction of property, obstruction. 3.
There was only one way out.
Come on, Rachel! You're free!
Free Wilson. Coming soon to video cassette.
That's a good one.
Owen Benjamin, I think gets some credit for this because he's the one that's really been driving the whole Rachel's a whale thing, isn't he?
He has. Yeah, that's true.
Who?
Someone stole Owen Benjamin's joke again. Fuck.
No, I think this is what he was trying to do. He was actually explaining it on some clip I saw the other day that the best insults are simple insults. They're not too clever, right? Because if it's too clever, then not everybody's clever and they don't stick as well. So he's been calling her a whale forever.
Yeah, no, he has. Like every time I go on Twitter, it's just Owen Benjamin, Rachel the whale, the whale, the whale. She's a sperm. So the last thing he did was like, she's a sperm whale. It's an endangered species.
Repetition is the cornerstone of all brainwashing, and he's brainwashed the entire internet into thinking Rachel's a whale. That's
Owen Benjamin knows how to run a cult.
Yeah.
Where do you think Andrew Wilson learned it from? You know what I mean? But
I kind of think it's Mr. E running it, but I don't know.
Running what?
The cult. I think it just a hunch.
Benjamin.
Yeah, no, but they got it. They got it from Owen Benjamin, Jim Bob, Andrew, Jay Dyer. Yeah. Anyways, I'll leave you alone. It's 1 a.m. But
all right. Hey, thanks for coming up. Have a good night.
Bye.
All right, re-examination. I am looking here. What am I looking at? So I got it's a 40-minute video. Is there something specific I'm supposed to see? I don't know about the Lalo drama or Lalo. I'm out of the loop on it. Oh, how her dad got mad at him. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. It's a 40-minute video though. Is there something specific that I'll watch it? But is there something specific that you're wanting me to see right now, or I'll watch it? How long have I been here? So the other thing is, I'll leave it up to you. So earlier today. Well, let me get it queued up. Dragon Fist TV went up to Dragon Fist TV went to Beth's and confronted her basically about me. Let me just see if I can find it here. Here it is. Oh, it's like at the beginning, kind of. All right, here we go. I'll give you a little teaser of it. Or we'll watch the first minute or two, and then look at that. Welcome back.
What's up, brother, man?
Go ahead.
Did you see what I sent you in Discord? Somebody said something funny somewhere else in regards to, because the drama's already spreading everywhere, and I talked about it a little bit. And I sent you what they said.
Who's I don't. OG Sarah and Dusty versus Andrew, Rachel, and Cool Vic. I can't wait. I don't get it.
I don't either. It's just somebody's talking about the drama, and I thought it was funny.
Like I feel like this is. I'm not sure that I'm convinced I have drama. Like I understand that Andrew's upset, but I don't. I don't know. It's just
people are
maybe
really
I do
way too much into it. I mean, you're more diplomatic than I would have been. I would have told him to go fuck himself.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, I'm, like I said, I don't think. I think it's reasonable for him to be upset. I think that I think he's handling it poorly. But
the theatrics are what's unreasonable, and why we're told him to go fuck yourself. It is reasonable to get a package at your front door. You're like, oh, how the fuck do they get my address? Like, I get that, but the theatrics associated with it are what I think.
There is a lot of theatrics. All right, so here's you're welcome to stay if you want. What I'm doing here is I'm giving the people a little teaser of this when Dragon Fist went up on Beth's earlier, and then if we want to stay and review it, I'll do so for $100, or it's been a good night and we can just call it. But
marriage. It was not.
It's me.
Dragon.
It's me.
That you. Thank you very much. Hey, I apologize, but these are touchy subjects, and I'm not trying to. I've been.
You got a bit of an echo, brother man.
Okay. It was not pleasant.
Yeah, no, it's me. Thanks for letting me up. How are you?
It's fixed.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure to meet you, Beth, Witchy, Denizen.
So yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys.
Chuck says in $2, he says, is Andrew mad that you put the move on Rachel? I have not even begun to put the moves on Rachel. You know what? It'd probably work better if Katie, are you down there? Katie, you want to put the moves on Rachel?
There's a couple questions because that's why I asked about what you saw. And I know you said he was lying to Dusty, but Dusty admitted that there were clips. And I'm not, I wasn't even coming up here. People in your chat were saying I was coming up here to hold water.
So what he's referring to is when I was on Father Joseph's the other night, Andrew accused me of having made a whole bunch of hit pieces at him for a long time. And I said I started making the hit pieces after when he crashed out on Sarah at the same time, in that same exact stream, he also crashed out on me. So it was primarily Sarah, but also I got enemied and I got kicked out of the Discord. So that's when he established that I was an enemy, right? And that's when I started making hit pieces about him. And that's what I said it started after you guys designated me an enemy. Then I started making hit pieces, and he insisted, no, you were doing it before that, and blah, blah. We went back and forth for a while, and then eventually I shared screen and showed him. I said, look, before that fallout, I'd made 2 videos that had anything to do with him. One of them was when I debated against him, and one of them was when I was actually taking up for him against Imperius. It wasn't until after that incident that then I started going after him. And so Beth is saying about how he had been lying about what had happened.
For Andrew, I'm not. I was just
May I clarify?
Yeah, just let me 1 second. I was scrolling through. I saw where you were talking about the Dusty thing, and I was genuinely curious what you saw, because last night all I saw was Andrew saying, Dusty, what's up, man? I never did anything to you. I tried to help you. I sent you raids. I would have kept trying to help you. He said it over and over.
He did say it over and over, and even though it was a lie, and I think that we established that pretty well, that he didn't do any of the stuff that he said he did. I mean, he sent me one raid.
Why were you attacking us again? What you can clarify?
At that time, when he was helping Dusty, I was a Crucible member. Okay. Now he sent him like 1 raid, but that was it. And I think it was because they actually debated on the same team together that night. Okay. Otherwise, every time we were at it, that was very nice of him. But
He's
every
never
time
sent me
we
a raid, I'm not
can I finish?
Yeah.
Please, promise. So every other time while he would be on Sarah's panels, he would mute himself on Sarah's and be talking. He would say mad shit about Dusty. Okay. So flash forward, Grid 1 started his debate night show. And
All right, so there's your sneak peek. Are we going to watch this bad boy or not? Let me see how long it is. It does heat up a bit. He gets kicked off eventually. 40. So there's only 10 more minutes. There's only 10 minutes in it. If we want to watch this, we can do it for $50 because there's only about 10 minutes of it. I thought it was a little longer than that. But it was interesting. I have some things to comment on regarding it because, well, to be honest, not every some of the things that have happened, it's been long enough now that not everybody is aware of the timeline of things. It's kind of worth recapping. So, if we want to do it tonight, we got about 10 minutes to get $50 in here. If not, no big deal. And for the sake of transparency, I will probably end up reviewing this next stream anyways. Oh yeah, Chris, you just kind of missed it. You know the whole timeline. We're all effing insane. Casper, what the hell's the deal? All right. Here, Casper, while we wait to see if we're going to review the rest of this, I'll send you the link on Discord so that you can have a minute to spurg the fuck out. Next stream. All right. Well, Casper, we can still let you spurg out if you want. Let me throw up a poll real quick. There you go. Who is most in the wrong, Dusty or Andrew? Rain check, real life. Fuck your real life. You don't have real life shit going on. Thank you for the 2 didgeridoos. All right, you got anything to say to the people?
Really, thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining. Everybody check out Orthodox Guy. Who is most in the wrong? So OG and Chuck both think that I'm more in the wrong than Andrew. I think that I think you guys read it upside down. I would be surprised if the two of you think that. Yep. Okay. OG misread. Both of you are wrong. Yep, both of them did it backwards. Is there any right? I don't know. That's a deeper question than I'm here to answer. I'm just a simple man with simple perspectives on things. Selling simple mugs. It's not even wrong. It's just male. I mean, I feel like I'm acting like a male. I don't feel like Andrew is, but yeah, the cry bullying is really like ramping up. Which I take to be maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I feel like it's reflective of just sort of their generally how they're feeling in life right now, right? Like probably they feel like they're a little bit being like life ain't really being fair to them right now, which I think life is definitely being fair to them, but I also recognize that they've done a lot to get themselves here. All right. Let me get you. Thank you for watching, everybody. Like, subscribe, share, all the things. Let me find a place to redirect you to. And if anybody has a suggestion of who to raid, you're welcome to put it in chat. If you put it with a super chat, I'll probably much better chance of me paying attention and accommodating it. If you're on X, there are 1,300. How many people are watching me on YouTube? There's about 1,350 people watching on X right now. So if you're on X, I'm going to drop the link to my YouTube channel. Please subscribe to me on YouTube as well. It's where, well, it's the platform I make money on. I got to figure out how to make money on X. Hit me up on YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, you can find my X in the links in my bio tab. Dusty's a big enough guy that Andrew can go get smashed by Candace and he can come vent on Dusty's shoulder. Dusty, like his brother. Do you think that's what's happening? You think that he's like venting off emotions here? God, I don't want to be that person. I'm not that person. Yeah, it says there's 1,457 people watching right now. Shout out to all of you. It's been a night. It's been a night. And I suppose one last plug. If you don't have... This is an iconic mug right now. You've seen it here. Get a piece of YouTube history. Buy yourself a cuckable mug.
Yo, flow cold like a bitch, don't care about them. Gassed up and I'm about to let the air bottom. Better watch it cause we can turn it up now cause I done came up from the bottom. Now one of you bitches want it, I'm a bad motherfucker since hey hi. Run them down in my truck like hey guy. But the tires don't screech like Bayside. Chopper rocking to the rhythm of the bassline. May I put them in that bag like a state guy. I can hear them whine while they talking through the grapevine. Biting on my style till I'm putting down a K9. Shots to your head like I'm hitting you on FaceTime. May I kick a little something for all my people that want it. They said they want to smoke but none of them getting blooded. You can talk about it, one of these days you getting confronted. Till I pull it out and peel and then I open your onion. You don't want no smoke, my flow too dope. I got you all fucked, you dropped the soap. A dirt bag, got my hand in your girl's ass. Taking a bird bath, I'm doper than nerve gas. They say I better watch my mouth or one day I'ma end up bro. I hate to break the news to your GPS, my friend, but I've been down that road before. But still I know everybody wanna hit that blunt, but wasn't there when the bitch got rope. Say you wanna pull, but you did not know that a motherfucker really don't want that smoke. Yo, rap guy with your rap words. I ain't fucking with a single one of you rap nerds. This a rapture for the spinning you backwards. Thought I'm all in half and divvy your mountain fractions. You can have one, you can have two. I'm channel 8, motherfucker, I am bad news. Shit, I'm cool till you catch me in a bad mood. And I start throwing all kinds of shit like a baboon. Hip hop nowadays, man, it all sucks. Narrate the UFC, man, you talk tough. Say they drop dope shit while I sit and wait. There's a better chance that Donald's putting a wall up. You see these dorks? Their favorite rap group must be CB4. Got them shook from my words like a Ouija board. You the type to wanna riot with a tiki torch, you fucking sissy. Idle hands, I get busy. I will bear these arms and get grizzly. 225s in hand, I grip swiftly. Feeling like M and Dre, I split 50. Tempt me. They say I better watch my mouth or one day I'ma end up bro. I hate to break the news to your GPS, my friend, but I've been down that road before. But still I know everybody wanna hit that blunt, but wasn't there when the bitch got rope. Say you wanna pull, but you did not know that a motherfucker really don't want that smoke. They don't want no smoke. I'm feeling like a bad motherfucker. I'm feeling like a bad mother. Oh, I'm feeling like a bad motherfucker. I'm feeling like a bad motherfucker. Feeling like a bad motherfucker. Feeling like a bad motherfucker. Feeling like a bad mother. Oh, I don't give a flying fuck about building a bridge. If you don't like me, fuck you, bitch. I'd like to say sorry to anybody that I offended and suck my dick. Cause you can smell the I don't give a fuck when I walk in the room. You pay attention when I'm talking to you. I better yet, you better stay clear when I sharpen the spoon. It'll wake you up like your favorite cartoon. I'm like, yeah.